What a wonderful parade. That was Paper Mario. Thank you so much for that great run. I have been Matrimony, your host for this run. I had a blast kicking off the RPG block. We got so many more great RPGs coming, and I can't wait to join you in the audience because I am done for the day. But don't go anywhere. Yes, we have Earthbound coming up next, right after this very short break. Take a second to stretch, get some water, and we'll be right back.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6 in support of Little Warriors. I'm Sel Kuthmind. You can call me Sel. I am very excited to be your host for the next little bit here. We've got some incredible games coming up. I'm so excited. We've got Earthbound up next, then we've got Lord of the Rings. So many cool RPGs. But speaking of Earthbound, there is an incentive that is open for that right now. That is to add bike percent into the boogie percent run. If you're like, well, what's bike percent? Bike percent is an incentive where we're going to get to have an extra special little cutscene where we're going to get a bike while we're in Tucson, while there's no other party members, and we're going to get to ride around, ring bell for like 2 minutes. Very fun. It's going to be very chill, very cozy, and I think we need more of that here. It's been a wonderful, cozy vibe. We are $25 away from meeting that. So if you want to see that, donate in the chat, get your donations in, because that's going to close way faster than you think it is. But with that, chat, we have an absolute classic up next. Please join me in welcoming Jocelyn Sauce with Earthbound Boogie Percent. Let's go.
The whole game without glitches in about 4 to 5 hours. We're gonna play. This is the first like fifth of the game. We're gonna skip a lot of the story. You're not gonna see too much going on, which is good if you haven't played this game. You're not gonna really be spoiled too much. Just the beginning of the game. We're not gonna have time. We're gonna mash through all the text and everything, so you're not gonna miss too much. But you're gonna get a good idea about how this game works and all the different mechanics, which is it's a really great speed run for that. So here's what's happened: is some meteor has hit the ground, and we have awoken in our beds in the middle of the night. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go investigate. So boogie percent, we go through the first, couple towns, just the beginning of the game, and there's a monster called the Boogie Tent. It's like a zombified tent, and that's why it's called boogie percent. It's full of RNG, so bless the RNG in the chat, please, because we're gonna need some good luck today. Sometimes this game can be mean, sometimes it can be super friendly and nice, but we're gonna crush a few bosses in the beginning of the game that sometimes they just outright kill you, and you just have to continue on and keep going. So we're gonna hope for good RNG, good times. But this is the story of Ness, kid in his pajamas. Thanks for blessing the run. I see it already. Good job, everybody. Keep up that RNG. You can use turbo in this. That doesn't really help you except for it fixes the mashing. So I do use a turbo controller. What's fun about Earthbound is you can put a controller in the second port on your Super Nintendo, and it will play just like the first controller. So you can put in your turbo controller in there and mash through all the text. Very nice. In a few minutes, we're going to get some enemies on the screen, and the core of the speed run. So with a lot of JRPGs, it's kind of a menu fest. We do have a lot of menu action in this game too, like equipment and using your powers at the right time, healing and all that sort of stuff. But one thing that's really cool about Earthbound is that the movement matters. Okay, unlike Final Fantasy, Dragon's Quest, all those kind of classic JRPGs, you don't have random encounters in this game. You get to see, kind of like Chrono Trigger, but even more, you get to see all the enemies on the screen. So you can avoid almost all of them. And so the goal with the speedrun is to avoid almost all fights except for the bosses. So we're going to do a lot of movement. Sometimes the movement goes well and we get to avoid fights. Sometimes it doesn't. We got to fight anyway. but we're overall under-leveled for the whole game. So you'll see some different movements here in a second. I'll explain what's going on as soon as I mash through these correctly. So you'll see things like snakes, dogs, crows, lots of random animals that have become mind controlled by this alien or some kind of enemy that you'll find out if you play the whole game. And they all have different movement patterns. So you'll see me, you can despawn enemies by leaving the screen and coming back. I'll talk more about that. You can do a stuttering where you kind of trick the game into thinking you're moving, but that you're not moving when you are. Our dad calls us on the phone. So this is a JRPG, just like any other, Final Fantasy, those kind of games, with just some really cool mechanics. It takes place in kind of a United States, North American style world. You're a kid with a baseball bat. There's a frying pan. You got psychic powers, all sorts of cool stuff happening. You fight hippies. All right, so we got a crow. Crows are annoying. We're gonna try to move around this crow. We might have to fight this crow. Oh, there's a dog. So the way this game works is there's just a ton of spawn plates. And this is a fun one. Let me avoid the fights first, and then I can explain what's happening. But you'll see me despawn. If I move away, then that plate kind of resets. Okay, here we go. Crow, stay there. Thank you. All right, so the crow does like the sweeping motion back and forth. That's one enemy movement type. You got to get it kind of caught against things. The dog is an example of just the straight at you movement type where no matter what you're doing, it's going to come at you. The snakes, here's a good chance to talk about stuttering. I can do this little stutter thing where I just kind of tap my controller. A little more sophisticated than that, but I can tap it. And I can kind of walk away from it where it's only going to move when I move. And so I'm sitting here kind of tapping my D-pad to a little bit of a rhythm. And we're able to just kind of sneak around that snake. We'll see that a lot in this game. You'll also have things like aliens and robots and stuff that come at you. All sorts of different movement patterns. And so to get good at the speedrun, you just sort of get used to the different kind of movement patterns. And you adjust accordingly. But the despawn thing, the whole idea is that there are these plates, invisible plates coded into the game. And once you kind of move into the screen and the plate is there, it'll decide if it's going to spawn an enemy. And each plate in the game is coded to have different percentage chance of enemies. And then if it rolls, say, the dice and it says, yep, there's going to be an enemy, then it might, it's going to have a spawn percentage of how many enemies and what kind. So sometimes it's faster just to despawn and roll the dice again, if that makes sense. So the first kind of big actual climb here is climbing the hill, trying to avoid fights. It's faster this way. The fewer fights you can get into, the faster you're going to go. And everything we do in the boogie percent carries on to the whole game too. Like there's a couple things we're going to do a little differently. We're going to skip a couple items and maybe not buy as much stuff. But if you were to play the full game, this beginning is 99% the same. So it's a really good starter speedrun if you're going to learn Earthbound, if you want to learn an RPG speedrun for like the no manipulation, any percent kind of standard glitchless mode. Quick warning, there is going to be a big flash here in a minute. I'm going to fight a guy. It's going to the screen's going to flash just a little bit. So if you're sensitive, look away right now. Okay. You can look again. We're back. Just a little flash. So with the plates, again, a lot of times with the speedrun, as you get better at the speedrun, you're looking at, percentages and what kind of enemies could possibly spawn there. There's some enemies we're happier to see than others. Here we have a totally scripted fight. The RNG here is for time. Basically, Buzz, our new butterfly, or new bug, butterfly, dung beetle, bee, whatever choice you want to make, because we don't really know what he is. He just fights back and forth against this new alien monster we've never seen before. And what we're just hoping is that he's going to attack every other cycle and hit him hard enough to kill him. He has 200 health. There we go. That was a nice 2-cycle fight. Happy to see it. So yeah, around 8 minutes, totally fine. Especially with having to despawn all those enemies. All right, We love Buzz. He's our favorite character. It's going to be totally fine. He's going to help us a lot in this game. Nothing's going to happen to him at all. Don't worry, everybody. He's got plot armor to the extreme. Nothing can hurt him. I'm bad at foreshadowing.
It sounds like I should be concerned. It sounds like I should be concerned.
I'm bad at foreshadowing. Nothing bad ever happens to Buzz. No, Buzz. No. Oops, and I get stuck on Buzz. No, he got slapped by the mean next door lady. Now, the script in this game is fantastic. Like, if you play this game and you've never played it before, or if you played it and you've kind of skipped a lot, you need to spend a lot of time talking to everybody. The script is brilliant. It's so fun. If you think about what is being said, it's just like for example, Buzz here is like basically dying and is like, oh, but before I go, do you want to hear the whole story again? Like, I'm dying, but I'll stick around for a couple more minutes to talk again. Just all these like fun little script pieces. This always makes me think of the Folgers commercial. All right, let's go head on to Onet, the first town. Oh, there's a dog, still spawns. Again, just like I said, like about Chrono Trigger kind of game where you can see all the enemies. So you have to, where are you going? Don't come after me. We just lose time by fighting. So the goal is to not fight and try to despawn when they're annoying. Sometimes the game is cool and doesn't spawn enemies. Sometimes it's very evil and it wants you to despawn 7 or 8 times. We're gonna go to the secret hut, secret shack in the back, and this kid said, you know what? I'd love to give you my favorite hat. And you go, thanks, dude. And you're gonna immediately go to the store and sell it. Because that's what kind of person Ness is. How mean. But we sell it because we need the money. For some reason, that kid's favorite hat is worth a lot of money. We also like trash hamburgers. Question for the chat. I ask this every time I do this in a marathon. Question for the chat. How long can a sandwich or hamburger last outside of the fridge before you won't eat it? How long can a hamburger...
That sounds like a...
Yeah, go for it.
That sounds like a great thing for everyone to donate and tell us their thoughts on that. And don't forget to apply that towards the bike % incentive. We don't have a lot of time left for that. Get your donations in.
Gonna get a couple things here, and then we're gonna head down and we're gonna fight some. We're gonna take on a gang. Just this little boy, like 12-year-old maybe, I don't know, whatever age you think he is. He's gonna take on a whole gang who hangs out at the arcade. The vast majority of movement in this game is intentional, again, to avoid spawn plates, to avoid places that... All right, smash is like a critical hit. That was super lucky. We want lots of that. So good job. Congrats to the chat for blessing the run. You helped me on that first smash. That's really good. We fight a couple of these guys on purpose because they're going to give us hamburgers, which are cure items, healing items. Oh, good. Oh, we missed 2 though. That's okay. It's very like look at all this RNG of missing and not. Okay. Wow, that's some great RNG, everybody. Not taking any damage is good. Guaranteed hamburger there. It's good stuff. Sometimes that guy hits you 3 times really hard and kills you, and you miss completely. So you never know. But if you've played Undertale, this may feel a little familiar. It's a really commonly known thing for huge Earthbound Undertale fans that Toby Fox, who created Undertale, is a massive Earthbound fan, and he made a Halloween hack of this game a long time ago that was sort of the basis of Undertale, like with sands and stuff. All right, first like real boss here. Not good that we missed already. He swears at us and stabs us with knives. And every time he does that, we want to heal. Because he can kill us. One really fun thing with this game... Oh, no, don't... See, now the RNG's not helping us now. One thing with this game is you'll see the rolling HP meter down there. All right, made up for it with the smash. This game, if you can heal yourself before you hit 0, you will survive. So a lot of times we're looking at our HP and we're determining, hey, if I get hit, can I have enough time to heal or not? And usually it's around like 23 to 25 health. So, oh wow, the smashes are good. Get some decent RNG here. This is another kind of scripted fight. I know when he's going to attack me. Wow, that was a great split. That was super good luck. Good job, chat, with the RNG push. Keep it going. First boss down. First super RNG boss down. That was a mostly scripted fight in terms of what to do. You know, the luck. This run is a smash hit. You're right. A lot of times. So the basis of the game is that you're. I just had a little brain skip there. I was like, where am I going next? You know, it's really hard to talk about this game and play at the same time. Dun, 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 dun. So what I was saying is, the script is there. You know what to do and how to react. You just don't know how it's going to happen. Are you going to miss a lot? Is the enemy gonna critically hit you too? And so this game is just a lot of like getting to know the possibilities and being ready to use your tools available and your skills to adjust to it. It's very cool. There's a lot of actual like skill involved and response. It's more than just a menu. You know, like a lot of RPGs are just menu fights, menu bosses. Next, we're gonna go get a couple hamburgers. Just fill up our backpack full of hamburgers. And we're gonna go to a mountain to our first sanctuary location, which is a major like quest. We'll call it, it's the MacGuffin of the game. We need to start getting a bunch of those done. I don't want to spoil too much for you to actually play the game, so I'm gonna let you figure that out when you guys play it. But we're going to an important place with the first like really big boss. Smile, smile, buying some hamburgers. So we go to Burger King here. Eating fresh, whatever their slogan is. All right, I think we're good now. We got lots of stuff. Yep, good. And we're heading up the mountain. Did I not heal because I wasn't paying attention? Let's go do that real fast. It's okay. Let's go get our free heal. This is what's fun about marathons. Just sort of like, oh yeah, while I'm busy explaining this to you, I'll forget basic things. Anyway, free heal. Once we beat up Frank, the leader of the gang, he lets us stay, I don't know, sleep behind his bush or something up there. I don't really know what goes on, but we get a rest. We get our health and physical or psychic points back, our PP, which is our magic. This game has all the traditional mechanics of an RPG. You get money from fighting enemies. The difference is your dad sends the money to your ATM account, and you have to use an ATM card at an ATM to get your money. So instead of it being like Final Fantasy, where once you beat enemies, you just get money, this one you have to go to a shop or something to get the money out. So you'll see me a couple times go to the ATM and take money out. That's just being deposited there by dear old dad on the phone every time we fight an enemy. All right, this is our only grind spot, and look at this. This is wonderful. So we're going to grind out 20 to 22 slugs, depending on how the game went so far. Slugs don't really hurt us that much. They're pretty useless, but we want to get to level 8. And level 8 is when we get our first Rockin' power, which Rockin's the default name for it. It's whatever you put as your favorite thing. So we want to get to level 8 so we can use that against the first boss. We're going to use our stuttering power. We're going to use our despawning. And we use like stutter to get away from things like rats. We don't want to fight mice. I mean, you'll see there, I just got into like an auto win. At some point in this game, when you're stronger than the enemies, if you're at a significant power level to them, and there's only one of them, you'll just win. So it kind of skips the whole rigmarole of the fight if you don't need to. So we're gonna just try to spawn some more slugs. Couple fun things with the game is when you will feel lag. So when monsters appear, you will feel the lag. So like I could feel that in terms of like you feel a stutter or a lag. So you can kind of feel in your controls through lag when the plate's spawning. So like I felt that really good. Like it lagged pretty hard there when those 3 slugs spawned. 4 slugs. Okay, so we're at 7 now. And if you need to cut in, Cell, just let me know. There's lots of just as all chill time. So
Awesome. Well, this would be a great chance to tell folks. Bike percent is going to close pretty soon, isn't it?
yeah.
We need to know if we're going to do bike pretty quickly here. So if you want to get that in, get your donations in now. This is your last second chance.
Yeah.
And tell us your opinions about trash burgers. I don't know. Tell me what you would put on a trash burger. I'm curious.
Yeah, so we'll have this boss. We're gonna have another boss fight, and then we'll be in the area where the bike would be. It's like a chance to get the bike. We'll have about a 5-minute window there. So I'd say you got about 10 minutes. If things go well, we've got about 10 minutes left to get that incentive done. I was just playing around earlier, and I found a place where Ness's hat disappears in some bushes on the bike. So if you want to see that, that's part of it too. I want to see some random glitch that I never knew existed until today. You should do that. So now we're just going back and forth on this one particular spawn plate, hoping for slugs to appear. And this is like when it's fun trying to get personal bests and gold splits and stuff here, because literally the game decides if you're going to go fast or not. So we're just back and forth, kind of massaging the pressure of the spawn plate, hoping to get a slug.
Also, Jaws, did I hear you correctly that you said if we do bike percent, we're gonna get to see a glitch that you like just discovered?
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a glitch. Well, that sounds way cooler than it is. I was just messing around and I noticed a spot on the map where Ness's hat just disappears for some reason. I was like, oh, okay. So I'd happily show you guys what I saw today. It's just a fun little visual glitch with the bush. I was like, huh, weird.
We need to see that, chat. That sounds cool. We need to see that. Also, $25, which is all that's left on incentive, would get us to 1,800 raised total, which gets us closer to that $2,000 milestone.
Come on, U.S. friends. You even get the exchange rate, so your money goes further on the number.
Indeed. If you want to know more about that, ! Rate in chat will tell you more about that.
I think it's like 18 something in U.S., so that's a bigger incentive. Go ahead. It's cheaper. It's cheaper for U.S. to get to that incentive. Go for it. We'll give more than 18, but it's only 18 to get to that incentive. All right, we're still killing slugs. Again, level 8 is when we get rockin', and that's like when we really get to play the game, because it's our main attack for the first part of the game. And that lets us take out. It's an area of attack for everybody. Oh, we got a bomb. That's a rare drop. That's gonna make it easier to fight later too. So that's really good luck. Shout out to chat. Whoever put the RNG, the blessed RNG earlier. You have really put in the work today. So thanks so much for that. There are a bunch of drops in the game that are really rare, like 1 in 128 chance, and the bomb is one of those. So that's a really powerful item real early in the game. It's a one-use item, but it will be really helpful. Trying to get rid of. We've got a couple more left to go here. And again, this is a required grind. We have to get to level 8. Good job. Here we go. Love seeing big piles of slugs here. And we know there's slugs because on this area, there are always slugs. On this first floor, there are always going to be slugs. Later, they're going to be ants, and they're scarier. But for now, they're slugs, so we can go back and forth and find the slug grind.
Can I jump in with some exciting news? We have $25 to Little Warriors from Anonymous that simply says, bike time! And with that, we have met the incentive. Thank you all so much. And we're now past $1,800 Thank
Good
you
job, everybody.
all so much.
We're gonna do some stuttering here and avoid guys here. We don't want to fight any ants and things. Actually, I'm gonna check my offense. It's only 23. That's not great. If our offense was 24, then we would insta win battles against one ant. So like right here, I can't tell if they're ants or I can't. They could be 3 slugs. It could be 2 ants and a slug. Either way, I don't want to fight any of them. It just takes time. So I'm just kind of gently. It's hard to tell. It's hard to see. I can kind of show you here, kind of what I'm doing. It's just like a little tap. Oops, don't press buttons. Just showing the idea. We're not going for super speed here, so I can show you that. But you're trying to make Ness move without actually doing the move cycle, and that helps you trick the game into thinking you're not moving while you're kind of gliding through. So we're just like, I don't care about you walking this way. All right, that's good. We're gonna keep doing that. And there's kind of a rhythm to it. Oh, it might be fighting here, but that's okay. We'll wipe them all out with the new. I'll show you the new rocking power. That's a whole lot of slugs. So we'll just use our rocking power. I'm gonna keep calling it rocking, but it's whatever your favorite thing is, which we called 6 exclamation point for Prevent-A-Thon 6. It's always a bummer to get to the top and see all these slugs after I've been asking for slugs for like the last 10 minutes. How rude of them to be waiting for me at the top. Anyway, we've reached the top of the cave and we're rewarded with butterflies. Butterflies in this game restore 20 psychic points, so it's kind of like having a nice spot to recharge. We'll get our health back. We'll respawn another butterfly, so we'll be at full health and psychic points, ready to take on the boss. Great RNG so far. I'm a little concerned because what goes up sometimes goes down, but that's all right. We're having fun either way. And what would happen is sometimes this boss here that we're about to fight sometimes can be super rude. Hold on one second. Oh, no. Okay. It's not a big deal, but one mechanic in this game is depending on how you approach something. If you will get a green swirl, a red swirl, or a blue swirl. Blue swirl means normal stance, like no one got an advantage. It's based on your normal speed. Green swirl means you get a guaranteed first hit, and you pretty much get to run if you want. And red swirl like that is they got to go first. So it's kind of like that's how this game handles preemptive attacks and caught from behind and stuff like in Final Fantasy games. We're gonna climb up. First boss. I keep saying first boss, but this is the first real boss of the game. We fight a lot of bosses, but these little star dudes are the main one. And this guy, if he wants to be mean, he can just make you game over right here if he wants, but we're okay right now. So sometimes he will do a critical attack. Okay, that was a heavy one. So we have enough. Real quick, I'll show you. I'll stop for a second. So I have 27 health. I have enough where even if he hits me for more than 27, I can mash through and not die, because that thing will roll down. So I'm okay. I'm going to be able to survive regardless. We're gonna throw this bomb now. Okay, every time he hits me, I want to heal, because he can hit me. He can critically attack me for about 60, which is not good. So we're gonna try to kill him off here. Sometimes he uses magic power. Sometimes he just hits you. All right, not too bad. The bomb helped us a lot. So that's the end of that split. First big threatening monster down. That's one of the first, every boss is threatening in this game. Frankie can just keep hitting you and you run out of hamburgers. This ant can critically attack you where you just get no turns and you die. The next part I'll show you also has a lot of peril. It's kind of what's fun about this mode, because it's just random. Like you can be all set, ready to go, lots of stuff, a lot of backups, and then the game's just like, nope. But you wouldn't start too far away from here. You just start back at your house. You don't lose any progress. So it's forgiving from a casual sense. It's just, if you care about your time, it's not as fun. But that's what makes this a fun sneak here. A fun run is that, you never know what's going to happen. Now that I've beaten their master, the big giant ant, Titanic ant, all of the enemies in this dungeon are afraid of me. So they're going to run away. This is a great grind spot casually. If you just want to level up, you can get green first attack swirls just by running into these guys. We don't care. We don't have time to fight them. We keep going. But it's a really cool mechanic. It just makes you feel like you've accomplished something. You've beat the boss of the dungeon. Now everything's running away. It's not like Final Fantasy, you know, and I love Final Fantasy. I'm just going to keep talking about that as a comparison. Final Fantasy 1 especially is one of my favorite games. But the idea here is that in those games, if you don't have a warp out of it, if you don't have like a teleport spell, you got to trudge all the way back. You're fighting enemies again. It's just like you're weak from getting to the final boss, and they make you keep fighting. But this game gives you a break where once you've beaten the big baddie, you're able to leave without too much of a problem. All right, so that police officer said, hey, what the heck? You weren't supposed to be here. Come back, come to our office. So we're going to go down to the police station and see what's going on. Talk to the police chief here. Get a drink of water while he talks. One thing I also want to mention is that this game, when it was brought to North America, it's called Mother. It's the Mother series in Japan, so this is Mother 2. There's Mother 3, which was never brought here, and Mother 1 is like Earthbound Beginnings on the Switch Online. But this game in North America came with a player's guide, and I highly recommend that if you're playing this for the first time, that you get that player's guide. The PDF is online officially. Nintendo released it when they made the NES Mini, the little classics. So if you ever play this for the first time, it's totally okay for you to use that guide. There's a smash. That's okay. Thanks. Yep. Reminder: stay hydrated. Very important. Whether it's winter or summer. Whether you're in winters or summers, which makes sense if you played. Those are two towns in this game: winters and summers. You should be hydrated. Don't want to see those crushing chops. Those are like critical attacks. They're annoying. Now the script we have kind of gives us an idea, like, all right, if we're less than 50, we want to use life up. If we're less than 60, we want to use a hamburger. Like, you kind of have an idea of where we want to be with our health. So like, I want to use a burger. Level 10, give me some HP, very good. Yeah, as pointed out in the chat, it was one of the worst marketed games, thinking about like 90s, like this game stinks and it smells bad, and like that. They thought that would be cool with American kids, and it did not go well at all. So this game ended up in the bargain bin a lot. I rented this game when I was a kid, and I bought it. We got it right away. So my dad and my sister play this game. Even still, this is a family game for us. So I'm one of those few earlier, like, original adopters. I'm playing this game for 30 years. All right, so we're just beating up some cops. Let's make sure we heal here. We're almost out of hamburgers, so that's a little scary. We do have other healing options. And again, we're okay.
You mentioned things
go ahead.
that are
Go for it.
You mentioned things that are cool. Is there a good moment to tell chat about something very cool?
Go for it.
Awesome. So we have a new incentive open. This is for Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. That's our run after Earthbound. And this is an empty Helm's Deep memory glitch showcase. Helm's Deep, of course, being a location in Lord of the Rings. And since this is Balrog %, I believe we're ending in Helm's Deep. And so this glitch showcase, it's the biggest and hardest part of the game, but we can use a memory glitch to just make everything disappear.
Nice.
That sounds like a really cool magic trick. I think we need to see that. We need $50 Canadian to see that incentive met. ! Donate. Put it towards the incentive if you want to see that.
Helm's Deep was that really awesome sequence in the second movie, where, and the books. You should read the books too. But where they fought and the big epic war battle was really fun. I beat the boss there. Not a big deal. We were able to take him out with 2 Rockins, and it was good times. So we didn't miss anything there. Now we're gonna head to Tucson. We had to beat the cops so that they would open the gates for us. The gates are now open. If you came here earlier, there was a gate here you could not cross. It was just preventing you from progressing this way. Now we've unlocked that trigger. Now we have to be on the watch. I was gonna say we have to be on the lookout for mushrooms, and there's one right there. This is our next threat. mushrooms will just chase you if you're in the proximity. So I mentioned earlier about all the different kinds of movement. There are proximity based enemies where if you get into their circle of influence, they're coming right at you. So we have to be careful about those. And you'll see what I call the green mustaches on sticks in a few minutes. There's some plants that I swear look just like that. But first, because you all are awesome and you did the incentive for bike percent, it's time to get a bike. But first, we got to take a picture. Throughout this game, I told you earlier, the scripting of this game is fantastic. Super fun. There is a little photo guy who, when you hit certain trigger spots in the game, and in the speedrun, we try to avoid them all, or most of them, he will come down, take a picture, and then, you know, maybe you're, who knows, they might get used later in the game. We're not sure. We're not going to see that today. But you got to say Fuzzy Pickles. So here is your bike percent. You get a bike in this game. He pretends that you want to rent one, sure, and it's free. Now, what's funny in this game is the bicycle only lets you have one person on it. In about 5 minutes, I'll have 2 people, and I'll never have just myself again until the end of the game. So you get this bike for about, I don't know, a minute and a half. But we're going to give this a full 2 minutes as we get locked here. Look how excited Ness is. Look at that face. This is why this incentive was worth it. You see the happiest Ness has ever been. We get control of the R button, lets us ring the bell. We get to, oh, a butterfly's gonna come visit us because we're having that much fun. That's never happened before. I got attacked by a butterfly. So we're just gonna ride this around. Once we get to the next area and we get a new party member, we can never use the bike again. So this is something you never see in a run because why would you get this? But it's super fun. Here's what I saw earlier. I don't know why, it's just like the dumbest little thing, but it's fun. Let me see if I can squeeze in there. Okay, look. Oh. Wait, there we go. His hat. It's just, wait, oh. It's disappearing.
The bush is eating his hat.
For some reason, the hat's gone. I don't know why. I mean, it doesn't always do that, right? So here's a hat. Hat's fine, right? Hat's fine here. But for some reason, this little spot, that it eats the hat. So like, cool. And the hat's gone. All right. Anyway, that was worth $75. I promise. That was awesome. So anyway, we can ride this bike around. We can't ride it in caves, which we're gonna go. Oh, there's a. We don't want to fight that guy. He's a crazy dude. Just a unassuming local man. We don't want to deal with him. But anyway, we can ride around. It lets us go really fast. But like I said, it's so weird that the game gave this to us, and then they're immediately going to take it away forever. Oh, I can't go there. Somehow the sprite's so big. Get away from me. But isn't this delightful? This is just fun. Like, this is why we play these games. Ness is having fun.
Very fun.
I just love the bell ringing. The real journey is the bicycle we rode along the way. Sorry, what'd you say?
While we're riding around is now a good moment for a little message for chat.
Yeah. I'll just enjoy this. Go for it.
So here at Prevent-A-Thon, we appreciate every donation towards Little Warriors, but we also appreciate spreading the word of this worthy cause. If you're on social media, you can also help out by sharing our social media posts and getting the word out about this event and Little Warriors. Type !socials in chat to get links to Prevent-A-Thon social media. And I do see we're in emote only chat right now. So if a moderator could please type !socials in chat so people can follow those links if they'd like them. Otherwise, yes, have fun with those emotes in chat, everyone, as we're on this fun bike ride.
That guy wants a bike. He's jealous. A little bit more bike time. Get you guys money worth out of this one. Again, I can't emphasize how weird it is that you get the game wants you to have this fun, and then it's stuck in your inventory for the rest of the game, which doesn't matter for this run. But it's just so it's kind of mean of the game to let you have this much fun, and then like you can never use it again until the end of the game. But you get also good look at Tucson, the second town here. We got a theater, Chaos Theater. You guys, any Scott Pilgrim fans? You might have heard that name before. And again, that R button, you get to do that. But Ness is having fun before he has to go through more ordeals. Thanks everybody again for paying that incentive to get this bike going. Watch out for cars. Everybody be careful. He's not wearing a helmet. You should wear a helmet when you're on a bike. Friends, let's be safe, okay?
Very good advice, yes.
All right. Well, we're at the next spot, so we're gonna sadly get off the bike here. Thanks for letting me do that. I don't get to ride the bike very often because I'm always trying to go fast. So we're gonna take some money. I told you earlier about the ATM machine. Gonna take out a bunch of money. Then we're gonna call our dad and we're gonna save the game. because what we want to do is set up a death warp point here. We're gonna go a couple town's not the right word. A couple areas west or east. I know my directions. East, yeah, that's the one. We're gonna go east, and we're gonna want to come back here after we do some stuff. We gotta save our friend, a soon-to-be new friend, and to come back faster, we want to actually get knocked unconscious, basically. But first, we're gonna visit another new friend named. We got Orange Kid, and we got Apple Kid. You should check out Orange Kid when you play it casually, but we're gonna just talk to Apple Kid. Oh, we were talking to the pile there. We're gonna give him some money. First, we can give him a hamburger. Yeah. We can't give him the bicycle. He doesn't want to eat the bicycle, unfortunately. We'll give him some money. And then his mouse is gonna give us a cell phone. There weren't really cell phones in 1995, so it only works. Well, there was in the cars, but so this only works to receive calls. So he might want to get a hold of us in the future here. So we're gonna head off to the next area. Well, hold on. You know what? Let's at least get some more use out of this bike as I can here. We're looking for butterflies. We need one more butterfly to fill our psychic points. All right, now we'll get off the bike, and we're unfortunately unable to use the bike in the caves.
Is the bike actually faster movement-wise?
It is.
Oh, very cool.
I don't know if it's double, but it definitely feels close to double. It's just for fun. I mean, it really, the only purpose it has is for the fun of it. Because you can't, like, I don't even think I can use it here. Yeah. Oh, no, I can. Okay, cool. Oh, but I can't get...
We're learning things.
But I can't see. But this is, again, like, you know, this is a fun speedrun, so I'll take the time off to show. But see, the sprite does not let me even progress. So I can't.
Oh,
no. There was a pencil, a giant statue of a pencil there. It's okay if you didn't see it. All I have to do is get it to appear a little bit on the screen, and that will set up the next trigger for the game. Now, when you play this game casually, or, you know, for the first time, like, go talk to people, find the information from the people. Don't just do what I did. Oh, see, this is the green mustache on a stick that I was talking about. Well, that was a green mustache on a stick. It's a plant. Those plants will call help. We'll find other seedlings to help them, which is really bad. Oh, okay. Remember I said proximity? I don't think I can squeeze through there, so we're going to despawn those mushrooms. Very good. There's a butterfly. Let's get a heal here. Gonna avoid the mushrooms. We can use a lot of objects in the world to block. And that's why I like this game so much from a speedrun perspective. I love this game as a game because it's my GOAT. It's my number one game every time. Like, this is my all-time favorite game. It's cool if that's not what you all agree with. That's fine. You know, you should love games that you love, and that's cool. But to me, this has always been my favorite game. But one of the things that makes it so much fun is that with the speedrun is that you get to respawn to the game. It almost feels like a randomizer, and because, like, you don't know what the spawn plates are gonna do. You don't know what the game is gonna do to you. I'm gonna buy some skip sandwiches to help me go faster, but I'm gonna use those later. That's to avoid some enemies. Oh, there's a hippie over there. We don't want to fight any hippies right now. So Apple Kid gave us a really convenient pencil eraser, which you'll never guess what we're gonna use, what we're gonna erase. It will shock you to learn. Great music in this, a lot of remixes out there. I mean, this is a classic. Look at those mustaches on sticks. And, you know, as you learn the game from a speedrun perspective, you kind of know where those spawn plates are, how far away you need to go to despawn things. I mentioned earlier, like, you can feel the lag. The more you play, you start getting used to, like, oh yeah, I feel the lag in that one. And you can even despawn enemies before you get there. And this is, again, this is Earthbound, the second of the Mother series. There's Mother 2, Mother 3 in Japan. This is actually an octopus in Japan. So if you play the Mother 2 in Japanese, you'll see an octopus instead of a pencil. Am I good here? Let's check. Yeah, we're good. Okay, double checking. Having too much fun, not quite sure what my stats were. This is a very dangerous area. We're gonna get a lot of spawns. We could get pincered. We get, oh wow, that was a nice little move for that guy. I gotta get away. Oh, okay. I just mentioned about potentially getting pincered that I have to be careful with. So we have to do despawns. Those aliens, those little UFOs. So it's just a matter of getting used to the movement and how to react to things. There's a bush that'll just burst into flames if you fight it. That's cool.
Was that bush moving?
That bush was moving. Slower than you move, so you could walk around it, but it had a friend. You gotta watch. There's another bush moving right there. You gotta watch out for friends. There's a butterfly. That's a good friend. Oh, okay. Again, we're just gonna despawn until they go away. Casually, not a problem. I mean, you can also, you know, the first couple times you play this game, you probably just grind through it so you get more powerful anyway. A lot of times when you come through here, you're strong enough to fight these creatures, and it's not a big deal. In the speedrun, like, we have not fought many bad guys, so these will kill us if we can't run away. Ooh, that's fun. That's simultaneously on and off the game. I don't know if you saw that diamond over there.
Very normal things happening.
Yeah. Snakes. Sometimes these snakes will attack me for no reason and instantly die. Okay, we are in Happy Happy Village, which if you have to tell yourself that you live in Happy Happy Village, you're probably not very happy, as this is a cult. So we are here to defeat the cult. Now, friends, I have to do something unethical here. Please look away. I'm gonna steal from... Well, is it unethical if I'm stealing from the bad guys? Chat, what do you think? Anyway,
donate and tell us.
I'm stealing bananas. I did not pay. Okay, and I will take this fresh egg. Oh, sorry. This is when I just want free stuff. I'll just not pay. All right. Now, if I'm not careful, the fresh egg will... I was going to say evolve, but that's too much Pokemon. It will grow into a chicken. So, egg evolves into chicken. So I want to eat it before that happens. Which means that Ness will eat raw eggs. Like fertilized raw eggs, too. Not sure what message that's sending, but that's okay.
Yeah, definitely. I don't recommend that. That does not sound pleasant.
It's not like the Rocky boxer way of going, you know, that's unfertilized eggs at least. By the way, side note, raising chickens, little chicks, is really fun, by the way. We did that a couple times, and it's a blast. But anyway, I digress. All right, so here are cultists. Cultists are pain because they will call for help. And that is just really bad. So we want to just hopefully wipe them all out with this rockin' attack. They're best friends with the cool crow. See, there we go. We don't want that. But if they call for help before we wipe them out, that's okay. Ooh, low rolls. Did not work. Cool. Oh, I just hit auto. No, don't auto. That was a mistake. Oopsie. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. They're hitting me with their paintbrushes. All right, everything's fine. Nothing is bad. Everything's fine. Misclicking is a bad thing in this game, by the way. I'll put that out there. You gotta be careful. Anyway, let's eat the fresh egg that we paid nothing for. All right, we're gonna go into the headquarters. We've been given this Franklin badge, which is an item in Super Smash Brothers if you've ever seen it. It's gonna reflect lightning, which is good. Because for some reason, this cult leader has the power of lightning. But we're in this whole giant blue cultist chanting thing. It's a little bit of a maze. And this guy doesn't like us, so he wants to fight us. So we have one little required fight. We just hope he's not going to call for help. Oops. We also don't want to miss.
Oh, that maze is not ominous in the slightest.
Mm-hmm. It's fun because you don't know who's. Oh, stop this! Stop! Please don't call for. Stop calling for help! I have a counter on my stream that I tick up every time that happens, so it's fun. It's oh no! Okay, stop calling for help, please. Omar, don't call for help. Okay, hit him. No! Banana. Welcome to...
The game is just giving people time
Welcome
to donate
Boogie
to get that incentive.
Exactly, come on. Lord of the Rings needs Helm's Deep, come on. No, that's okay.
Helm's Deep, everyone. And don't forget, when you donate, don't misclick. Make sure you do click that incentive and assign it towards that, because otherwise it won't go to it automatically. You gotta click the incentive.
Checking to make sure. Let me just to make sure. Since we're playing the marathon safe strats, let me get this croissant out of the box. One thing that's cool is that this is a really good race mode. The Earthbound community, speedrun community, does a annual tournament. We're near the end of it right now, actually. But the idea is it's like a Swiss tournament. You get to play a lot of races, and you just race one-on-one this mode, and it's fun because like it's just RNG. So if my opponent here did not have 4 cultists get called for help, they're ahead of me. Or if they fell on Titanic Ant, then I get to be ahead. You know, so it's a lot of really fun. It's a really great racing mode because it equalizes everything with the RNG. So if you're interested in learning this and racing it next fall, you know, everybody's super chill in the Earthbound speedrun community. Okay, this is a scripted fight in the sense of I know exactly what he's gonna do. Again, you just never know. Is he gonna hit you? Is he gonna miss? So he's gonna hit me. I want to get as low as I can in this fight because after this fight I have to do a death warp. All right, that's pretty good. All right, hit him. All right, that's perfect. Not good enough. Gotta be careful because he can hit you up to 60. That's really bad. But you want to have low health after this because a little mole has to kill you. So you want the mole to have an easy time to knock you out. So pretty good. I'd say pretty good fight there. It was never really in any peril, which is good. And the cult leader got defeated, so all the cultists left. How awkward. Even our friend Pokey here claims to have woken up from this cultist nightmare. Or did he? Oops. Okay. Now we got the key to the shack. Let's go save our friend Paula. In this case, her name is R. So we did PREV for our party. And again, anytime you want to jump in, feel free. I'm just gonna keep vibing here.
Yeah. This is, I think, as you said, your favorite game of all time, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Playing it for a long time. Well, I have an idea, chat. I absolutely love Lord of the Rings. I absolutely love it. It is such a wonderful series. I really want to see that Helm's Deep incentive be met. And so why don't you donate? Be that $5, $10, whatever amount, donate and tell us about your favorite game, be it one of the first games you played, something that you just deeply love. Maybe it's a new game that you found recently and have fallen in love with. Donate and tell us about it, because I think we would greatly enjoy that, wouldn't we, Josh?
For sure. For sure. Didn't mean to say it like that. Oh, crow.
The crow jump scare. Oh no.
I got nervous about like the crow. It's just time loss. At this point, the crow is not a threat, and they'll just miss most of the time. But we don't have time for that. We got to move forward. All right, we're just gonna intentionally let the mole get us, and we just want the mole to knock us out, because we'll go back to the last place we saved, which was back in Tucson. No, we don't want you to feel. No. See, he does this. Sometimes the mole. Okay, there we go. Knock it. Sometimes the mole plays nice. Okay, good. There we go. Good death warp. Sometimes the mole gets confused and hits itself a bunch. So in this game, when you save, which calling your dad in the game, when you save, that's the like death warp point or death point. So like when you lose, when you die, you come back to that spot, but you don't lose any progress. So where we were in the game, like we've beaten Carpainter. You see Paula there. It's just kind of a spirit right now, but you come back to where you are. We've made the progress, but now we've warped back to areas. We don't have to walk back through Happy Village. We don't have to walk back through the Peaceful Rest Valley where all the UFOs and robots were. Our characters are out of health, out of Paula's still knocked out, and we don't have any psychic power, but we don't need that right now. We're going to do a little bit of talking to people. We're going to see a show. If you guys want to see a nice a nice concert, we're going to see that in a second. We're going to get in a car for a little bit. Like this. So this is sort of like the mental break time of the run. There's a hippie over there. It's just hippies all the time. The mole did play nice. That's right. The mole playing rough was the mole playing nice. Again, I mentioned earlier, if you want to play the whole game in a speed run, like this is still 99% the same game as the full run. So you get kind of double practice when you learn this first. And then if you ever like kind of wanted to be interested in Earthbound as a run, like once you've played it casually, you got to play it through casually first. Like don't just do yourself a favor, play the game first, then think about the speedrun aspect of it. But you could start with Boogie, and there's just like two decisions that are different in the beginning. So like there was a mouse we wanted to pick up on our way down to Tucson, and then how we do some items is slightly different. But other than that, it's really the same game. So you get kind of a double practice when you play this. Yes, please send the entire Final Fantasy XIV monologue. Is that different from responding chat? Is that different than what's the thing that Final Fantasy XIV people always say? It's like it's your.
Have you heard about the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy? Yes, I don't know.
Bingo, that's the one.
I don't RPG very well. I'm Limit Break staff. I should know my RPGs. Oh, no. I really don't. So educate me, chat. Donate and educate me on the RPGs, because I need the help.
So we're going to see the Runway 5, which is a really cool Blues Brothers parody or homage. Runway 5 featuring 6 people. Just don't do the math and you don't have to worry about it. This is normally the time of the run where I go refill my water and take a restroom break, but for this, I'll stay here with you guys. Don't worry. I got more things to talk about. But it's a good time to stretch. So if you're sitting like me all day and you're here playing games, like get in a good stretch. Okay, get your arm out, get a little stretch, twiddle your fingers. Don't let yourself sit there too long. It's not good for your health. Get a good stretch. But speaking of RPGs, so this is my #1 favorite game of all time, but a lot of it's nostalgia. But Chrono Trigger is my #2 for sure, especially with RPGs. And then I do love the Final Fantasy 1, the remakes on Game Boy Advance and PS1. The Dawn of Souls remakes, I think, are my favorite RPGs. So chat, anybody, whatever you guys like. Big fan of Final Fantasy games. But, you know, this is a game, like, if you haven't played Earthbound. Oh, I'll show you the... I have it right here. I'll show you the user guide here. Get a little player's guide. Don't tell anybody this is a reproduction. But Nintendo puts out the PDF, and you can find those online. They're really expensive for the real ones, by the way. But they're so cool. You can find, like, an Etsy person to print it for you. Or do things. Just read it through the Nintendo site, PDF. All right, we've gotten a wad of bills. We got $10,000 from that guy who jumped off of his roof for some reason that you'll find out if you play the game casually. And so we're gonna, you know, whenever you're a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, you just get $10,000. You do what every kid does. You run to the theater and you bail out the musicians from their debt. So we're gonna pay off the debt of these musicians. And they're gonna drive us in their bus to the next town. We're about to see my favorite line in the entire game. Here it comes. First, we're gonna avoid a photo trigger. If we just come out of that door normally, we're gonna get a photo guy. Let's get on the bus. Here it comes, the greatest line in all of Earthbound. Hey, sidewalk, get out of my way. Anyway. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. That's the best line. Look, I'm a dad full of dad jokes. That's just my life. Okay, so when you're yelling at the sidewalk, get out of your way, it's 100% for me. Bus.
I love that. That's beautiful. That's so good.
So this speed run is really nice, despite being long. Like, I mean, the hour and 10 minutes, hour 20 minutes for the Boogie percent isn't really that long for a speed run, but if you're doing the full game, there are lots of breaks like this. So if we were to play beyond this Boogie percent, there's like a 3-minute break, and about 20 minutes there's where you literally have to sit there for 3 minutes. It's like a password thing. So you get a whole 3 minutes to go make a sandwich or whatever, lunchtime, and come back down. There's quite a few travel times, like on a bus or in a spaceship. You'll see in a few minutes. You get a lot of cool little breaks. So even though it might take you 5 or 6 hours to play the speed run when you're learning it, you get a lot of time to take care of business. So it's great to be able to go upstairs and grab like a cheese stick or something out of the fridge. whatever works for you.
It's good to stay hydrated. Good to keep fed as well.
Keep that protein going when you're sitting there all day. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got some peeping toms. That's what those are called. We don't want to fight the peeping toms. We're gonna go to the graveyard because when you go to a new town, it's gloomy and there's zombies everywhere. Why not just go visit the graveyard? We're gonna try to avoid very deadly fights. Oh, there's bugs. Gotta be careful about bugs. Nope, don't want those bugs. Still bugs. All right, the zombies.
While we're going through this, do you got time for a donation?
Go for it.
All right, chat. I'm gonna apologize in advance. Okay. We have $10 to Little Warriors from Tabby, who says, did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Stormblood expansion up to a level 70 with no restrictions or playtime? Sign up and enjoy Erosia today. Love you, so less than 3. Thank you, Tabulation. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Some of you in chat may think, "Oh no, I've died." But the thing is with this game, once I've seen the zombies and I get into a fight that I can't avoid, it's okay to die because I've already got the trigger for the next spot, and it can just be faster than trying to run away, trying to run. So I just go with it, lean into it. It's okay. So it was faster than trying to avoid and despawn all those guys. You just kind of go with it. So no big deal there. It looked bad, but that was fantastic. Good reading of that.
You're welcome. I did my best.
Shout out to, what was it, Tably? It's dark blue. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. I can't see the color. Tably Tasties? What is it?
Yeah,
Sorry.
the donation was from Tabby.
Thank you. I'm trying to look. The color of the chat is too dark for my. For I'm sitting in the dark here, so chat interaction failed. Roll the 1 on that one. Now we go to Winters. We're gonna get our third party member here. This is like the last stretch of this run, so I mean it's gonna be like 10 minutes or so still, but this is our last stretch of this run, which also has a lot of RNG to it, because we're trying not to get into like any fights really if we can, trying to skip fights, dodge things, and that you could just get knocked out and have to start, back a few steps. So the RNG never ends in this mode. In fact, when we get to the final boss of this mode, even that can RNG you and just knock you out. It's just fun. We've been good so far, though. The chat has done really well with their RNG today. So keep it up, chat. Keep donating for every donation you put in increases the RNG. I hope you know that. Even if it doesn't, it still does. 50% of the time, it works every time. So if you want good RNG, send $50 to Little Warriors. And you know what? It's like fortune. It's
that would meet the incentive.
Yes, that's right. And the thing is, it doesn't mean that the RNG is going to be good today, but one day the RNG will be good because of your donation. Okay. One day when you most need it, the RNG will be good to you because you donated to Little Warriors. Also, you'll feel really good doing it. Okay, so we're going to throw away this stuff. Don't worry about that. We never have to see that again. Our best friend here, Maxwell, gave us a bent key on purpose and then sadistically laughs at us saying, oh, I knew that wasn't going to work. So thanks for nothing, dude. Couldn't just give it an RNG savings account. That is perfect.
Exactly. I was going to say that's ideal. The RNG savings account, absolutely perfect. Donate now to invest in your own personal RNG savings account. All of the money, of course, goes to Little Warriors, our fantastic charity.
Perfect. Shout out to Danny Music, one of my good friends, who's hopefully around. I don't know if he's around today, but he pops into the Prevent-A-Thon for sure. Anyway, we have this cool meme for ourselves, inside meme, where he loves to tell a story about the pop gun there that I just pulled out of the locker. And I'll tell that story on his behalf here. If you were to drop the pop gun that I just got out of that locker, a new one will appear on that. So you can get infinite pop guns. Just you have to drop them each time. But he loves to say that, and we always get that. It's kind of an inside meme, but fun. Also, fun fact: the pop gun is infinite. Hattress's own Danny Music. That's right. Then I've seen him last week on GDQ. We're getting a monkey who likes to chew bubblegum. As an animal lover, I would highly recommend not giving bubblegum to a monkey. It's probably bad for them. All right. But we also want to fight a dog. That just sounds bad. We want to just get past this part. Anyway, we want this dog fight because it will level us up, which gives us a little bit of a better shot against this protoplasm we're going to have to fight in a minute. It can be a rough fight just with the base stats that you have. Oh, we don't want that, though. Should be okay. And if we die, we just start a few steps back. It's fine. We run away. I actually just... There is like a speed strat involved and some luck to run away. And the more turns that go on, the better chance you have of running. But I feel pretty good that we got to play this long before I had an unnecessary, dumb, enemy fight. So it's pretty good. There we go. And did. Let me get that in the chat for everybody there too. And did for everybody. There we go. And did. We don't want fights in this game because it slows us down, but Marathon strats, we're doing good. Having a good time. We got to ride a bike. Thanks for that. We're gonna go in this tent and have some random stew from the Tessie Watchers Club. A lot of cool sprite work in this game. You know, even if you've never played Earthbound, and I'm sure you've seen these sprites in this game somewhere. Here's Tessie. Gonna take the Tessie. Everybody salute Tessie. Shout out for Tessie. She's gonna take us across the river here.
Tessie looks very friend-shaped.
Oh yeah, it's like the most lovable animal in the game. I mean, you get a Tessie with a monkey on it. Like, I don't know what's better than that.
I know what's better than that. That is donating to Little Warriors and some of our incentives. We also have a couple of name bid wars that are open now for Final Fantasy X. We can name Titus, who's everyone's favorite protagonist. You can submit your own names for that, and as well as we have one for Vale 4, another character. So if you want to name those characters, get your donations in, or get us Helm's Deep.
So I don't have an opinion on this, but I am curious. You said Titus, and I've heard people say Titus. Are you committed to Titus as the name of that character when you read it, or
look, I might be RPG Limit Break staff. This doesn't mean I know anything about Final Fantasy. The only Final Fantasy I've played is a bit of 16, which is apparently not a Final Fantasy game. So.
Oh, it says Final Fantasy. Look, 15 has guys pushing a car in it. I don't if 16 isn't, then what's 15? Anyway, not here to start wars. Everybody good? No, I have heard. I've heard both of those, and I have no preference. I like Final Fantasy X. You know, it's kind of like Chrono Trigger. Like, is it Marla? Anyway, here's that protoplasm that can get really mean. It can call for help. I can miss. That's also not great. But in this case, it's a little confused, so that's good for me. If you die here, you just start back outside of the cave, or outside of this room, so it's not that big of a deal. Just feels bad. Always feels bad to go backwards. Come on! Alright. We got him. We got a boiled egg this time. It's not going to be a chicken. All right, we're hoping we can skip this duck. We want this duck to come down. Oh, we went a little bit too far. That's okay. Sometimes you can skip the duck. You can get him to come down. I think he's stuck in the corner already. He did not have a good movement, so we're going to have to fight him. That's okay. No big deal. It's just a duck. Apparently nobody is able to hit anything right now. Oh, except for the duck. One of the duck's main moves is making it so you can't use your psychic power. Jeff does not have that power. He has no psychic ability. That's his like negative aspect. He uses like weapons and toys and tools and stuff instead. But so most of the time the duck is not a threat, but in that case he was hitting me pretty hard. What a mean duck. All right, we're gonna try to skip this. This is entirely based on if the monkey is cool or not. Monkey. Nope, monkey's not cool. The monkey sometimes does not follow you. So you're trying to wiggle the monkey to do its like long wait and then come with you to avoid the present. In this case, the monkey did not come with you, so no skip. Oh no. Again, calling for help is one of the scariest things in this game. we don't want that. We're doing okay. Made it through this area. I mentioned earlier that winters is kind of rough with RNG. You know, it can affect a race or your gold splits and stuff because you just don't know what's going to happen. Sometimes you can skip those, sometimes you can't. Please don't wiggle the monkey without the monkey's permission. Thanks, Satya. That's good advice. Monkey consent is good. Okay, here's a lot of stuttering. We're going to get a lot of enemies that you may have remember from earlier in the game. Sometimes we're going to have to despawn them to get them out of the way. They're those ants or slugs or the mice. And sometimes we can just go this, just go around them. This is a hamburger for later. Not for later. There we go. I don't like to stutter here. It's a long cave, and if I have to fight in the next room, it's a little harder. Okay, come on over here. Stutter, stutter. We just make sure the monkey comes with us. The monkey will hesitate like that, and sometimes that will end in the mouse catching up or something. So a little bit of a difference on the stutter. Ooh, we had a nice nice room with not a lot of spawns. A lot of times there's just tons of mushrooms in here that just are really annoying and slow. Monkey does a dance, makes us a rope. That mushroom looks like it's going to come get me, I'm afraid. These mushrooms can destroy me, so we want to... Yep, this is fine. They get caught. All right, out of the cave. Home stretch now. Here we go. Thanks, Turbo. It's a very comfy shirt, very comfy hat. I wear it all the time. It's good. Plus, it's it's technically cosplay, even though I could wear it every day. I mean, you can wear your cosplay stuff every day if you want to. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Thanks for the GLHF. Home stretch, we're going to take a little bit of a travel break here, and then we'll do the last fight to finish it off. So I mentioned earlier that you do get a lot of breaks in this game, which is cool. So we got about a 90-second travel time here. Nothing going on. Is there anything you need to talk about, or you want to remind everybody about the battle for Helm's Deep that's coming, hopefully?
Yeah, indeed. If I could find my mute button first. But I remind folks a little bit about the charity we are raising money for. Prevent-A-Thon. Little Warriors has the Be Brave Bridge Intensive program. It's a comprehensive online program that connects specialized counselors and coaches with children, teens, and parents impacted by trauma who might not otherwise receive timely mental health support. These programs are designed to provide immediate mental health support to anyone affected by trauma. To learn more, go to littlewarriors.ca/bridge-online-programs or type !bridge in chat. That's just one of the many programs they have at Little Warriors, and every donation goes to them. We're working on, of course, that Helm's Deep incentive. We have the name bid wars open for Final Fantasy X, and of course, we are less than $200 away from $2,000, chat. I believe in you all. Get your donations in.
So shout out for any other American friends. I was able to donate super easy. You don't have to be in Canada to donate. It's awesome. Helping anybody anywhere is awesome. So plus your donation, like the number helps even more because it's the exchange rate's in your favor for this from the US side. So help get that number pushed up higher by donating, especially if in the US. It's super easy. PayPal, all that stuff works super fast. Plus it's tax deductible, but that's not why you want to do it.
And, you can donate to make me read a silly message.
Even better. That's really why we're here.
I will happily on the mic.
Did you not all hear the Final Fantasy 14 part? You got to hear that, some more of that. Come on, get on it.
Make me do it again. I dare you, chat.
It ends up being about like $18 US for 25, somewhere in change. If you're looking for the exchange rate, at least that's when I did it earlier today. Super easy, PayPal, all that good stuff. That's right, PayPal does it for you. Come on, let's go. End of the year's coming. Americans, you got your tax filings for next year. Let's get it in there. Tell me if I'm overdoing it, otherwise I'm gonna keep going. Come on, everybody.
Yeah, I'm happy. You're making my job easy.
All right, we're coming down to the end of the run here. More ooh. Don't make me stop the run and wait for your donation, okay? Come on. Don't make me turn this Franklin badge around. I don't know, name something here. We turn this rocket around. Okay, what am I doing here? Bad key machine.
Oh, we do have a donation that has come in if you got time for it quickly.
I'm gonna go grab a teddy
we have
bear while you do it.
$9 from Anonymous, who says, I love a good glitch showcase, so let's get that Helm's Deep incentive met. And it, of course, went to the Helm's Deep incentive for our next run, Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. That also has brought us to $1,830 total raised. Come on, chat. Make me uwu. I don't know. Do whatever you wish. I'm willing to do silly things for charity and make life easier for the clip takers as they're talking in chat. This is good social media content. Do it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna start the fight here. Here comes the last boss. Once we beat the tent, the way this officially ends is once I get this thing called fly honey out of a trash can, then that'll be it. So not after this fight, or not when the fight ends, but shortly after. We're gonna use rockets, bottle rockets with fireworks to burn this tent down. Okay, that was kind of a weak one. Jeff, you can do better. We brought a teddy bear. In this game, teddy bears take a lot of damage for us, which is cool. Paul's gonna help out with a little freeze for a little bit of damage. There we go. Sure, and the L damage helps. All right, Boogie Tent's defeated. The time will be as soon as I open this. It'll say Ness gets it or P gets it. That's the time. So we're gonna wait for a bunch of levels to happen, which is like when you're in a race. This is the most thrilling part of the race because you're like, hurry and mash through, hurry, give me all my level ups. I gotta win. But Boogie percent ends when you get the jar of fly honey out of the trash that's left behind, which is like the trigger for the next. Yeah. For the trigger for the next part of the run, so. This is Boogie percent. Lots of bosses, lots of fun. You get a good idea of how Earthbound works as a run. And it's good practice for the full run if you ever want to do it. But please, please, please play this game if you haven't played it. Use the user guide. Here it comes. And time. Awesome. That's Boogie percent, friends.
GG.
Thank you so much for letting me hang out here. Yeah, go for it. Didn't we interrupt?
No, that was a ton of fun. Thank you. Tell folks where they can find you.
So I'm Jossum Sauce, twitch.tv Jossum Sauce. Mostly stream in the mornings, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Occasionally do some other stuff. I'm always around. We're very happy to be here. Trying to glitch this tent here real quick. It's okay if it doesn't happen though. There's a way to glitch into this tent. We don't have time for that. We got to keep moving on. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. This was a ton of fun. I might have to go check out Earthbound now, but you know what, folks? You know what we also need to check out is more speedruns, more Prevent-A-Thon 6, hopefully more cursed donations. Again, I am happy to uwu on mic for donations to charity, but we are going to go to a quick break. We'll be back very shortly with our next run. for this run, chat. There is a glitch that exists in the game. There's a glitch that exists in the game for the Lord of the Rings, the Third Age, where we can empty Helm's Deep. This is a memory glitch showcase, and with it, it will make everything disappear. Now, that's super cool. I'm excited to see that here at Prevent-A-Thon 6. We've had such incredible runs. We have so many more cool RPGs coming. And of course, as I mentioned, with that Helm's Deep incentive, right now we're at $19 out of the $50 needed for it. We have donations coming in for it, including $10 to Little Warriors from Anonymous, who says, "You shall not pass unless you're on your way to the Helm's Deep Glitch Showcase. Then you're cool." Thank you so much for that donation, and indeed, you are cool if we are heading towards that Glitch Showcase. All right, everyone. With that, keep your donations coming in. Again, I am willing to ooh on stream for you. I'm willing to read cursed things for you all. As long as you donate, it all goes to a fantastic cause. Put it towards that incentive. Let's get that Helm's Deep Showcase, but we'll be back in just a moment. Halt! You shall not pass, because it is time for our next run. Here to bring us on a magical journey is Zachary with Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, Balrog %.
Hello everyone, I'm so glad to be back. We are here to do the Lord of the Rings Balrog %. I'm Zachary, and I'm joined at the commentary by Efriti. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing okay.
Doing okay, yeah. It's pretty late here, so just because we have quite a long cutscene at the beginning, I will start pretty fast. Just so you know, we are playing on the easy difficulty because, yes, it's just lowering HP of the enemies, but since we are going to do some secretive techniques to do the least, we will pretty fast have a game that goes much harder than we are expecting it to be. So if everyone's ready, we are going to be gone in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, welcome to the Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. If you have no idea what this game is, just to give you a quick idea, is basically they said, okay, we have the right to the Lord of the Rings movies, but we don't want to do the Lord of the Rings movies. We already did that with the Two Towers and Return of the King. So how about we do a turn-based RPG, very inspired by what was done at the time in Final Fantasy and things like this, but in the Lord of the Rings universe. And right away we are meeting the first enemy of the game, Nazguls. Wow, what a jump. So yeah, if you had... We are going to have to fight 3 Nazguls at the beginning of the game, which is fine. We can take them down. We are pretty strong because we are playing Berethor, and Berethor is very strong. But just so you know, we are going to accept that we can't win this. So yeah, this is one of those tutorial fights where you're supposed to learn that, yeah, you can't win those, and it's also a good idea that Berthor is not probably the strongest character in our speedrun. I will have to ask the whole chat that whenever Berthor is using one of those spells to do their biggest jaw in the chat, and we'll see about them very quickly. But first, let me introduce you to the best character of the game, which is Idriel. I love Idriel. So Idriel is our magician, and as you can see, she can cast very strong spells that make the game lag. Mostly because this is a spell you're not supposed to have until the very end of the game. So because they don't want to give it to you now inside the cutscene that is in the game engine, they put a video there instead of making it an in-game cutscene. I love it so much.
Interesting, she mirrors what Arwen says to Frodo.
Yeah, so you will have a lot of situation where you will see, oh, I know this is like the movies, but it's not, because we are doing sort of a parallel universe, and now that this very long cutscene is done, I'm going to be starting to play. So just to give you an idea, we have the game cut in two parts. Basically, there's the open world part where we walk around, grab chests with items in there, etc, etc, and we will be using Idriel for most of it, and I'll explain it later. And then you have the fight part, where we basically have turn-based fights, where you just use spells, attacks, and things to destroy enemy that cost any action points, etc, etc. Of course, you gain XP when you defeat enemies and things like this, and I will try my best not to go too much into numbers, because to be very fair, it's one of the joy of learning an RPG and trying to route an RPG to try to make the numbers match. But it's not very fun to hear about during the whole run, so I'll try my best to keep it light. But we are playing as Idriel in the overworld mode, because the character on the screen gets XP from the quest, so she will get a little bit more XP.
Yes, I know.
Who could it?
Patience.
I'm looking for Boromir of Gondor. Have you seen him?
No. But I
And
do
now we
see
learn that
orcs
Berthor is
ahead.
looking for Boromir. Wait, what? Basically, we are going after the Fellowship, and we are trying to catch up with them, because Boromir has been sent on this quest by what we think is Gandalf, because it's his voice in his head. I'm trying to not mess up this fight. It's pretty simple to mess up things in this, and the reason why we don't want to mess up too much, weird angle, weird camera angle, is because...
How does the combat work? It looks a little bit like Final Fantasy X.
Yeah, it's like I said, very inspired by it.
But you were talking about not messing up, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I don't know which one of the Final Fantasy. I've not done any of the Final Fantasy, or the old school Final Fantasy. But we are going to jump. So one of the things that exists in this wonderful world of Lord of the Ring is that there's magic. And we know one of the most powerful magic of all, which is the one that allows us to just slip through walls, if I can do it perfectly. So this is why the run is so cool too. It's that... Oh, the game is not being very friendly with me. There we go. Is that we have Out of Bounds. Wow. This is one of those RPGs that the route of any percent and Baroque percent being just the short three first chapters of the game. The idea behind the run is just go to a point that allows you to do an out of bounds, use the out of bounds to go as far as you can outside of the game to the end of the chapter, and then do the fight that you need to finish the chapter and go to the next one. And this is exactly why I love this game so much, and the speedrun also, is because we are going to do those. We are going to be just skipping as much as we can. But right here we might have a random encounter, which is this Sauron High that you see at the top. If I'm fast enough, we might skip it. Yeah, great. So that's great luck. That's really great luck with us. We don't know exactly what conditions the eye to be fast or slow. Sometimes you reach this point and it's very fast and you have to get the random encounter because it's supposed to be a tutorial on how random encounter works. And sometimes it's pretty slow and you can just skip it. Because random encounters does not appear when you are next to a cutscene or scripted fight. So we are going to meet in this cutscene our third character, which is Dundin. I don't know if this is the name in English. I just realized I'm saying it in French. And it's pretty strong because look how you can just kill 2 wargs with 1 sword. Hello, lovelies.
Thanks to you. Can't you see I was
And
hunting them?
unfortunately for us, he
Want to
will
use the
decide to
roads.
not use this word, but his bow for the rest of the run, which is
You were a
much less
divinity.
powerful.
At your service, lady.
Ah, Dunedain.
You meant
And
to help me.
you can...
So perhaps you may.
This is one of the fun parts. Most of your
Perhaps
characters
you
have
should
like
finish off the rest of the
2
pack first.
skill trees that I'm saying, and if you go deep enough into the hunter skill tree, the ranger craft, you can actually use this sword again, which is pretty cool. Just so sad that it's coming so late. But here we have a fight against a warg. It's pretty scripted, and that's going to be good to allow me to explain one little thing, which is the difference between magical and physical attacks. So physical attacks are, first of all attacks do a fixed amount of damage if there's no like range of damage on your attacks, which is very, very nice when you are trying to plan how to run this game in a speedrun environment. But the biggest difference is that magic cannot miss, and this is such a massive thing. I'm gonna just use that magic bush right here, which is, I don't know what kind of magic herbs there are on Middle Earth, but those ones are the one that make you walk on hair, so let's go.
Powerful magic indeed.
And just so you know, we are doing an Earthbound right here, but we could go at the end of the chapter right now. The problem is, we would be missing a character, and you might say, wait, is that a big problem? Well, actually no, you could still go and play without this character, because the game is weirdly made. But the character that we are missing is very strong, and why I don't want to be missing it. You saw me be stuck on a wall for a couple of seconds here, because there are still things loaded when we are doing Earthbounds, and we need to be careful about them. There's a couple of invisible walls, and also some fight triggers, so I know where I'm going. I'm being careful not to go too deep in some parts, but yeah, we are at the end of chapter 1. I'm going to put some spirit for Idriel, which is going to increase magic damage and action point pool, and I'm going to also give some spirit to Eligust, which is our ranger.
Ah, fresh
Fresh
tracks. The dwarf came this way.
He is heavy for one so small.
I'd be careful not to say that around here. Quiet.
So, just so you know, Adod, our dwarf fella here. So this is very fun because Adod is basically fighting a troll by himself. Pretty strong guy. But we are going to have our first full team fight, and the limit is that we can only have how am I doing this? We can only have 3 characters on screen. So in the group. So we have always sort of Adod. Idriel is our caster. Eligust is going to be our let's say physical damage dealer. I don't know, he's the Archer guy. He's using Creature Bane a lot. Ooh, getting critical hit here. And Verither is going to do Jaw. So yeah, here it comes. Jaw. And once he's done this, he's going to be out. Goodbye, Verither. So and so the specificity for Adod is that yes, he is a dwarf fighting with an axe, and the best way to do damage with him is to hit enemies with an axe. But he also has one of the best magic dealing attack of the early game, which is an axe that do fire damage over time. And that's what we want to unlock as soon as we can. But for that, we need to land those axe hits, because the way the game works is that whenever you successfully do an attack from one of your crafts, you put 1 point in this craft, and you can see it at the top under the craft, the attack name. You could see +1 SP to spirit powers. And once you've done enough of them, they unlock the next one, the next ability. And there's a sort of a tree where you can choose what you want to have next, sort of. It's very limited, but it's very cool, and that troll went pretty great, so I'm kind of happy with this.
Very nice.
Yeah, troll are very... I'm gonna make the evident pun, but they can troll you very much at the end of the game. And even at the beginning, because this troll drops one item called Waters of the Lorien, which is a healing item that will be very important for the worst fight of the Barak percent that we will be preparing all the way until we meet it. And that's basically how the run is done. It's like, okay, how many fight can we skip without a bounds? And then how do we deal with this specific fight? Which, spoiler, is not the Balrog. It's before that. So, but we are ending chapter 1, and just to give you an idea, we fly through basically a big chunk of the first movie, and we are going straight into the entrance of the Moria. Now, do you know who was at the entrance of the Moria? It should give you an idea of who we are going to be fighting as a boss for this game.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting. Also, let me know when there's a moment for donations.
Yeah, well, you can plug one in right now because I'm doing pretty poorly on my menuing.
Okay. We have $5 to Little Warriors from Turbo the Dog, who is a great reminder that it doesn't need to be a lot of money. It can be just $5. In fact, if 6 people donated $5 and put it towards the Helm's Deep incentive, we would get to see that met. You've seen how broken the out of bounds is in this game. We need to see that memory glitch.
It's even worse than this.
Donate, assign it towards it, everyone.
Yeah, if you can show it, it's very, very cool. Even more if you've played this game casually, say hello Berethor, and some jaw in the time. If you've played this game casually, you know how hard Helm's Deep is. It's at the very middle of the game, and it's basically telling you, I'm going to make you live like you were in the Helm's Deep. All the waves coming at you, all those fights that you cannot shy out, you cannot shunt them, you have to be there, you have to survive for waves and waves of enemies. And we're gonna cheese that pretty big, so you can donate to that. And if you want to make a quick call, we're meeting our first big shot of the game by Berethor, which is the Watcher, I think, yeah. So if you want to make, I gladly want to hear of your favorite creature of the Lord of the Rings, so if you want to do that in donation, feel free. We will have some time to read them, promise. What's your favorite creature of the Lord of the Rings, Ifriti?
Oh gosh, that's a tough question.
Well, you have a little bit of time to think about it, because I'm going to just quickly explain. So it was pretty cool. The Watcher can do an attack called Reeking Sprouts, which does a lot of damage to the group. Oh, nice dice dodge. But this is where we learn that Hadod is definitely a mage because he has a fireball, and all good mage has fireball, so we're going to be using that quite a lot. Fortunately for us, because like I said, magic can't miss. And even more important, the counterpart to this is that the magic can't crit, so you can't crit, but you can't miss, so it's kind of a give in, give out. But we are reaching, I got Chill Up Slime, perfect. I was looking for a drop, very important, because once again, we need it for that specific fight that we don't want to get stuck. And we catch up with the Fellowship, sort of. We went at the entrance of the Moria. We did not have the password because the Watcher destroyed the entrance, like in the movie, but it destroyed it again, and then we can enter. I don't know how. And he's not fighting us anymore. He's just gone. But now we are in the Moria, which is chapter 2. It's the East Moria. I don't know if it's East or West first. I'm going to be... If I'm recalling, you might be able to help me on this, but if I recall correctly, they enter in the east side and exit in the west side of the mountains.
No, the opposite.
Oh, the opposite. I'm an idiot.
The enter in the west.
Oh, okay. So we are in the Western Moria. Now, quick question for you, Efridi. We are in the Moria. What do you think the first enemy of the Moria we will meet?
Well, I would end up guessing that it's a goblin kind of orc.
Yeah, that's a very good guess. Now, unfortunately for you, the devs decided that the best first enemy that we could meet in the Moria would be the Watcher again. Say hello, Barrett.
Jaw!
Your jaw! So, we are meeting again. This is where I have to put my little conspiracy tinfoil hat on my head, because I have no idea why they did that. Why the boss of the end of chapter 1 is the first enemy of chapter 2. And we just leveled up on him, so we can now do it much easily. And
that's really strange.
Yeah.
Like the Watcher in the Water is one of the most mysterious kind of creatures.
Yeah, it's
you basically find it in Tolkien's Legendarium in that way. It's not really described where it came from, like what kind of creature it is, or
it's supposed to be,
maybe once was.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's supposed to be that weird mystery of this force and this lot of invisible force that exists in the Lord of the Ring universe, and this is one of the weird but also cool thing about this game is that they said, screw it, we're gonna fight every big monster that we can.
Yeah, and I love that how the game implies that you beat the first one.
Yeah,
because you got experience for the fight.
But the good,
and now you're fighting.
They were pretty.
In that case would be another one.
Yeah, but they were pretty smart about it, because you don't defeat the first one. There's like a fade to black, and you just go back inside. So it's assumed that the first one just catch up with you here. The question is, why? Why is there water in the Moria? Why are we here? And why is it the first one? And the big conspiracy I have in my head is that I really think the dev wanted to do a much longer game, something much bigger, with a ton of ambition. Just to give you an idea, this is a 2-disc game on GameCube, so this is one of those games that has a lot of things, and the 4 first chapter are fitting on the first disc. The 6 next are fitting on the second one because they have to rush so many things. And right now we skipped a lot of it, but you can see we had a couple cutscenes for the new characters, introductions, and normally you have other cutscenes where they explain why they're here, what they're doing, etc, etc. This is not going to be the case for the 2 next characters that we will add to the team that we will not see in the Baroque percent. We will see it in the incentive, so if you want to see them, please donate towards the incentive, because I really want them to be seen.
Yeah, and we're only $31 away from getting that incentive.
Nice. So, but you suddenly have the 5th character which is Morwen. Basically, she has a cutscene and all, but the 6th character, which is Eowden, just appears and say, "I'm going to lead you to Helm's Deep," and now he's part of the team, and we don't know why. So, yeah. So here they are. I hate goblins. Sorry, I'm not supposed to say that, but in speedrun, you have to understand that. So we made a big out of bounds in the first chapter. So basically, we are very late on experience and a bit low on health compared to what we're supposed to have at this point, which you can imagine be like us jumping the game from easy to normal difficulty, but we did not, because that would not help us. I need to do Goblin Bane here. Please don't miss. Thank you. And goblins are supposed to not do a ton of damage to you, but play very often and just be like mosquitoes. They sting you all the time, and you're like, oh, I'm fighting goblins again. Oh, I'm losing HP again. And whenever you finally find a spot to save, you're like, great, I'm gonna be able to rest. But those goblins in the Balrog percent, I have to focus a little bit here because I need to slide behind this chest, please. I'm switching to Hadod if you are asking yourself, because it does not have the same hitbox that the rest of the team. It's a bit more compact and very useful to squish through tiny spaces. And there's two characters that are very important for Earthbound, which is Hadod and Idriel. I'm missing it by like a couple of frames. Come on. This is a bit finicky, but we are doing this Earthbound, even if it's very short, to skip 3 fights that are very, very problematic. Not because the fights are hard, but because they have one type of enemy that we will meet later, which is a specific kind of goblin that can basically ruin the fun for us by doubling the time you need to finish the fight. I need to be careful here. There's a death wall, what we call death wall on the left. And here, same thing. I need to wait for Idriel to go back inside the level, so please, thank you. Because if I move forwards, my character will be stuck in some sort of invisible goo that make her move on the spot. So I will have to reload. And quite a heads up, I will not be taking any saves during this run, but I have all the backup saves I need if I get stuck Earthbound. Just if I use a safety save, I will have to, I'll give up, like, I'll give $10 to the charity, of course. But just for the sake of us being on time and making sure that we don't get stuck somewhere, I took some precautions. But yeah, goblins. I'm ranting a lot about goblins, but do you have any factoids about goblins in the Moria specifically?
Oh.
Kind of tough one.
We'll put it on the spot here.
Yeah, sorry. This is one of the tough ones. So
they're not really described as being the same as the orcs we find in a lot of the rest of the universe. Basically, they're very different from like Mordor orcs and stuff like that. Very much the small goblin skittering type.
And they're also very scared of light and things like this, which is not always the case for many of them. Now we are.
So in the lore, technically, like they're all supposed to be descended from corrupted elves.
Yeah,
but there are so
right.
many different kinds of orcs that it's a bit confusing how they all ended up like that.
Ja, hello, Berto. So we needed. Sorry, I'm skipping a little bit ahead. We needed to have the Cleaving Wound unlocked because the Cleaving Wound is this famous weapon attack that does fire damage. And it's very strong. It can kill those wargs in an instant if we need to. We have also unlocked the craft item on Eleghost, which is completely useless. I'm very sorry to say that. If you're playing this game casually, don't do this. It's supposed to allow you to craft consumables during fight scenes when you don't have anything to do. But it's so slow to upgrade that it's basically useless. Now, the biggest point about craft items is that you can see there's a bar at the bottom right of the screen, and this bar fills up every time I do damage or use any kind of spells, etc, etc. And craft item is one of the, let's say, fastest thing to fill up the bar, and by quite a much. And I need the bar to be filled at the next fight, which is why I'm using craft item here so much, and letting the Cleaving Wound just slowly kill those enemies while I'm doing some filling up. And we're going to be pretty good on this, and we're going to be able to jump into much more difficult out of bounds. So What we have... Oh, I did not get a lot of items. I don't like that. Those walls can drop quite a bunch of items, and they are very useful because using item also fill up the bar. And we have a quick cutscene here because apparently there's a giant door that closed behind the Fellowship.
We will have to unlock Moria's secrets first.
And
Yes.
Adod is saying that we have to
Before the
unlock some
goblins
Moria's
trap us
secrets.
here.
I don't know any Moria's secrets. If you have any, you can say them, but I'm very bad. Actually, no, it's not exact. I know one Moria's secret, which is that pretty much every wall is butter. So let's just do that. So this is a pretty dangerous out of bounds. If I go too low, I will be stuck under the game. So I'm gonna try to focus here.
I did do some thinking, by the way, and I think I have one of my favorite creatures in the Legendarium.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
So there's this subspecies of human called the Druidine.
Ooh.
They're barely mentioned in the Lord of the Rings itself. They live only in one place, the Druidine Forest, which is in Gondor, and it's just north of the White Mountains, northwest of Minas Tirith. And they are some of the Edain, which are like the name for all the types of man, as they say. But they are these completely isolated
Nice, okay.
humans that just live in this one forest, known as the wild people, or like the wolves.
That's so cool. Which team are they on? The good teams or the bad team?
Well, I believe they helped out very slightly. That's why they're mentioned in Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
So they live basically on the way to where the trio went through to reach the army of the dead,
Oh, okay.
the cursed Gondorians.
We got a moment for a donation?
Yeah, go ahead. I have some menu here.
All right, we have $25 to Little Warriors from Wexel, who says, always down for an evening of nice, cozy RPGs. Good luck to all runners and staff. Thank you so much for that donation. And just a reminder for folks, we are still $31 away from seeing that Helm's Deep memory glitch showcase. It's going to be fantastic. We really want to get that. Also, if we get the incentive, we'll also have raised $1,900 total this event. So,
Oh my gosh!
I think that's a win.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, that
that's
sounds big win
like
to
a
me.
double bonus. We get an incentive, and we hit a nice little milestone. So, exclamation mark donate. Get your donations in. We have to meet that incentive by the end of this run, or we don't get to see it. So, donate, even if it's just $5. Get your donations in towards it, because every dollar counts.
Alright, perfect. That's the perfect timing. We are using so the bar that we fill is used to do the perfect mode, which is like big attacks that every one of your characters can do. And it's very strong on this fight because, as you can see, there's a ton of enemies. But with that done, we are already 2/3 of the run down, and we did again some pretty massive out of bounds. So we're reaching chapter 3, which is Eastern Moria. Now I'm not messing up with it. With a pretty much difficulty pumped back to hard mode.
It's really impressive already in the east of Moria in a Balrog % run.
Yeah. And here we are meeting, well, let's say the protagonist, not this goblin, the big daddy of Moria,
Oh,
the Balrog, which has an amazing look and a pretty weak fire breath because it can't like attack enemies behind a small pillar. But okay, that's probably just a mistake. So we have almost catch up with the Fellowship. Balrog is up. He's running after them, and we are running after the Balrog. You should not do this, by the way. And here we learn that yeah, the fire of the barrel can melt rocks, so pretty strong fire in itself. Inconsistencies, but we are fine with those. We also have one of the examples of the dynamic between Elegos and Gimli and Hadod, which are basically the same as Legolas and Hadod, but with not an elf. So here we are starting to get a lot of information. I need speed and constitution. So we are making a massive level up here because we are one fight away from the big fight. And before that big fight, we will need to fight the worst enemy of the game, in my opinion, because I'm doing a speedrun, which is kind of... Did I do the stats of everyone? Yeah. Which it's a bit different.
Yeah, I imagine with all the out of bounds, you're skipping a lot of XP.
Yeah. The big problem is not the XP here. The big problem is that we are fighting against a shaman, and I got the best turn order I can get. So shaman can do two things when they start the fight. They can either do a fireball, or they can increase the dodge of the other goblins. And goblins are really the creature with the biggest amount of dodge, so having them being almost untouchable by anything else than magic at this point of the game is a big problem. Now we got a very lucky turn order because normally the shaman is playing first, and you can see even without the help of the shaman I'm missing goblins. So we have a pretty big and important setup to do because I'm going to be finding a big group of goblins coming up very soon, and that's the big fight that we want to be ready for. Now, also, to be ready for this big fight, I need to have 3 characters on screen because one of the biggest thing in this game is that you cannot switch characters from your team between 2 fights. Say hello, Berthol, so Jar. Jar. I don't know why everyone's saying that. I'm going to finish this one. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm trying to think of I nearly never get this turn order luck, so I'm a bit messed up in my brain because I did not explain it a lot. But the idea of how you prepare the run is that you say, okay, we want to do those fights, and we want to try to. I was not hoping much for this. We are trying to get to this point with those items, and then you do the run and you try your best to not have much spirit in this. But please don't kill Drill. I need her alive. Oh, come on. Oh. That's troublesome. No, that's fine. Okay. Luckily for us, we had a turn after this. I was scared that he would die from the flames, and that we would have no time to resurrect Idriel before the fight ends. Because if one of my characters is dead at the end of the fight, they get half the XP. And that's not something we want before this fight. So, but luckily for us, everything is fine. So we are going to do our final level up. We need 46 spirit on Idriel. It's pretty important. We're going to put everything else on Constitution for Beto so that he's as tanky as it can be, and we're going to put 35 dexterity on Hadod. Now, with all that said, we are also going to put everyone back on full life. So, and full action point, which should be fine because we just leveled up. And we're going to jump into the toughest fight of the run. Now, why is this fight so hard? Because just for one simple reason, it's a circle fight. And basically think about like ambush. You land in an ambush because Beretor wanted to go straight up. And of course, we land in an ambush because Beretor is not great. And so we are fighting 6 goblins in a circle, and the idea of circles is that you can only fight the 2 enemies that are in front of you, which is true for the enemy also, but that means I can only hit like 33% of them and draw time. But also that means they can hit like 2/3 of my team, every one of them. So basically we have enemies that are going to attack us, and you might say, wow, they're doing a lot of crit, because they are doing more crit when we are in an ambush. So yeah, this is not fun. This fight can go very wrong. I'm going to use a shell of slime, which is one of the items that drops on the watchers, and then I'm going to use the cleaving wound on the warrior. So the idea is that all those stats up, oh that's a critical hit, that's very good. All those stats up, all the way we put our points up to this point is to have this specific setup. Now, whenever Hadod lands a cleaving wound on fighters, it's going to kill him. They're going to die from the fire. I don't have to worry about this enemy for the rest of the fight. And Idriel, with the shot slime and the buff from Berator, can one-shot archers. So we have one person that can one-shot the warriors, one person that can one-shot the archers, and now all we need is to survive for the rest of the fight. Ooh, we get lucky on this one. And we can wheel about, but every time we have to wheel about out of turn is pretty bad, so I will always try to wheel about just to hit one target, so that's why I do a cleaving wound right here. And basically what we are hoping for is that Hadod land his hacks, because Hadod can still miss. We put 35 dexterity on him just so that we are pretty sure he's gonna hit, but it's like the odds is about 8 out of 10, so sometime it can miss. And also,
And this is an obnoxious fight.
Incentive has been met.
oh, nice, that's so great. Thank you very much, everyone. We will have a little bit of time
awesome.
to read donation in a while, so we will do that. Promise. Big item here, and we are going to be good to go. I'm going to wheel about again, and we only have 2 warriors to worry about, and we should be fine. This can still go wrong, and just for one reason, that might surprise you the first time you play, is that crits can be more than once. You can have double, triple, quadruple, and quintuple crits. So basically you can have a goblin walk towards Hadod full life and just one-shot him.
Wow.
Just because you got that 1 in a million chance. So just so you know, it can sort of happen. So you can see now the cleaving wound is doing its work. We are great. We are on a good pace. Do we land every single one of our acts? Perfect. Double crit, just for the example. It's amazing. This was a very good fight. It went pretty well. But you have to understand that in the past, this fight was not like this. We used to just put all our stats on damage, putting everything into Spirit for Hadod and Spirit for Idriel, so that we were sure that their attacks were doing a lot of damage. At some point we were getting bored to basically do a coin toss at the beginning of the fight and hope for the best RNG. Oh, too bad. So everyone sat in a circle and said, okay, how do we pass this? This is one of the cool things about this game community, is that we are not many to run it, but there's a lot of us that are just coming back to it once in a while, just for the fun. And
That's really nice.
yeah, and that's one of the things that I like about this too, is there's not much to be discovered, but the couple discovery that we had in the previous years are very, very cool. I'm gonna save this troll because he can troll us very strongly. We're gonna make him sleep with you on pawn. And then we're gonna jar, of course. Very important.
I'm noticing how many of the usable items in this game would be very, very, very hard to get a hold of in the fictional universe.
Yeah.
Actually, Nth Bark
Yeah, just
and Kingsleaf is not supposed to have any healing properties unless it has been prepared by an actual king.
yeah, but no, we don't have those here. The
No.
King's Leaves is the basic. King's Foils is the basic item. King's Leaves is just such a strong base item. But yeah, that's also one of the things, is that the power creep of this game is like, okay, we're gonna put things that are reminiscent of the universe, and let's not worry too much about some how to acquire things. We are going to grab one.
Literal Shelob slime.
Yeah, like Shelob slime on a watcher. which is
They're friends, you see.
yeah, they're from the same place, I guess.
Yeah, the depths.
But yeah, right now, this fight can be very tricky because you saw the troll is doing a ton of damage to us, and I put him to sleep because I really wanted Adod to land his cleaving wound, and this is the best way to do it because when an enemy is asleep, you cannot miss it. And
Handy.
this is very handy. We have a pretty small time. I'm going to find an ambush of goblins and open chest, but if you want to read some donations or give us some messages, feel free to do so.
Awesome, fantastic. I'm going to start off with that donation that got us that incentive, $31 to Little Warriors from Akarosa, who says, "You shall not pass! Accept this incentive." Thank you so much for that donation and for getting us the incentive and for getting us to $1,900 or more than that even now for Little Warriors. I do want to remind folks, Final Fantasy X is coming up next. There are 2 name bid wars currently open for that run. The very first one has 2 options for it. That's going to be to name Tidus right now. There's a couple options there, but we also need to name Yuna's Veil Force Summon. There's no name options for that right now, and so you could decide the name of that summon with just a $1 donation. So if you want to name that, you can snipe that incentive right now with any donation amount and get that character named something you're interested in. !donate in chat.
All right, thank you very much for those donations. That's amazing. I'm very happy to be able to showcase the incentive. We are going to do the hardest Outbound of the game, so I'm sliding next to the chest. I'm going to switch character, and it's going to put us up in the air. Now, why is this Outbound so hard? Is that because we are going to be walking for a while inside this Outbound, and we don't want to hit any of those death walls. But I also need to stay pretty high, because if I go under a certain part, I will not be able to reach my destination. Remember, I did not explain this before, but we cannot gain height when we are in out of bounds. We can only lose it. And we lose it by being above what we call walkable ground, which is going to happen very soon. But right now we're just moving around. So we're just using the same strategy, which is we did the minimum amount of fight that we could to get to this very specific chest. And this chest does not have any specific properties. The idea is just that when you put a character hitbox, I'm a bit far on the side, a character hitbox next to the chest, and you swap for another characters, depending on what the configuration, what the layout is, the game is trying to put you on a place where it's not, it's legal again, to say it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, sorry, I need to count for a little while here. We're getting a bit off tracks. This is not the chest I'm looking for, right? Yeah, this is the chest I'm looking for. Okay. In one of my previous runs, I went to the wrong chest and triggered an ambush fight, so now I'm a bit paranoid. But, so that's what we are going to do. I'm going to also go back on ground now that I'm next to here. Perfect. I'm going to switch back to Hadod. So what we are doing right now is that we went all the way here because we need to go to the end of the game. But for that, we need to hit a trigger. And that trigger is somewhere inside the void here. And the idea is that I'm going to hit the load trigger, but I don't want to go back inside the level. So once I see that I'm not moving anymore, I'm going to just move to the side, go around this big rock, just making sure I don't go through the ramp, because going through the ramp is the biggest problem we can have. And I'm going to go back inbound, but from the side. And you might say, wait, what's the big deal? Well, with us doing this, we do not load this part correctly. So we are going to go just through this wall again, which would not be an option if we did not go around. Now we are going to hit the second loading zone here, which is a bit more finicky, which is why I'm being a bit more careful, because I have to go next to this wall, but I should be careful, perfect, not to go back inside the level. And now that we have the loading from the next part, we are going to the end of chapter 3. And this is basically how you do the East Moria skip. It's very, very tricky. know that this is not the fastest way to do it. The fastest way is to go straight to the second loading zone, but you have to line yourself up in the void, and it's extremely hard to do. Only like world record holders and on very specific attempts do we do it. So yeah, I'm not doing this. But we are 2 fights away from the end of the game, so the end of the run, sorry, not the end of the game. That would be a shame. I don't need spirit anymore, I need to survive. And we are just going to do a couple more equipments, just putting us back on track. And we are going to put our team back on full lives with just some Lambus and some King's Foils. And we're gonna jump into the, let's say, the real last fight of the challenge, the Breach of Kazaktu. And this is where I want to say it's so amazing to see all of those places that you've seen only in movies and be part of this. You can look at the top left here, there's a troll that will send us a little gift. Get that. Again, because it's normally was supposed to be a longer cutscene, I guess, where they toss this at you. And we are going to fight 2 trolls now. Not 1, 2. But one of them is a drum. Oh, and he's being a mini. So drum trolls can do a group buff, which we prefer, or a sonic fury, which do damage, and we don't like because they put us in round of a one shot from the other one. Luckily, we are not getting too far off. I'm just going to heal here. Hopefully that should be enough to put us... I forgot to put the buff on the... Ooh, that's going to be a problem.
Oh no.
I can back this up. Jar time. Jar. Oh, that's great. Okay.
When I play this game casually now, I'm gonna jar every time.
Yeah. So we are going to use more Ghoul Decay. Yes. Basically, what Sauron used on Nazgûls. And this is the strongest consumable of the game. It puts all the physical resistance of an enemy at 0.
Oh.
And you might say, well, that's probably strong, but not that strong. Well, in the early game, no, but the way the game is balanced for the late game is that the enemies to survive your hits have more armor. And basically, when you use this item on late game enemies, you just go from having to fight them for like 20 turns to having to fight them for 3 turns. And spoilers, we are fighting a lot of big enemies because this game basically said, I don't know hobbits. Basically, you are going to be defeating Sauron at the end of the game. I cannot say it other ways. So you just go on top of the tower and punch him in the eye.
Oh god.
So it's supposed to be a vision, but you're fighting all the big minis of the game. You're fighting the Witch King, you're fighting every single one of them. Nazgûl, you're fighting Muma kills. It's insane. And as we are going to see, we are also going to fight the Balrog. Because why not? After all, we're just reaching Gandalf. So in this universe, because it's not exactly the movie universe, the Fellowship already left Gandalf to fight the Balrog. And luckily for us, he's staying to fight with us. So we are going to do a little technique called put all the buff jar on Gandalf and let him do his job. So we are going to put the jar buff. We are also going to put the jar from Idriel, which is also jar.
God, it's like fighting alongside Sephiroth in Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Also, Mist. The bridge is pretty big.
Nice.
If you did not know, enough to fit 4 persons apparently. We're gonna put a stone shield just because we are actually going to do something a bit tricky, which is send some bolts in his face. But this is not the tricky part. The tricky part is that now that we have every buff we need, I'm going to use Alarm, but I'm waiting for him. every buff that we need on Gandalf, we're gonna let the boss just down our whole team.
Ooh.
This is, you suppose, and now the magician remember that he has a spell to reduce the damage of this specific attack. So we're gonna put that on for the rest of the fight, but it's too slow to have your whole team take actions and for nothing, basically nothing. They do too little damage, and they're just here to support Gandalf. So we are just recreating the movie and having Gandalf one-on-one the Balrog, and we are supposed to do 8 bolts, 9 if we are unlucky. I'm getting 2 low rolls so far. We want some 7k damage here. We're not getting them. And here's the coolest attack of the Balrog. Bam! Oh no, gets me every time. You have no idea how cool it is to get to this point when you first play the game and have the big music in the back and you fighting along Gandalf, trying to defeat the Balrog, trying to keep your team alive because he's doing a massive amount of damage. And I'm keeping an eye on my HP and my action point because he's lowering my action point, but that's not the biggest danger in this fight. Normally it's sort of a pushover fight in the speedrun because after all we are Gandalf, come on. But the flaming sword and the whip, the flame whip, are physical attack. And I'm going to see if you were attentive, keeping track, but what's the specificity of physical attack? They can crit!
Yeah.
So that's the world where the Balrog just crit us and we die, so I just hope it's not going to happen. We are spamming Bolts of Valar, getting ourselves some HP and action point back up, and we also have the Jar of Idrial, which is Ace of the Elf, allowing us to have some double turns, which is pretty cool. And I think we are getting pretty close to the end of the run. I'm probably 2 or 3 bolts away from finishing this boss. So just get ready on time, and we are going to be ending this, but it went pretty great. I did not mess up any out of bounds. I'm pretty happy with what I showed, and this is one of the cool things with ooh, incredible, some pretty good reflexes for an old man. Alright, I think this is going to be time, so get ready. You should not pass it this, and then time. Of course. You shall not pass time.
That's fine. Yeah. Oh, we get the movie.
Yeah. So that's yep. That's Balrog percent for you. I'm skipping the cutscenes here because of course movie pictures plus movie sound make bad taste for any copyrights on recent YouTube and Twitch.
Oh, yes.
But that's fine. Just know that there's a lot of it in the game. We never went to it, but there's a scene menu where they basically give you lore of the Middle Earth by rearranging part of the movie and having the voice actor for the it's not Ian McKellen. Yes, it's Ian McKellen. So Ian McKellen came back to voice a bunch of lines, voiceover. It's amazing. Really shines inside the game. But
I think I saw Christopher Lee is also voiced some.
Yeah, he did. So that's one of the two greats. It's the only 2 that came back, sort of. I don't know if it's both, probably for budget reasons, and for all the other.
And Charles Martinet as well.
Yeah. I don't know exactly which one exactly came back. I'm just going to prepare for the incentive. Very quick. We're going to get a ping screen. Hello. Because we have to switch to this.
While you prepare, is there time for a couple quick donations?
I'm pretty much ready, but we send them in so that we can just do the incentive afterwards.
Awesome. So while we were finishing up that run, we had a couple donations come in. $3 from Ifriti, who says, "It heckin' Wimdy." That went to naming Valfor Wimdy, but there's competition because we also got $3 from Alara, who says, "How have named anyone? Valfor is a good burb. clearly must be named after Goodest Boy, and that now means there are 2 options for Vale4 open right now, both at $3 for Pat the Dog, Windy, and potentially another one incoming. But we'll see. Anyways, let's see the incentive that people donated for.
That's great. I love those names. That's such a cool thing. So we're at Helm's Deep. If you don't know Helm's Deep, it's one of those set pieces that are so amazing, and they really try to make it as alive and as accurate as possible. So we have the dipping wall outside, but they also put in a lot of life. You have all those NPC, all those warriors. If you look here outside of dipping wall, there's guards on the walls, there are tents and people, etc, etc. But the game cannot do that very well, so they tricked us by cutting the Helm's Deep in 2 by having this loading zone in between those 2 spaces. Now the thing we are doing when we are doing Helm's Deep is that normally if you do the game casually you have a lot of fights to do here, and it's pretty bad because it's slow. So in the speedrun mods we are just going to trick the game by first of all asking this very nice guard to give us a little boost. Please boost me. I need upsies.
You have to boost me.
Yeah, you have to put me up. So it can be a bit tricky. There we go. And we are going to go out of bounds with this. I'm going to just be careful not to drop down. Alright, and what we are doing is basically it's a single map, but the loading zone is only under that little wall that we saw before. So if I go all the way around here to this chest that is connected to a cutscene and trigger the cutscene, all of a sudden the game loads the second part of Helm's Deep. So right now what's happening is the game is trying to put too many NPCs on the map, and it cannot do that very well. So what we are going to do, we are going to move around Helm's Deep, trying to load NPCs and overload the memory behind it. It's a lot of technicalities, but just here we learn that the dwarves built Helm's Deep, and of course they are very humble about it, but it was also almost too easy, so humble
Very
and a
cool.
half. So we are going to move.
Actual reference to Helm Hammerhand.
Yeah, Helm Hammerhand, of course. There's a lot of reference in this movie. So we are going to go right here, get a loading zone, and back up, get a loading zone, and now you can see that someone just slipped inside my party. I don't know who this is, but this is weird. And so the game is also a little bit laggier because of all of this. But now the problem is we still want to start the Helm's Deep battle, and for that we need to go back inside the other one without going through the loading zone. So we are gonna ask Legolas to boost us, which is pretty significant character development, if you want my opinion. boosting a dwarf. They'll probably be snarking all the time. And we are going to go back up there, loading back this. Now this is not completely finished because we are still not done with overloading the memory. So we are going to move down the stairs here, make the sky disappear for a second. There we go. And we are going to go back here until this guy, who's definitely want to go inside this wall, just go inside the wall. Can you go? Please? Okay, great.
I love being boosted by Legolas. So, shall I describe it for you? Would you like me to find you a meme to stand on?
Exactly. So now we're playing some Rohan Fighter, and we are going to back to Idriel.
Wow.
The reason why we are using this NPC is that NPC does not trigger loading zones. So we are going to go back inside the armory to see Gamlin, who's the trigger for starting the Helm's Deep, who's playing Peekaboo with us. So here he is, and here is not here. But now our whole team is gone. We are going to go out. Also, it's night time. The whole sky is gone. The whole ground is gone. Everything is gone. We are switching back to Idriel, and if I've done everything correctly, once we go back in there, Gamlin should play Peekaboo with us again. Nope. No, he did not, but that's fine. We go back inside the Helm's Deep fight for good. And how Helm's Deeps work is that you're supposed to be on the wall fighting against those ladders with the characters of the Lord of the Rings. So we are playing with Legolas, which is amazing. And it's supposed to be very hard fights because you have to fight back and back waves of enemy. Also, there's someone here. Oh no, he's dead apparently. And we have a warrior and a Rohan NPC in our team. Okay.
Rockville.
And we are also going to be using Black Speech, which is the spell that we do not see in without in the Balrog percent, but it's literally the step right after the Balrog where Idriel becomes overpowered and can destroy pretty much any group of enemy pretty fast. Oh no, that NPC Ron female villager is dead. Idriel is dodging a lot. That's amazing. We're gonna put some Black Speech again. That's going to clear some enemies. So the glitch is not completely done. The reason why we are going into this fight and destroying all this thing is that we need now to make a final little nudge inside the memory by loading an in-game cutscene, and that's going to be the drop that just makes it give up. But for that, I would love for everyone to not die, please. We are going to clear up this a little bit. And yeah, as you can see, this does a lot of damage. The reason why this is so powerful is normally you're supposed to have this. Yes, thank you, Legolas, for this triple critical on the ladder. You're supposed to have this spell much later in the game, but we farm from it because it's so strong, and basically it unlocks. We farm for like 10 minutes for it, but it's worth like 2 hours of going around and having to deal otherwise. Flashing lights, a warning, flashing lights coming up for like a couple seconds. We are going to get a bunch of level ups. So big sorry for anyone that does not like flashing light. It's not going to be very long, but just close your eyes and we'll be back in a minute. So the biggest point is that we still have a party full of warriors, NPC, and they don't have the level we have. So when we finish this first fight, they get a bunch of experience and basically just go top level. And you can also see that even some of the enemy team jump into our team because there's a berserker at the bottom of our team. But now this is where we are going to see if the tricks works, because I'm going to trigger the cutscene, and if it works correctly, you'll see. Yeah, perfect. So models are fused, and now someone is yelling that we should defend down there, and now, okay, everyone's gone. We move down quickly apparently, and we are going to jump into the next fight, but the enemy is not here? Wait, what? And we win the fight? That's great. And we, okay, so next fight, let's go. Maybe this, nope, this one is empty too. So we actually managed to successfully trick the game, and apparently this is all that Salman can conjure, so pretty much nothing. So we managed to trick the game into not putting the enemies into the fight, and this is so cool. It basically skips a ton of grinding. In the speedrun mode, it's pretty easy because we have this very powerful Shadowcraft, so it's just tedious because you lose time doing all those fights using Shadowcraft on a loop, and we don't need to do that. But if you have played this casually, this is a nightmare. You're getting low on resources, you have to manage stun because there's enemy that stuns you, you cannot swap all your character all the time. It's troubles. It's big troubles.
Oh yeah, it must be a battle of attrition.
Yeah, that's what I love with this. It's very much making you feel that you're at Helm's Deep, and it's a desperate fight. But right now we have a wall talking and saying that we need to fall back. Because all the cutscenes are gone.
If the walls are saying it, I mean...
Retreat!
The castle is saying it is breached.
Yeah, the castle is saying, and he knows what he's saying. He's the castle after all. But this has also another very strong perk that we will discuss. And also, normally this is a very big turning point. I'm sorry for spoilers, but because we have Berethor going even more into, and also voiceless from the movie.
I do not fear them.
Yeah, Berethor being like, I do not fear them, I fear no one, I can kill everyone, I'm an undefeatable beast. And we just learned that the voice that we hear, which is the voice of Gandalf most of the time, is not Gandalf, it's Saruman, who's controlling Berethor from afar. And now we are going to have a very touching scene of torches and windows. So if you want to read a couple of donations where we just visit the inside of the keep, you can.
His power is overthrown by a more ancient one. Do you remember now? Does your doom return to you?
But yeah, that's basically the idea behind all of this. And of course we cannot do this without our very good help and friend Saruman. And this is Elmdeep Skip, and you might say, okay, that's a very good way to cut through this whole chapter that's so important, but there's another bonus to it, which is all those levels that you saw the NPC get, the game does not know where to put them, and he put them on the last character that we got, which is Eoden. So right after this, when we get into sorry, I don't remember. Osgiliath, sorry, because that's the next chapter, of course. When we go into Osgiliath, there's all our characters are going back to the level that we get where we get them, except for Idril. But they still keep their unlock from the level ups. So basically, Eoden, which is the Rohirrim fighter, that Rohan rider, gets all his level ups. And we finish with this amazing crown scene. Wow. And that's allow him to get one of the strongest power in the game that make him immune to magic, basically, and unable to be stunned, which is so important for the late game. Oh, no, there's still one. So we are done with Incentive. I hope you liked it, because it's just so fun. There's couple more things. The game is still bugged at this point, but just for sprites. So for example, Berto decided that fighting with weapon was a bad idea, so now it's just going haymakers. Same for Eoden right here, who drop a spear. But the best part is that now Morwen has fused with Theoden and become Queen of Rohan, apparently. So yeah, pick up for the Queen. And well, that's it. That's all for me. I'm all done here. Did you enjoy it, FRD?
Oh, that was really fun.
All right, that's great. I'm glad you liked it. I hope everyone had a lot of fun in the chat. Big shout out to Prevent-A-Thon again, of course, and Little Warriors for having me here. I know that I'm going to leave you with the next one, which is a real Final Fantasy, not a Lord of the Ring bootleg. But if you have time, play this game. It's pretty amazing. And yeah, hope you enjoyed it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Sekiri. If folks want to see more work, can they find you?
You can find me at Sekiri_Rad on Twitch. I don't stream a lot because I have health issues, so it's more once in a while. But most of the time I'm doing indie dives into very, very small games that are unknown. So yeah, come by and just say hi. I'll gladly exchange with you.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for this fantastic run. This was so much fun to watch. And now, chat, we'll be back very, very shortly. Do not go away. We got some announcements for you. All right, everyone. That was a fantastic run, wasn't it? Thank you all so much for getting us to $1,900 raised for Little Warriors here at Prevent-A-Thon 6. I do want to remind you all, Final Fantasy X is coming up right away, and there are 2 name bid wars that are going to close as soon as that run starts. So if you want to say in what Tidus is named, or if you want to say in what Valefor is going to be named, get those donations in right now. Titus is in the lead for Tidus, and Stay Away is in the lead for Valefor. If you don't like those options, there are other ones there. You can suggest your own, but get your donations in now. With that being said, I have been your host, Selkuth Mind. I will see you back on the mic on Sunday tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm leaving you all with the wonderful, fantastic Derek GNC. Keep enjoying the RPG night, everyone.
Thank you so much, Sel. Thank you so much for the kind words, and hello, everybody. I hope you are as excited for Final Fantasy X as I am. It's Titus, is what I'm hearing from chat. Very nice, very nice. I hope that you're all excited. I am ready for this. Final Fantasy X happens to be one of my top 3 or 4 Final Fantasy games, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. While we're getting ready to start, just want to read a little blurb about Little Warriors. It's offered in person and online by Little Warriors. Prevent-It is a free evidence-based educational workshop developed in Canada in conjunction with researchers at the University of Alberta. Prevent-It educates and empowers adults to take action and help prevent and respond to child sexual abuse. To learn more, go to littlewarriors.ca/prevent-it or type !prevent in chat. I am seeing that we got a raid. Thank you so much, Starfy. Appreciate you. It has been an excellent night of RPGs. RPGs happen to be one of my favorite genres of games. So getting to be part of it is always an honor, as well as getting to be the host for such an amazing organization and charity. It is always excellent. Make sure to go check out the donation page using !donate. There is still that incentive, as Sel had mentioned previously. We are naming Tidus. We've got some names in contention right now. Tidus, T-I-E, is in the lead, with followed shortly by Uwu. We also have the Valefor name bid war. We got Pat the Dog, Stay Away, and Windy. All great names. Looks like they're getting ready to launch, so stick with us as we get set up. welcome back. We're getting ready to start. We've got Blaze doing a little bit of Final Fantasy X. Moonblaze, tell us more about Final Fantasy X.
Hey everybody. Yeah, I'm Blaze. I'm going to be showcasing Final Fantasy X tonight, also known as Final Fantasy X, also known as the one with Blitzball in it. We're going to be using the Cutscene Remover mod tonight, as well as True RNG mod, which we'll talk about a little bit more as the run goes along. But at a really high level, the way I like to explain the True RNG mod is this is going to be creating the game as you would play it casually. So, you know, I'm not going to know what encounters are coming. I'm not going to know what drops are coming, different things like that. It's all going to be a surprise, and we get to all experience it together. It's going to be a lot of fun. I brought along two of my really good friends tonight to help me commentate, so I'm going to go ahead and let them get started, do their intros.
Go ahead, Zell.
Hi, I'm Silly. I'm Dumb Dog on the internet. I also like to speedrun Final Fantasy 9 and 10, and I'm always happy to be here on the side of Blaze here to do some commentary, because I could talk about this game all day, every day, and find out more silly points to converse about.
Hi, I'm King Panda, King Panda 95. I'm also a speedrunner for Final Fantasy X. I've only been doing runs for about under a year. We're gonna be close to a whole year now, really soon. And this is one of my absolute favorite games. I'm always excited to see Blaze run this.
Yeah. All right. So I think we should go ahead and get started. It's a short run by RPG standards, but it is a long run. So we'll go ahead and get into it here. We have a lot to talk about. We're going to be using the standard sphere grid. I'm going to use the original. I'm not the original, the arranged soundtrack tonight, because something we'll talk about is related to music. And then we're going to go ahead and get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And my timer did not start on live split, but that's okay. I will make it work. All right, so I should have asked this actually right before we got started. So what is my name for Titus? I apologize, Derek.
It is Titus. Tiedus.
Tie. Oh, I see. Okay. So like a tie,
That's
like
cute.
he's wearing a tie. I like it. Hopefully, hopefully that'll be the only tie we see in this run. That's a Blitzball joke. And we're just gonna go ahead and get right to the first Blitzball match of the game. But we will not be playing in this one at all. This is Zanarkand, 1,000 years in the past. We don't know that yet, but that is basically what is happening right now. And we are Titus, which I appreciate because I say Titus, and now I can actually just say that and not be shamed for it. Team Titus. And we are the star Blitzball player of the Zanarkand Abes, and we are breaking through our adoring fans to get to the game.
Shout out to being a superstar Blitzball player that goes to the front door.
Yeah. Although I heard his dad was better than him, so.
I like how we're the star player, yet when we actually do get to do Blitzball, we have very, very low stats.
We get benched also. Yeah. All right, so we got some tutorial fights here. Not a whole lot going on. Just going to be trying to get through this as quickly as possible, and then we'll have kind of our first boss fight. So again, the True RNG mod, it basically creates a casual playthrough experience where I can't track anything. I don't know what's coming next. I don't know what happens next. That is because the RNG, especially for the PC version of Final Fantasy X, is completely solved. Because when they did this remaster, they only made 256 seeds, and those seeds have RNG values that are all predictable, so we can track them, we can manipulate them, all of that stuff. So how that works in a run where you're actually using RNG manipulation is you spend pretty much the entire run trying to manipulate criticals in certain fights, drops in certain fights, but then what you are really going for is about 2 or so hours into the run, maybe more like 2.5. You are trying to get an item called the No Encounter Armor. And it's basically the first reasonable opportunity for you to get it. And then the no encounter armor, just like it sounds, you don't get any more random encounters for the entire rest of the run. If you are doing a full game run, it cuts about 8 minutes off of the time. But RNG manipulation is very difficult. It's basically like doing data entry while you play this game. So the true RNG mod is just kind of a fun way to play the game a little bit more casually. It reminds me a lot of randomizers, which I used to do a lot of when I first got into speedrunning. And it does have a leaderboard, but one of the stipulations of the leaderboard is you literally cannot get that no encounter armor during a run.
So, question for you, please. As somebody who's run both the true RNG and the tracking or the any percent variation game, which is your favorite?
It really depends. There is something extremely satisfying about that experience of getting the no encounter armor and basically just like beating the game at its own game. But it is a lot more work. It is a lot more of a stressful run. You basically have to use all your downtime to do that data entry like I was talking about, just so you can keep track of everything that's happened. Now, one thing that I do appreciate is there was actually a new version of the cutscene remover just this past week. And actually, I shouldn't even be calling it the cutscene remover. It is basically just called the Final Fantasy X speedrun mod now. And one of the things that did is we did not have a way as runners prior to this past week's release to pick our seed from the very beginning. So if I was doing a seeded run, I didn't have a way to actually pick the seed that I wanted. I basically just had to manipulate the... there's a way you can do it with when you start the... When you hit start, the seed is determined, and there's ways, like with a lot of this, that we can manipulate that. But it's still tedious, and it still doesn't always... the game does not always present in a way that you can get the seed that you want. So the mod this past week was really exciting for me as someone who likes to do manipulated runs, because now I don't have to futz around with getting the seed that I want before I get started. I can just pick it right from the start screen, basically, and I'm good to go. So I'm actually really excited to do more manipulated runs now as a result of that. But I like this game, or I like this version too, especially for casual practice. It is great.
I was gonna say, I give you a lot of credit for being able to do the track version of this run. I've never had it live beyond High Road, but certain fights, as they start to come up, we'll talk about certain like weapon drops and things you're kind of hoping for to occur. It's nice to know really early on, like that stuff's coming.
Yeah,
Thunder Weapon Optitis would be huge, but you know, maybe that extra encounter in like Kilika is what pushes the item drop table into the right place, and it's chaotic, and for me, I lose track of what I'm doing, and then I couldn't even trying to do it in a CSR run on top of it.
Yeah, it always looks so intimidating for myself, but I know one of these days I'm gonna sit down and really try to learn it.
It's a lot easier now for sure, like I said, because you can basically just pick the seed that you want to practice every time and then get good consistent practice, which is really nice. Now, I will say for a marathon run, I really love doing true RNG because it's just so much more exciting, right? Like, you don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. There's just a lot that can kind of, you know, and the thing is, if I'm doing a manipulated run, I know what's going to happen, but it's not really something I can convey to you because I'm just looking at like a notepad document, honestly. So this is just way more exciting for us to just kind of be all having this experience together, where, you know, something at some point during this run, something wild or something unexpected or something trolly is going to happen. And I'm just going to be like, well, there you go. That's RNG for you. And like, that wouldn't necessarily happen if we were doing a manipulated run. So I like
the
that.
only thing that knows what's going to happen is is the Thunder Plains as a conscious level.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that.
Yeah,
knows.
the Thunder Plains will likely try to kill me. We'll see how it does. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. In the early game, the main thing that I'm going to be caring about is critical hits. So there are certain fights, like the one that's going to be coming up here with the click, where if I get a critical hit at the right time, it is just really going to speed up that fight. It's going to be great. So that's what I'll be watching for.
You said this. The true RNG is exciting. Speaking of exciting, I want to jump in real fast here and let everybody know that we do have a couple more incentives open. Right now, you can donate to name the Bahamut summon as well as the Ixion summon. Right now, Bahamut's name potential could be Summoner, and Ixion's right now in leading is From the and Sparkles. So go make sure to go donate and select one that you like, or I think you can submit one of your own. Go do that right now. We also do have a donation from Rabbit Hikes saying, "Go Blaze," and that was for $10.
Hey, thanks, Rabbit. All right, so my main goal, other than get critical hits in this fight, is I want Riku to steal 2 grenades, and Riku already did that. Good job, Riku. So now we're just gonna beat on this thing until it expires.
For the draw the connection, somebody was trying to mess with me up. Stay away from the summoner for the Aeon names.
I will let chat hear that line because it is a wonderful line, and I do have a way, even with the cutscene remover, to access it. So we'll do that for y'all. But yeah, so we've met Riku at this point. We are in Spira proper, the current timeline version. We are diving down here because since I played Blitzball, I can basically just swim underwater indefinitely, apparently. I have, like, gills. I don't know how Blitzball players work, but that's my assumption. But really, my main goal is I'm trying to steal 6 grenades before the boss fight. So I'm currently at 3, and I just need to make sure I steal every encounter until I have 6.
Can I jump in real fast?
Of course.
Wanted to challenge chat just a little bit. You know, we're talking about donations and all of our incentives. I think it would be really fun, just an idea floating past y'all, to donate. What is your favorite Final Fantasy? So if it's 10, maybe donate $10 if you're financially able. If it's 7, donate $7. Let us know what your favorite Final Fantasy is in your donation. Because there is going to be some wild answers, and I am excited to see them, because I feel like there's going to be so many different options.
I'm excited to tell you why you're wrong. I will say that to everybody's too, not just like my pet Final Fantasy. I'll find a reason why everybody's is wrong.
That would have me choking my drink there.
Hey, mine is Final Fantasy too.
Okay, that is actually just incorrect, so... I got a rare steal there. I now have 6 grenades, so that'll speed this fight up a little bit, which is nice.
So it's gonna be like when we ran 9 and we didn't talk about birds, but we just argued about why 2 is a terrible game.
I mean, there's a lot of time for us to talk about anything that y'all want to talk about, so, you know, if you want to just lob some hot takes at us, RPG related. I know it's RPG day here at Prevent-A-Thon, so yeah, we are just here for 3.5 hours of wholesome goodness, celebrating this game, celebrating this series, even with all of the silly shenanigans and flaws that the games have. So
yeah. So we're having a good night, so we don't need to be talking about 2.
Since we're talking about hot takes, arranged is better than original.
Ooh, okay.
Where was that eject button? I think I had it somewhere.
I mean, I'm the one that picked the arranged soundtrack for the run, so I deserve that. All right, we got an ambush here, which is not that big of a deal, actually. It's just gonna... It slows things down a little bit, but also usually you prevent this from happening. So I think I kind of got the slowest possible version of this fight. This is not Ultros, by the way. This is Tros. You know, very obviously canonically different than Ultros. Ooh, that was a crit.
I imagine you two know, like, percentage-wise, what's the rarity that a grenade throw actually gets a critical hit?
Like what we just saw?
Yeah, it's very low. That's all I know. I don't actually know the crit rate for grenades.
somebody once told me it's 15%, and I'm like, there's no way.
That seems way too high. I was gonna say 5. If you know,
I would
in chat.
accept 0.15.
Oh, hold on. There we go. I just need to throw one more grenade, and you are donezo, my good sir.
Yeah, you immediately lost time because of a terrible ambush, which you've had a couple real bad ambushes already, and
yeah,
then immediately proceed to get the grenade crit. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, the game giveth, the game taketh away. It's not that big, you know. You don't want to get too mad at the game when it's just kind of doing its thing, you know. You trust that it'll make it up to you later, but yeah, ambushes and preemptive strikes, that's another thing we'll be talking about a lot during this run. They are another thing that I don't have any control over, whereas if you're doing not even a manipulated run, but, you know, you don't have to manipulate the encounter tracker. And so one of the things I tell people if they're, you know, getting into the speedrun of this game and they want to do some seeded runs is you don't have to do full RNG tracking right away, but just start paying attention to, you know, your encounter tracker and different things like that, because you can manipulate and work with that too. And that is much easier to do than doing a full-on RNG tracked run. So, and this is Waka. Waka is the official himbo of the game. So,
oh boy.
among other things, yes. Let's hope for good pitch.
We'll go with himbo.
For good pitch.
He does become a dad in 10-2, so
yeah.
Papa Waka.
All right, so basically the way that the Lagoon works as a normal rule is if it is a set of 2 fish, I will fight it. If it is a set of 3 or 4, I will not fight it unless it is a preempt. And I will cry if I get ambushed by a set of 4, because I will be sitting here for like a minute with just getting nibbled on. Depending on my AP, I will check in a second. I might do a little bit of extra fighting, because if you get enough AP before the next sequence, you will be able to basically make it so that the fight with Kamari that's coming up is essentially free. So I'm gonna just try to escape from this encounter. Waka is absolutely letting me down. Thanks, Waka. There we go.
Got a couple questions for you.
Yeah.
Just out of pure curiosity for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Is the experience curve very tight for this run, or is it pretty loose, RPGs wise?
The experience curve for this run is routed extremely tightly, but there are plenty of backups if something gets messed up. But usually I don't have to think too hard about it. Money, similarly, is also routed pretty tightly, but if everything goes according to plan, I don't have to think too hard about it.
Okay, fair enough. Then next question, it's a thought question was posed to me the other day. So when it first came out, Final Fantasy X2 was maybe not the most well-received game.
Yes.
With currently right now, you know, K-pop Demon Hunter is a movie that no one has ever heard of. Do you think that X2 would be better received now if it re-released? Considering that idol groups are now way more popular than they were in the 2000s?
I mean,
That's a good question.
I think X2 is a fantastic game, and the remastered version is already amazing. It doesn't really need another re-release, in my opinion, but yeah, X2 is great. And yeah, I agree. It is like ripe. Like, it is time for X2 to kind of like re-enter the public consciousness. So, not that there's anything wrong with 10, but yeah, you are very right. The fever dream that is 10-2 is like very aligning with a lot of things in pop culture, like yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters for sure. So,
funny enough, 10-2 also has the outstandingly huge speedrun community, especially with like our transgender allies and all that are often found running in that category.
Yeah, just in general, it is a game with a cult following, but the cult is very large and very welcoming, is what I would say. This game is probably the most accessible Final Fantasy speedrun out there currently, so it also has, in my opinion, the best guide that I've ever seen in any speed game. So if you are a new runner, you can grab the guide for this game, you can learn one skip, and you are pretty much good to go on the cutscene remover version of this game. And you don't have to do any RNG manipulation, you can do the true RNG run, and I promise you, if you follow the directions, you will finish a run, and if you screw up, it will be your fault, and you will be able to learn from your mistakes. So it is just, it's a great game that way, very accessible. 10.2 as well. I have not done much with 10.2, but similarly, it is, you know, has a great community and lots of good resources for you, so.
That's very true. With Final Fantasy X being my very first entry into the world of speedrunning, following that guide right down to the letter, you are guaranteed a completed run. And it's awesome. And again, just like how Blaze had said, if there is a mess up where there's like a run killer, you can learn from your mistakes from it. You can pinpoint exactly where things went wrong, and take a look and see what you need to correct course for future runs. So it's very, very accessible and beginner friendly.
Yep. I have lost runs of this game in every conceivable fashion, and that is how I learned.
You don't have to build her name ready.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention that too. Yeah, Valfor's name will be right after we finish this temple, so.
I was legitimately just looking it up.
Yeah.
Making sure I had it ready for you. Did want to jump in real fast as well, saying thank you for the $19 from Noko Face, saying good luck with the run, Blaze. Happy to put any amount to a good cause. Here's $10 for Final Fantasy X, and an extra $9 for the best game in the series, Final Fantasy IX.
All right, we can talk about that in a second, but I need that Valfor name now.
I believe it's going to be Stay Away.
All right, we'll do that. There we go.
Does it matter if it's all in caps?
I can make it all caps, that's fine.
Okay.
That is actually, for like what it is, that's definitely more, that's definitely better, because it is a harsh warning. You will all see in just a second. Also, apparently, like, the most obnoxious name to type. Okay, there we go. All right, so really quick, I want everybody to hear this.
Stay away from the summoner!
You heard the old woman chat. Stay away from the summoner.
No, I love those lines, especially, you're a bad man! Where's that boat? Or maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all. Me, every time I fire up a new run.
Yeah.
No, with that said, generally, it is a great game. Like you said, it's a very comfy speed run. You talked about how tight like the EXP route is, and I've had runs where I've made one glyph and or I forget to use one teleport sphere and I'm a glyph short, and next thing you know, I'm a minute behind on PB. If anything ever goes wrong, the first thing Blaze asks me goes, what'd you do with the spirit grid again? I'm like, thanks.
Yeah.
Could it be RNG today? No.
I mean, it's you can't. I know you never got taught how to count to 4, so it's okay. I'm gonna be 1 XP short, by the way, for that free Kamari fight, so that's okay. We will have a hopefully a nice chill Kamari fight where I could die as opposed to one where I had no chance of dying.
So what we're referencing coming up here is in the duel against Kamari, if we average 125 damage over the 5 attacks, you don't have to do the 6.
Spells of ice and ice fiends are
naturally, if you go for the low roll, you have to do the 6. You have to stop and heal. So not only are you losing just 1 turn, realistically, if he gets a double attack off, you throw the potion and you lose 30 seconds, like almost immediately. And mind you, we're only 22 minutes into the run, and this is probably the last of the early hard RNG set. And from here, it's just kind of coasting again until Blitzball.
Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, I will have to unfortunately pay attention during this fight. Unless I get a critical, then I can turn my brain off. All right, that's a high roll.
other alternative too is isn't it like 2 dodges?
Yeah, 2 dodges, you're also safe. I've hit 3 high rolls so far, so that's good.
Yeah, you're plus 11 right now.
That's... Yeah, and a dodge, I should be totally safe.
Yeah.
Can I jump in and read something for Little Warriors real fast?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Little Warriors Be Brave Ranch by Ray Labonte and family is a specialized, intensive, trauma-informed, evidence-based treatment center focused on helping children, teens, and families who've been impacted by child sexual abuse trauma. The Be Brave Ranch program offers a 1-year combined on-site and outpatient program designed with significant input from many leading academic and clinical experts who specialize in child sexual abuse and trauma.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. This is actually going to be a pretty long fight where we are going to summon Stay Away and build up the overdrive meter for the summon. We're going to be doing this for several, not this specifically, but several of our early boss fights are going to hinge on Stay Away having a full overdrive meter going into the fight. So we're going to be doing some specific strategies to manipulate that.
So we did also get the approval to use turbo in these fights too. So this is a really good one to just hit the turbo button, sit down the controller, get a nice big stretch in. So we are going to be here for the next 3.5 hours. Get nice and comfy.
Not this fight specifically, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
You got to take your breaks where you can. Fights like this, when you're doing like a manipulated run, fights like this are great because this is I can turn my attention to the data entry element of it and really focus in on that. So
on the additional 6 hours and the scenes that you need to see.
Yeah. I always joke too. I mean, it's actually true, but like, if you're gonna do a manipulated run, it's actually way more chill to do like the full game version, because that way you actually get like the normal cutscene breaks and things like that to do your tracking and things like that. This is my first sphere grid menu of the run. I'm going to be getting Cheer, as well as that Strength +1, which would have guaranteed a free Kamari fight for me, but we got it now, so.
To jump into a couple things real fast. We have $50 from Dragon Hunt saying, now begins the journey of a blitzball hunk taken on gods. Agreed with that, and thank you so much. As well as $5 from Titus saying, ha 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 ha. And I will say, all we need is one Final Fantasy IX fan to donate $9, and we will meet the milestone for one of the previous Prevent-A-Thons, as well as getting us up to $2,000.
Oh wow,
that's exciting. One Final Fantasy IX fan, or we just need several Final Fantasy fans to come together and say, hey, we'll make it here. We'll get the 2,000, and then we'll break on through with our limit break and raise even more for such an amazing charity.
I was gonna say we could find 3 Final Fantasy 3 fans, but that might be really challenging, so.
Or like, what, 4.5 Final Fantasy 2 fans? It's time to rise up, Final Fantasy 2 fans.
Let's say, could do a $10 train for Final Fantasy X here.
Oh yeah.
Always a valid option. You don't have to stop at 9.
Yeah, one fun thing that you can certainly donate for too is this is the first Final Fantasy that had voice acting, so it wasn't always the best voice acting. We've already kind of seen the one line, which is very memorable, but if you have a memorable Final Fantasy X line, we always love to hear those, because I'm not going to be able to hear any of those during the run, and neither are you, so we might as well make the host read them.
My favorite still, I want to be a blitzball when I grow up.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, I'll say, if someone donates 100 solid, 100 right here, I will walk across my house and I will yell the ha 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 line. I'll walk around and I'll do it across the room so we're not blowing out the microphone. I felt like I could hear the cold chill of Restream going, no, please don't blow out our eardrums like that. Please, no. But it'll be across the room, and then later on, my wife and children will be like, what were you doing yelling last night? Like, look, it was for charity. It was for a good reason. Yes, T-Tree, I'll walk across the room.
Oh, dear.
Also, we're here now for the mini RNG in this fight. By the way, we do have something called bone skin. These animations are naturally very slow and not fun to watch.
Yeah.
So we're gonna cross your fingers here that when Veil Force squared up here, and there is a chance that we'll move fast enough to this one animation. So it's always kind of fun to see. Final Fantasy X speedruns has a whole chockload of tiny RNG segments like that. So you got your Gamba within the Gamba.
Yeah, one other thing again here, just to kind of explain, like, this is actually fine because, look, my overdrive meter is refilled again. As long as I don't low roll anything, I will finish this fight with Valfor out, and then we'll be all set to move on, and we'll be all ready to go for the next boss fight. So it might seem a little slow in the moment, but this is all very deliberate.
We'll miss the overdrives though. We do see
all
what,
right,
5 total?
Yep.
Outside the tutorial ones?
That's I'm not sure. I think that sounds right. And then this is another fight where if I get a critical with Titus or 2 criticals with Waka, I get to skip an entire cycle. So I'm really hoping to get those crits in this fight here.
I find that asking nicely.
Yeah,
they start to appear.
that does help. Is confirmed. It is the teachings.
Yeah.
I think that's why I have bad energy some days in this game. On my channel,
because you don't say please?
I curse at it quite a bit.
You need to learn how to say please.
I remind the game how upsetty spaghetti I get at it throughout the 3.5 hours.
It is true. All right, nothing yet. So we basically have one more chance with Titus to get a crit. Otherwise, we'll be for the longer version of this fight, which again, in the grand scheme of things, isn't a huge deal. But you know, if you're going for PB, like you're watching your previous split where you got it, it's like if you don't get it now, you just lose 15 seconds randomly, and that's kind of just like randomizer stuff. So it happens.
But now we're just keeping an eye out for the weapon drops itself to see if that will help.
Yep, yeah, there's potentially... Oh, and of course he gets the crit there.
Yeah.
That is the first of what we call a useless crit, because it doesn't affect the outcome of the fight at all. Thanks. We should probably talk about overdrives as well, so can you kind of talk about that, because that's really important for this fight, actually. Or overkills, excuse me.
I was gonna say, I was like, where are we going with overdrive? I don't know.
I did an overdrive to get an overkill. Yeah.
So we are kind of... So Final Fantasy X has a weird mechanic in the background of the overkill system, where you get twice the inventory drops, whether it be ability spheres, power spheres, etc., weapons, armor. You're going to get twice of what you originally would have got, and then you get time and a half the EXP values. We can utilize that system here on the boss fights in order to maximize the amount of experience we're getting, because coming up here through Kilika Woods is like one of the very few times we're actually going to take fights. Otherwise, entirely after this, it's the EXP we get from the bosses, so we want to get as much as we can, as fast as we can, because right now Blaze is trying to get 5 sphere levels before the Obliterator fight to get haste, which can be kind of a massive difference. So if you don't get the overkill, unfortunately, you can end up slowing or having your run die, unfortunately. So you're going to see a lot of that.
Yeah, the other thing specifically for this area is this is where I'm going to get the majority of the speed spheres that I'm going to use during the run. So I'm hoping I can get enough kills that I can get enough speed spheres to basically last me the entire rest of the run. But it's also tricky because I don't want to force extra encounters, because I don't know what they're going to be. They could just be a complete waste of my time. So unless I really, really strike out, I will be taking the minimum number of encounters and just kind of hoping I get the ones that give me the enemies that I actually want to fight. So
yeah, otherwise minimum here is 5 encounters for 45 AP, keeps us on track to get haste after the Obliterator, which is kind of the last chance you need to get it.
yeah.
And Panda mentioned we were kind of looking for the Ice Brain in the Chili's fight there. It would have given Titus the Lizard's weakness. I saw 2 scouts.
I know, me too. I chuckled because of that. Yeah, that was funny.
And so overkills right now count as 2 enemies defeated, so that really helps as well. So he's already 4 out of the 5 minimum, but again, we're gonna farm some speed until we either get haste or we get irritated at all the plans.
Yep. That was my favorite encounter, by the way, the one that I just got. So we like that one. I'll likely get one more encounter here before the next boss fight. And then, yeah, this one's not as great, but I also learned the best ability in the run, which is Flee, so we have that now. So as long as Titus gets a turn, I can run from every encounter now.
Or will you go so easy on him next time, Blaze?
I won't go so easy on him next time.
I'm gonna hear that line quite a bit.
Yes, yes. The call-outs, or whatever they're called, the shout-backs, they are a thing in this game. Oh, I got it.
Shout out. I have to point out that Derek just made a Spirits Within reference.
Also, speaking of shout outs, thank you for $10 from Anonymous saying, they say that donating to charity is like Spira's ray of light. And with that, we have broken $2,000.
Hey. Congratulations, Prevent-A-Thon.
Let's go.
It's always so great to be a part of this. I will say, if you want to know a little bit more about Little Warriors, where we're donating, make sure to type in !info in chat. And I just want to say thank you everybody for tuning in and for all of the support. It has been amazing to watch everybody raise so much money for such an excellent cause. I just want to say thank you for your support in donating and sharing, and to all the runners as well for giving us their time and energy. And yeah, just want to say thank you to everybody who's donating. And let's keep it going. We hit 2,000. I think we can make 3 and beyond.
Heck yeah. Got a lot of Final Fantasy X left, if nothing else. And we got 2 more Bid Wars as well for Ixion and Bahamut.
Yes.
On a personal note, I will mention really quick. There was a fun thing that happened this week, which is that Taco Bell released a Baja Blast pie. I don't know if anybody else saw that. I tried very hard to get one of those because Baja Blast is basically how we're gonna do the second half of this run. But alas, I was not able to find one in time for the event. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so you mentioned a lot of Final Fantasy left. We do also have incentives left. Right now, we still have open the Bahamut and Ixion name bid war. Bahamut is right now. We still have Summoner. All caps. Gotta have it that way. Ixion, we have from the.
I see what's happening here.
We're gonna have to pick it up because right now Sparkles is sitting in the lead. So if we want to have stay away from the Summoner, Ixion from the you gotta start putting in those bids right now. How long till those close?
Ixion we probably got about half an hour. Bahamut we probably got about an hour, roughly.
Okay. Chat, you heard 30 minutes. Ixion, if we want to keep the meme train running so we can have stay away from the Summoner, we got to go ahead and start getting in those donations right now. Use !donate to go check that out. Don't forget to set your incentives as well as your bid war, okay? It has changed from previous years. When I donated earlier, I was like, oh, this is a little bit different. Go check it out. Go donate, and if you're financially able to be comfortable. Also, go and tell your friends and family It would be funny enough to open up the windows for me 10 o'clock at night and shout out into the ether and say, hey, I'm watching Prevent-A-Thon 6, the Final Fantasy X run, and I think we should donate. Do it. Tell your friends, family, and let them know what is going on.
Yeah, and I will also just mention, if I don't want everybody to get too locked in on those one particular bid name wars, it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy run if one of the characters wasn't named Arby's. So that is always a classic go-to if you want to do the contrarian play, in my opinion.
True.
It's a little sad though we don't get to name the fire puppy.
Yeah. There used to be one, well, there's a big new skip in this run that if you haven't seen a Final Fantasy X speedrun in a while is gonna like probably blow your mind a little bit. But we used to have one scenario where we would maybe use Ixion as a backup, and we don't even have that anymore because we skipped that entire sequence. So, yeah, so no more Ixion. I'm sorry, I was saying Ixion, I meant Ifrit, the other one with 5 letters that starts with I. But that's why we're not naming Ifrit and Shiva, is that there are no uses for them in the run, and so we wouldn't have you donate for something that wouldn't show up, chat. So. All right, so I'm gonna get a few more encounters here on the way out. I've also gone through 2 sequences now without giving a shout out to my friend Scala Kitty, who coined the Yevon Temple's Puzzle Church, which I just think is the greatest thing ever. So shout outs to Scala, shout outs to Puzzle Church. We got a few more of those still over the run, because that is kind of the structure of Final Fantasy X. You do a gameplay sequence, and then you do a puzzle sequence without any encounters. Kind of like a little bit of a palate cleanser, I guess. I don't know, but it's good times.
Nothing says like earning the rights to an Aeon by doing a half-baked puzzle.
Ooh, that's awkward. Okay.
Oh, my heart.
I'm gonna make sure I get my 1 kill here, and then I'm gonna. Okay. Didn't run away, but it's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I'm gonna say, we said it was a half-baked puzzle, then all of a sudden Titus is locked in stone.
He's
I'm
a statue.
Just saying.
Yep. Yeah, so really quick combat rule, Final Fantasy X. As long as one of your characters escapes, you're fine. You won't game over. Your entire party has to game over. So.
I actually had that happen to me for the first time the other day. I was like, what do I do here? Oh yeah, reset.
Oh, another ambush. I'm getting a lot of ambushes. Hopefully I'm just getting all my ambushes out of the way now, because they are very annoying.
I'll be right back.
Not so scary here as they are on like Old Road or ambush planes.
Yeah, there will definitely be some parts of this run where we are significantly underpowered compared to the normal monsters. This is not one of them. This is probably enough kills. It's not really ideal, but I'm just gonna roll with this.
I like how the other, or most of the Final Fantasy games, they follow that rule of if at least someone in the party leaves the fight, you guys are good. I love that safety net not being present in Final Fantasy 13. That was wonderful. If your protagonist goes out,
yeah,
it's over.
Yeah, when I started playing Persona games, that was a pretty rude awakening. It's like, oh, that's how that mechanic works in this game. That stinks.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought you were gonna make a reference towards my 2 friends got up, but we're gonna leave Titus behind, stuck in stone.
Yep.
No, they drag him.
Yeah.
They just hide in the bushes.
Yeah,
for a
they
little
hide
bit,
the bushes and then go back
down.
and pick him up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just carry him away.
So really quick on this sequence, this is in the game where you would normally try to learn the Jack shot. We are not going to learn the Jack shot because when I play Blitzball a little bit later, I don't need it to win. And also for the cutscene remover, because it is a speedrun mod, and the way that it works to, take stuff out of the game, if you actually get the Jack shot, it will crash the cutscene remover. So don't get the Jack shot if you're trying to speedrun this game, for a variety of reasons.
You can't do it, kid.
You just can't do it, kid.
Well, Anonymous.
Just noticed that comment. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say Anonymous believes you can do it by donating $11, saying "Go Blaze, go."
Hey.
Also, can we embrace the subtle and the gentle bap as the ball hit Titus?
There are a lot of boops in this game. I will not lie.
Yes.
Sin even gets a boop at a point.
We'll be booping. Bahamut likes to boop things.
Which is great for a bunch of furries in chat. Also, I have to bring it up mostly because this is something that is relevant to King every time he plays Final Fantasy X. That man knows how to break this game in 8 ways to Sunday.
Not intentionally.
It's not my fault.
It's just a gift.
It's the teachings. I went against the teachings.
The stores in the state.
All right, I do have to do a quick menu here to get a particular weapon. Looks like I have more than enough money. Yep.
The people here so into the gotta.
I love that capitalist guy.
I came out with into it with 4,500 gil, and I was like, what happened here? Which bank did I run?
Yeah, sometimes you're a little short on money there. It's not usually an issue. There's a backup chest right there, but you don't want to have to go get it. But yeah, we need to buy the stunning steel there for a couple boss fights later on where we want to inflict the slow status on the boss if possible. So,
Blaze, are you gonna get the chest at Jose, or are you skipping that?
I always get the chest at Jose. I have stopped getting the chest in Macalania Woods.
Okay.
I actually stopped getting the chest at Jose, and I get the javelin.
Yeah, I've been doing that too. I've been trying to experiment around with it. And
okay.
It's nice, but I'm also really scared that I'm gonna get to the end. I'll be
like, you don't have enough. Yeah, we'll get there. The money check at the end of the game is literally, do you have enough money to spare change to throw at the final boss?
And it's funny because now I'm actively going through all of the Final Fantasy games for the first time, the earlier ones, and I've been making it a point to always learn the ability of throwing gil for the final boss, thanks to the speedrun.
Is it the number?
Putting all your gil in a gold saucer.
Yeah. Well.
The number of times where the easiest way to beat a Final Fantasy game is to throw money at your problems is more than one. Nice.
We'll have to teach you the Final Fantasy X penance speedrun then, Kingdo, where you just pay Yojimbo a bunch of money.
You don't even guaranteed anything with that though. That's like a chance. You can give Yojimbo everything in the world, and he'll be like, no.
Got a nice relevant crit there that saved Kamari having to use his overdrive to keep the sequence in order, so we like that.
This is probably my favorite point to have Ace at the latest. It makes a massive difference in this fight.
Yeah. You feel nice. It feels great.
Yeah. Yeah, if Kilika Woods had gone a little bit better, I'd already have haste right now, and you basically, for this fight, just put haste on Lulu and zap everything. But we don't have that option, so we're just kind of plowing our way through, more or less.
No, I think I stepped away a little bit earlier when it was mentioned, but this is using an updated version of the cutscene remover?
Yeah, it just came out a few days ago. It didn't actually affect the cutscene remover other than fixing some of the music, which, for the marathon run is actually going to be fantastic.
Okay.
But for tracked runs, it lets you change the... it lets you pick the seed that you want to run, basically. So that's really exciting for those of us who enjoy doing RNG tracking. But enjoy music in this fight. It hasn't been here in the cutscene remover for a long time.
There's music in this fight? What?
I don't like it. Get the music out of here.
I feel uncomfortable now.
I like the awkwardness. Because all you hear is just birds in the background.
Yeah. Honking.
So what we're laughing at is the 1.6.0 version, which was the most recent up until a couple days ago. This fight was completely silent.
Yeah.
So when you get the little sound from the crane drop, that was the only audio cue you got in this, other than Blue casting thunder.
And honking. You would get random honking in the background.
Oh yeah, the honking. Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite is still the crane. Like,
yeah. But yeah, and just for reference, at this point, I believe the cutscene remover mod has been out for almost 5 years now. At this point, it came out right around New Year's. I want to say 2021, because that's when I started running this game. Now I'm gonna do something a little weird at the end of this fight. I'm gonna actually finish the fight with Titus. Would one of you like to explain why I'm doing that?
it increases the possible chance of a weapon being dropped for that character if you get the killing blow.
I actually got a Thunderball. That is so interesting. All right. Well, that's actually the best thing that could have happened, but I was not expecting it at all. So Waka gets a Thunderball. Waka is actually going to be really useful in the run now, so good job, Waka, I guess. Yeah, that is a very uncommon occurrence where Titus gets the kill on the Obliterator and you get a Waka Thunder weapon. All right. Speaking of Blitzball, it is time.
Welcome to the Blitzball.
Yeah, it is time to play the game.
I think speaking of, go ahead, real fast.
Oh, if you had something, because I'm going to explain Blitzball, why it's really important. So it's a really long description.
We do have $100 from Musical saying, who likes triangles? Coyotes. After all, they are triangles. Who likes spinning? Coyotes. After all, have you seen them chase their tails? Coyotes would make great Blitzball players. Good luck, Blaze. Let's obliterate this run.
Thanks, Quill.
Also, I'd like to point out that was $100, so in a couple seconds, at the appropriate time, I'm going to walk across the room and do the I said I'd do it.
Oh, this is very bad.
Timing is perfect after Blitzball.
Oh, that is not a good start. Okay. Yeah, so, that is exactly what happened to me in my warm-up run, too, so... Anyway, go ahead, Sil. We're going to have a lot of time to talk in just a moment, but yeah, go ahead.
This wouldn't have happened if we had coyotes as players.
I need a coyote on my team.
Park.
Oh, crap. That is incorrect. Hold on.
So what is really important here in Blitzball is ultimately, because we are competitive gamers here, we want to win Blitzball. So the route that we will run completely deviates from here. Either you win, you get the strength sphere, saves you a bit of menu, you don't have to go do a certain activity and home during the Vicino Desert sequence, or you lose and you have to... Blaze and I had a set of notes at our Furry Week in Atlanta race where he kicked my butt. You had to flip the book around and there was a sad face on it because you got to do the extra steps and you do not are in. The announcers just completely say the goers are great. It's awful. Ultimately, though, what happens is you lose several minutes on the run because it is an extra encounter. Doing the puzzle on the chest is time consuming. So we are kind of hoping we win from here. So normally what should have happened, should is a very operative word here, is we somehow get the ball back. Jasu outswims the entire Luca goers, so we can run around the pool. They'll never catch him. We want Titus to get the ball for a moment so he can get to level 3. And then we just kind of hide behind the keeper here, or we hide at the bottom of the blitz pool. So very riveting. You see the triangle spin, spin, spin.
Yes.
And it's great. But now Blaze has got the added challenge because in the back half, when Titus is 3, he'll have spear shot or sphere shot, and he'll have... Normally you would get to 1 goal and then you would try to steal the ball away and hide again. But Blaze is going to have to really show off his skills here and see if he can get one with Titus and one with Waka.
So I just want to point out the notes say if you get scored on, just lose intentionally. This is a marathon run, and Mama didn't raise no quitter, so we are not going to deliberately lose this game. I might still lose it, but I'm going to go down fighting. I'll say that. So I really, really do not want to lose Blitzball because the route is totally different if I lose Blitzball, and it's slower, and I don't like it. So
yeah, there's a lot of it. There's a lot of additional steps.
Yeah.
Just as the result of losing this, and I always struggle with it so much, and it's insane because of how tightly knit this guide is for completion.
Yep.
If you miss out on a single thing, it can derail everything. And in this case, it's what is it? It's a strength sphere.
Yep. So strength
Yep,
plus
I'm
4.
missing one. I will be missing one strength sphere if I don't win Blitzball, and it completely changes the entire run.
Yeah, it changes everything.
Normally, if you're doing like PB attempts, like running Blitzball loss is viable, but once you're kind of at the point where the three of us are, you would reset here.
Okay, I'm gonna stop everybody there. We need to think positive thoughts here because we're gonna come back and win this game. We're gonna make the goers goners. So I don't want to hear anything else. I don't want to hear the L word anymore until we get through this.
Lots of wins.
I'm gonna send you the energy back for when I got the lucky 7s on GDQ main stage. So that's the positivity I'm sending.
Appreciate that.
But yeah,
I need some positivity in the chat too. So
I'm casting
cheer. Let's cheer for the Oryx, everyone.
But
so what I'm doing right here, I'm basically waiting until the right time so that I can score with Titus and have there's kind of like a hidden mini break in the second half where at the 3-minute mark we're gonna get another halftime. So I want to score as close to that 3-minute mark as I can. So I'm gonna try to do that now.
I believe.
I don't have any good luck emotes. I only have you, Yevon, so I'm just gonna send a lot of you. A lot of bug.
Luca's got the energy. Here's some crab rave.
All right. So step 1, we need to score here. All right, we got that barely. Oh my God, he almost stopped that.
I was a little nervous. It's okay.
Okay. And now we're gonna get to the second half. Waka is gonna come in, and Waka needs to score as well.
And this is
because otherwise we're going to overtime.
I have faith that I believe you're gonna get the ball first. I believe.
I don't.
I believe. Don't say that. I believe. See, this is what happens.
I shouldn't have doubted you. I know, it's true. I just said this.
For all the doubters.
Yep.
Any Final Fantasy X runner knows, by the way, up until Blitzball, this entire speedrun's just been a just chatting space. Because you don't have a run until you're through Blitzball.
Yeah, and one other thing that we'll talk about pretty quickly after that, but yeah, that is true. All right, we're good here. Okay, we got the ball. Having the ball is good. Jasu's got the ball. We're gonna escape kind of down this way. Abus can't play defense, so we just kind of pick on Abus.
Poor Abus.
His one weakness, he can't tackle. He can't tackle anyone. Yeah.
I did have a quick question. If you had a seeded run, right? Is the RNG for this solved as well, or
no?
Okay. This is
like the one part, yeah, that is still random even in a seeded run, yeah.
Okay.
All you could do here
this is a little. Oh, what do I want to do here? I want to dribble out of this. Okay, yeah, that was the correct choice. Kind of. I kind of threw myself off there because I didn't realize what was going to happen. All right, this is going to be a little tight, and I do have to. I'm probably going to have to evade Grav.
Is this a Venom shop?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to get the shot off. All right, Waka. Everybody root for Waka.
Waka. Praise.
Goal!
Hey!
Let's go!
All right. Exactly what happened in my practice run. Got behind early, had to do a come from behind win. So we're good. All right, everybody can relax now. They're not going to score in 4 seconds.
Not with that attitude.
Ooh, all right. Yeah. Well, they're a bunch of quitters over there. So.
Really
all right, and now we get to do. That was exciting. That was about as exciting as Blitzball can get.
Was a hero.
Yep.
have good extractor
Yep,
fight because
and-
of him.
Yeah.
How you didn't still one-shot that, I don't know.
Low roll, plus I haven't cheered yet. This fight's a little... It's a little slow to get going, but because I have the Thunderball, I'm going to be able to basically one-shot these things with both of my party members, so...
So what Blaze is doing, by the way, is it's a little deviation from the notes because it comes from the old route, but he is trying to guarantee, again, the overkills that we talked about earlier. So you get a minimum of 17 string spheres, but I believe you need to get, 8 more throughout the course of the run. So every overkill here gives us the bonus, and it ultimately helps us down the way, because there's backups, but why do the backup if you can fight the fish?
It's true.
It's a good fish.
Yep. Also, we're just gonna be kind of, this is what happens, by the way, when you win the Blitzball tournament. They release live Sahagins into the pool. So this is actually part of the ritual when you win the championship.
This is what the Luca goers do when they lose because they're such sore losers.
The goers are goners, but on the way out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Silly fish. Then Seymour comes and shows us anima. Very frightening.
Yeah.
Also, can we shout out to the fans in the stands right now? They're still cheering.
They're cheering in very they only have 3 animations and they just kind of cycle between those, but they're cheering. And we love that for them.
They're like, yeah, blood in the pool.
All right, and then Orin shows back up. Welcome back to the game, Orin. And Orin also wants to get on the overkill party. That's actually relevant because I get an extra power sphere from that as well.
Very good.
Good segment.
Yep. All right, and then this thing can actually be a little bit annoying. It's a little less annoying in True RNG because I don't care as much about if I die or if I have a character die or not. But I kind of like to blind it so that I don't have to think too hard.
Yeah, I've been getting into the habit of doing that too. It's my brain my brain gets so tired from Blitzball. I just want to relax a little bit for this moment.
Yeah.
I think the only benefit of not blinding it is farming the overdrive for Titus and Walker a little bit earlier, but the Chocobo Eater seems to get kind of feisty.
That or any of the ambushes that if you do get it
The inevitable ambushes.
from Meehan.
Yeah.
It is nice to have an overdrive on Waka for the extractor later than if I know it's required.
Oh yeah.
Though I have done this
I won't actually need it now because of the Thunderball, so that's good.
Yeah. I have done the Sag though, where I've had to use Titus's overdrive on the extractor. It's like the last possible version. I'm too scared to do a manual. Is that a Thunderblade too?
It was a Thunderblade, so I could have actually got a Lightning Steel if I'd gotten the. Well, I don't know this for sure, but in all likelihood, I would have gotten a Lightning Steel, which is Titus's Thunder Weapon. If I had gotten the kill with him. That's not something it's actually something I will do if I haven't gotten any lightning weapons to that point. I will try to get a kill with either Titus or Waka for that fight. But it is definitely not necessary, so not a big deal.
I actually got
mostly
my
just
first
funny
Lightning Steel on there the other day, and I had completely forgotten because I'm de-rusting in this category still. And it dropped it. I was like, wait, what? Why does a bird have a lightning weapon?
So I think our intrepid host has some yelling to do here momentarily, so I'm gonna give them the floor.
So just as a heads up for anybody who's wearing headphones, all right? I don't know how loud it's actually gonna be, but we're mirroring this scene where Titus goes ha ha ha, and I had said for $100 I would do that. I'd walk across the room and do that. So once again, headphone users beware. Take them off. I won't be able to hear anything for just a couple seconds, so hang tight. I will be right there.
It's also
And this is y'all's donation efforts that made this happen. So big thank you.
I told ya.
Man, I hope that was as funny as I thought it would be.
So on our end, at least here in the call, I caught like a half second.
Yeah. And it was loud, and then you just faded off after that.
That was great.
Yeah.
I fully expect my children to be like, tomorrow going, Dad, what was you doing?
The things we do for charity.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
All right. So now that we're back to this, this is the first of one of many maps where I will just be running from every encounter that I get. So I'm way more interested in whether I'm getting ambushed or not. Also, there are certain formations where the dog enemy will be faster. There's one or two other enemies as well, but there will be a couple enemies that potentially can be faster than me. So they can kind of get in a sneaky hit before I can run away. So I do have to be kind of managing my hit points here and paying attention to things like that as well.
Did you say puppy? Bark, bark, bark.
Puppies! Only the puppies are fast enough.
I'd say, what's your favorite Titus line as he taunts the enemies?
I'm a guardian now, so watch out. That one's mine.
Yeah. Guardians don't think. They just
and then
fight.
he just gets like, yeah.
Like, don't break any bones, old man, and then or it's just like.
Yeah.
Just absolutely ruthless.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
It is worth mentioning. So there is a tiny oddity in this speedrun category. So this game can be played in various languages, and depending on the language of the game, you can actually save time from the callbacks and dialogue that's said in encounters, because you can't leave the encounter until all the dialogue is done.
Let's do it.
And in other
I'll be right
languages, naturally, the dialogue hits the screen faster, and you can get out of the dialogue the fastest. I do believe right now Chris is running it. He's trying to do a sub 3 hour without load times. I think he's doing it all in Chinese, and that's possible because of that language difference.
Interesting. How many steaks do you think we can get out of these?
That one is actually one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Because it's about a behemoth as well. It's like, behemoth steak. It's probably pretty good, actually. Oh, yeah. How can a bird grow so big? I like that one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Back here, Needles. No, that thing will beat us.
Need some help.
Need some help. It's dead.
Yeah. That one really tickles you, so.
It really does. Except when it finally happened to me, because he's like, "Do you need some help?" And I'm like, "Yes." And then Lulu joins the fight. Is everything all right? No.
And then the Kamari has none, because Kamari doesn't talk, because Kamari's smart. Kamari is the smartest one in the party.
I won't go so easy on you next
Blaze
time.
did just walk past one of the strongest creatures in the game, named Shalinda, by the way.
Right, that was actually a really good high road. No ambushes and very minimal kind of getting bonked by stuff before I was able to run away. So that was very good.
Shalinda blessed you.
Yeah.
Shout out Shalinda.
All right, so now we have a fight with the Chocobo Eater, which I am not going to even bother trying to win because it is slow and you don't need to win it. Sorry, Chocobos. The Chocobos will be fine. I promise we will see them all very soon after the fight, and they will look very happy and not at all eaten. So
this is where you'd normally get Ifrit, correct?
Nope. That was actually the last temple that we did.
Okay.
He does have a pistol fire anyway, so you can bring out the fire puppy.
So,
does he really?
Combat. I believe he's weak to fire.
It's been so long since I played this game proper.
He is taking his sweet time pushing me off this cliff.
Push me.
Oh, no.
There we go.
So proud of himself. And then,
yeah,
as Blaze said, no Chocobos were harmed in the making of this cutscene because we took away all the cutscenes and all the evidence of Chocobos being consumed are gone.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. They're actually just down the road, around the corner.
Yeah, we'll see him again in just a second.
You can't prove it if I don't allow you to provide the evidence.
I was never a fan of when I was trying to do these runs. The Chocobo Eater would push me off the cliff, but I guess he would be like,
Live and let live!
I guess he would position himself to like the left a little bit, so then like he would do his little animation after he pushed everyone off, and then the screen would kind of hold on to him until he did like this little side step to the right, and then it would finish the cutscene.
Don't break any bones,
Yeah,
old
that's something that happens with the
man.
cutscene
I won't go
remover
so easy on you next
sometimes.
time.
The cutscene remover does get kind of silly, and I enjoy it. So, like sometimes.
See, there they are.
Yeah,
You
they're
look
there.
at they're
Look.
all happy, like they're all
And they're wearing
have all
armor,
of their
it's bite resistant.
everything. Yeah, yeah, they had bite resistant armor on exactly.
Man, some of my favorite oddities is like when you leave combat, Titus still got a sword in his hand, or you're King Panda, you arrive in Sanderkin and fly you under the floor.
Or I do a tutorial with Waka and Besaid, and he gets hit with dark attack.
That one has happened to me. Yeah.
He's trying to like demonstrate his ball throwing skills, and it just misses.
I got this, guys.
Yeah.
Stand aside, miss.
Sure. I can see why I can see why the Besaid Aurochs haven't won a game in like 10 years.
Oof.
Oh.
It all makes sense now. All right. I am gonna need to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying the Panda want to talk about the skill.
Oh yeah. Just give me the word, and I will do so. What were you gonna say, Blaze?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna need to lock in for the skip. So yeah.
Thank you for your...
Y'all can take it away. I'm actually going to move my microphone out of the way because it'll help me get close enough to my screen to actually see the visual cue that I need. So
yeah,
y'all have fun.
That's a thing that we'll kind of touch upon here. So there's a significant level skip here in this section of the game where it's actually going to allow us to bypass a really cool boss fight.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
But we never get to see it. Now that we accomplished this, so what we're doing is on that pathway that we just walked away from, there's an invisible wall that's preventing us from going straight down that walkway. And the way that we're actually going to handle the skip is we're going to have an NPC that is constantly running back and forth down this trail to push us beyond this invisible barrier. And upon doing that, if we can get over to the other side of that invisible wall, it has two different barriers that we need to get through. We can exit out to the other side of the walkway, and upon changing screens, the game thinks that we completed that boss fight in like an entire level section. We have to be pretty precise with our positioning though for Titus, so that way the NPC can push him properly. The way that he pushes us is we're constantly doing a confirmation to like speak with him as he's nudging us along that barrier. There is a chance for us to soft lock. It will kind of halt our position in the trail, so we can actually move. You can still get encounters too from this. So our goal is to not just get beyond these barriers, but to also ensure that we don't get ambushed, because the ambushes here can get pretty gnarly too. But it's a very stressful little skip, and we do find a lot of us have to like put our eyes right up to the monitor in order to see where it is that we're positioning.
You gotta sniff the
I won't go
screen.
so easy on you next time.
When I do this section, I don't acknowledge chat, I don't acknowledge alerts, I don't, like, even a raid, like, I can't do it because it's so nerve-wracking. And the days I wear my heart rate monitor and it's displayed on screen, you'll watch me go from like 70 to like a consistent 90 until I'm through the final screen. Because nothing's worse than getting to the end of this road and getting ambush killed, and I just sit there like.
Yeah.
I think that was actually
happened.
the last run before I stopped running this game for a little bit. Is I got double dual horn at the final encounter check, and an ambush killed me, and I'm like, what's sad now?
Noko, I do see you there in the chat. We love Mushroom Rock Road. I'm so excited to see the Sinspawn Gui fight. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, about that.
But yeah, this skip is amazing. This is from when I saw this specific skip. This is what really interested me into wanting to get into doing the speedruns. So I was like, oh my goodness, you can. There's no way that after all these years, I could have something like this could have been found out.
Okay.
Good job. Oh dear.
Yeah, so a couple things on that. So technically I will say that was second try because I bailed on the first attempt because I'm pretty sure he was going to push me out of into a soft lock. The second time, I think he was also going to push me into a soft lock, but I got that encounter. And coming out of the encounter, I hard held down the right directional, and I think he lined back up to push me into the correct trajectory. Oh, nice. So
I didn't even notice.
shout outs to that encounter. Yeah, shout outs to that encounter.
That's good.
Yeah, to me, this is like the last big check of the run too. Nothing's worse. You got great blitzball. You got triple Letty. You got the perfect RNG. You're still 1 hour the high road.
Yeah, there's still Thunder Plains, but yeah.
But in terms of your control, you're doing, this is a good one. This is a good one.
Yeah.
After this, it's
yeah.
just
So that was. Yeah, and normally it does take. There's like 2 separate parts to getting through the skip there. So. That was like a second try. I'm really happy with that because each reset you do have to wait for him to finish doing his run up and down the path, which obviously takes quite a bit of time. So yeah, that was really good. I'm really happy with that.
And it is in fact possible to be able to do the push in a singular attempt, but it's extremely difficult to do so. So usually you're going to see anywhere from like a common of 2 or 3 pushes with the NPC guard in order to get past that barrier. And Blaze, was it you that said that before you get to that screen transition to the beach, that the game can even crash on you based off of an encounter that you can get?
I have had it happen a couple times where if you get an encounter too close to the zone line, you will spawn buried up to your neck, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. So, or like up to your waist. So yeah, I've had that happen.
I've yet had it happen, but now I'm waiting for that to occur.
Yeah, what I would suggest is if you're like almost to the zone line and you get an encounter, just run back a little bit and then zone, because it's happened to me twice and kind of not cool. But anyway, yeah, we're through. The other thing that you need to do here is you need to get that Basilisk encounter so Kamari can learn Stone Breath, and I got that on the first encounter, so that was great. So run's in a really good spot right now. We're going into that temple. This is the temple where we get Ixion. So once that temple is over, or actually once I get to the temple, probably. So I would say like, if you want to donate for Ixion's name, you've probably got like 2 minutes left or so.
Yeah, I was just going to jump in. I had a real quick question. I had a couple things I wanted to talk about. So the cutscene we had skipped is like where everybody is like basically forms an army to fight off Sin. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, the big fight on the beach.
Okay.
You skip that entire dungeon and the boss fight at the end.
Save all those lives by not participating in the fight.
Well, speaking of saving lives and coming together, Little Warrior says that it's more than a mission, it's a movement. Warrior power lives in the courage of a child beginning to heal, and in the strength of people like you who walk beside them. Together, that power is unstoppable. Now, you had mentioned Ixion name is coming up. Right now, it looks like Sparkles is still in the lead, but you have time to take it and see if we can get from the to win. Go ! Donate and go make sure to select that bid war and choose the name for Ixion. That's coming up in what, 5 minutes? So
yeah, very soon. I will say when we have to cut it off, but you've probably got less than 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Good. So let's get those in real fast. See if we can make that meme happen, or see if you can steal it from Sparkles. Also, I will say, yes, I did set you up for that segue.
Also, we shout out Also with the Mushroom Rock Road skip, if you were to do the full cutscene run too, you actually have to do a skip to set up the skip. So there's like the skip and the pre-skip. That if you don't do the pre-skip right, you can't skip Pasco, and it's like, ah! I learned that the hard way.
There is a lot going on for that skip to occur, and if you watch a full game run without the cutscene remover, you can tell how involved it is. For the cutscene remover, you do have to learn that skip. It does have a pretty, I would say, it's a pretty clear visual cue. It doesn't seem to work 100% of the time. I think there's potentially some RNG in the NPC's movements or animations that you get. Or even just like the randomness that you might not get a turbo like input exactly when you want to, but it is fairly consistent and it is fairly easy to learn as a skip. Like if you're kind of one of those people that's like, I don't do skips and speedruns, I just do glitchless or stuff like that. I've been that person before. This is not one of the harder skips to learn, I will say, and there's a lot of good resources for it. So
it's not like Final Fantasy VII's new surfing skip where you're skipping the entirety of disc 1 after you leave Midgar.
There's a lot of really
like good.
That's
wild. Save states you have to do. It's crazy.
My goodness.
I'm gonna let everybody in on a secret. If you see me doing a skip in a speedrun, it's an easy skip. I will tell you that right now.
I'm in that same boat. I didn't earn the nickname of the dumb dog for my outstanding intelligence.
Yeah.
I'm ambitious.
Anything where you have to like clip through walls, I'm just like out. I'm out.
I'm ambitious. I'll sit down and I'll try to learn it. I probably won't get it, but I'll sit down and I'll try to learn it.
Yeah.
So, Panda Final Fantasy 7 speedruns win.
Ooh. No, thank you. I'm good. I just did Final Fantasy 7, like a whole regular playthrough.
Yeah, but step count and comp skip.
Oh my goodness, no.
Yeah.
I can't count. I'm a red panda.
All right, I'm gonna cut in. We do need to cut off the Ixion name now, and then I will grab that in just a second once we finish pushing these pedestals in.
That's good. I will go ahead and start getting that updated.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you to everybody who is donating. Y'all are excellent. Keep it up. Still waiting to see a Final Fantasy 13 fan.
See, going on the value of your favorite Final Fantasy number.
Yes.
All right, and what is our Ixion name going to be?
It is Sparkles, capital S.
Sparkles.
Sparkles the Thunder Horse.
Great name.
I'm here for it.
All right. Yeah.
And that also means that we have about half an hour on the Bahamut incentive, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably more like 45 minutes, but yeah, it's gonna go fast, so.
Absolutely, because it feels like just 5 minutes ago we were talking about it was half hour for Ixion. So if you don't know what we're talking about, right now we do have the incentive to name Bahamut. We only have one submission so far, and it's Summoner. You could steal that right now. We could name it something else, or you can solidify the Summoner lead. Go make those donations right now, because like you said, 45 minutes-ish, but that goes by so fast. It feels like I just sat down to host, and we're already an hour and 15 minutes. I don't have a timer up. It feels like it's flown by so quickly.
I'll take you all on.
Yeah.
It's a comfy run. Yeah. Especially, you can talk about some of your favorite memories of the game, favorite lines, your final boss Shalinda there just paid you another visit.
Yep. Yeah, I will also throw out there for anyone who might be wondering, like, well, you know, what is the value in me getting Bahamut's name? Like, what is that? What is in it for me? And let me tell you, friends, I am going to spend the entire last hour of the run summoning Bahamut in every single fight and punching bosses in the face with him. So you will get a lot of screen time. You will get a lot of notches in your belt. It is a good Final Fantasy game to be Bahamut. So just I want everybody to be aware of that. How important Bahamut is to this run. It just cannot be understated. So
I have a question for you. For chat, putting in donations seems like a really good idea. Espers, summons, all the different Final Fantasy mechanics for those Eidolons, the super creatures. What's your favorite one?
I like Espers. I like Espers. Aeon's pretty good. Aeon is this one.
Yeah.
I think those are probably my two favorite.
You're not here for the girlfriend system?
Oh, the Guardian. Oh, man. The Guardian Force Final Fantasy VIII. I didn't even think about that one.
I'll be right back.
That's a good one.
Install those things right in your skull.
Yeah, I do really enjoy my favorite Final Fantasy games are the ones that are really heavy on like the summoner involvement and like the summon lore. So like 10 is one of the best for that. 16 is also extremely high on that, and it's one of the reasons I like that game so much. So
that is a really good one.
I'm with Lydia.
Yep, 4 and 6. They were just a big part of the story, and that is part of it. It's just really fascinating to have the characters of the summons be like actual characters that have like personality and agency and things like that. So I always enjoy that.
I think it would have to be Aeons. It's either between Aeons and Icons for me. 16 is
Icons
just
is the
so,
16, yeah.
So cool.
I'm personal to the Espers from Final Fantasy VI, specifically Stray Cat. When I asked that question, I was like, I am lasering in on one Esper. There's just, for me, and you talked about like this is a comfy run to talk about memories and things like Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy III when it was on Super Nintendo in the 90s. That was my first Final Fantasy game that I truly was invested in. Right. And those Espers just meant so much to me. Like growing up playing all the Super NES games, like Final Fantasy VI was my introduction to like narrative Final Fantasy games that really just carried the story.
Yeah, I can really relate to that. That was 4 for me, or 2 US. I'd never played a game where it was like reading a novel, and just the way the characters all had personality and there was a real story and things like that. It really changed the way I thought about video games, and I'm just very appreciative of that being a part of what I got to experience. So
my mom would tell you the only reason why I bothered to learn how to read was for Final Fantasy VII. So she's like, you had no idea what was going on, but you were figuring it out through the context clues.
Yeah, that's embedded in a lot of children's childhood memories and such. I remember watching my brother play 7, but I connected a lot on 10 because it was the last game that my dad ended up playing before he put down the controller. I remember sitting there. I'm too little to comprehend what's going on in the story in the game, but I liked the colors and I liked the silly music. And eventually, when I got to play the game, I got to beat it on my own. And ever since then, every time I play this game, I always think about early Sunday mornings, sitting there in my Godzilla pajamas, watching my dad play Final Fantasy X. And even to this day, like I'll tell him that I still play this, and he's like, "That's so cool. I remember that." And it always stuck with me.
real fast, we have $25 from Music Quill. The pun! I couldn't help it. You know, going back to those memory things, I remember watching my dad play Final Fantasy X as well, and then like other games like, you know, Lufia and all the SNES games and then PlayStation games. And I remember like sitting there and watching him, and it was really cool. But then now I have 2 kids of my own, and getting to share games that I played as a kid, like Earthbound. I'm a huge player of Earthbound, and all of the Super Nintendo games that I played, and getting to, especially with Nintendo Switch Online, getting to show that to my oldest and be like, hey, I played this when I was your age. That to me is one of the greatest things about video games, like you'd said, is that like they don't even have to be particularly good games to have great memories attached to them. I remember some truly horrible games, going back and playing them, like, and going, these are not good games. But remember, like, watching my mom play it or my dad play it, like, it can't be beat.
It sticks with you, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I have some similar thoughts on that, but I don't have kids, so it's like my younger brother, who was... I'm older enough that, you know, I kind of got to experience that in a way, and I'm just very appreciative of that too, so... just doing a little bit of menu manipulation here so that when I... Oh, that is awkward. Okay, I guess I just have to move these. I haven't had to do this in a while, so bear with me.
Yeah, I was going to say...
But,
go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, no. I just wanted to mention we have Riku now, so we have our party basically complete at this point. So, yeah, the gang is all back together now. But, yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, one of the cool things... that getting to do like charity with Prevent-A-Thon and Little Warriors is it opens up a conversation like to my kid of like what I'm doing and why we're doing it. You know, and I looking at that, I get to talk about it's an interesting way to open up conversation and say, hey, here's why we're here. And I thinking about that, I want to say, like, Little Warriors is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. That is one of the things we read, but actually, it's something that I've used to engage with my kiddo and saying, hey, here's where we're at. Here's what I'm being open and honest with her, and this charity organization is something that I can say, hey, you can watch it on stream. She could pull it up on her mom's phone and watch and say, hey, my dad's hosting or doing a run. And one of the great things is we have such an environment here, and it's been instilled in all the hosts and the commentary and everything is, hey, we want this to be able to be seen by our target audience, by kids, by adults. We want it to be for everyone to be able to sit down and watch it together and enjoy all of the runs that have been curated for this event. I know games organizations selection committee, they work really hard to select really engaging games. So I just wanted to say thank you to all the committee and all the runners and commentary. You've been doing an amazing job keeping this entertaining and awesome. And that's my rant that I'll go on.
Oh, that was great. No, that was a perfect time for that, because I was just running around advancing the story, and now we get to do the Thunder Plains, and hopefully that will go well. But yeah, just to kind of build a little bit on what you were talking about, these games just mean so much to us, and that's part of why I think especially RPG speedrunners really love what we do, and it's a way that we can continue to share these games with people, you know, because we don't all have the time to sit down and play a game that, you know, casually, if you just kind of not really pay too much attention and try to play this game, like, it's going to take you probably 30 hours to finish it. But like, to be able to share that in an evening with people and bring, you know, bring the feels and bring the nostalgia and all that stuff, whether it's a marathon or whether it's just on my personal stream, it's one of my absolute favorite things about speedrunning. And dodging lightning bolts. I love that about speedrunning too, but no, and I don't want to get too dark for too long, but I'll just, you know, and I'm not going to, I phrased that poorly. This game is my favorite Final Fantasy game, in part because it's so relatable to me personally. My dad is an alcoholic, and Titus's dad is an alcoholic, and I played sports growing up, and so, you know, when I played this game when I was like 16 or whenever, you know, 17 or however old I was when it came out, like, it just really struck a nerve with me. And that's the power of video games. And, you know, that's why there's no incorrect answer to that question, you know, like, what's your favorite Final Fantasy game? Because your favorite games are your favorite games because they're the ones that mean the most to you for whatever reason that might be. So, just, you know, that's important to convey to people, I think, as well.
It's you know, we joke about Final Fantasy II, you know, and how I'm not a huge fan, but I like the act of people liking things. And the like you said, the passion. Because I've said, speedrunners, we all try and play less of a game by playing so much more of it. I mean, if you had to conservatively guess, of all commentary here, how many hours you ran Final Fantasy X?
I mean, I could check my Steam number, and that wouldn't count all the PS2 runs I've done. My Steam is at like 500 and something now, so yeah, I would say overall I've probably spent like 700 hours playing this game casually and doing speedruns, so yeah, a lot. I don't know if everybody else caught that was a question, but yeah, I imagine everybody has played this game an awful lot that speedruns it, because you do have to kind of put the time in to learn the ins and outs for sure. So, also, I almost died there. That was a very sketchy fight that I was able to get away from, thankfully.
Now you're holding.
But now we have the yellow shield, which should help quite a bit for the second half here.
Also, it's a good thing to talk about a little bit to do with the CSR mod, the accessibility that it brings to, like, whether it be new runners, old runners, or runners with not a lot of time. It's a great way to get yourself into the game active, get several runs sent. For me, these days, I run before I go to work. So I might get a 4-hour stream in that capacity, all before I go get my actual work day, and it's a lot of fun to do it in that regard.
Question for you. Do you know if the cutscene removal works for the Steam Deck?
I do not believe so, but I don't know for sure.
I would say my gut says no. I assume, though, if you can run the downloaded mod and activate the executable, you should be able to. I wouldn't see why not.
I might have to go tinker with that.
Yeah, that sounds like that might be an experiment session for sure. I see Music World has 508 hours in Final Fantasy X according to Steam. That's wild. I will one-up you on that, Music World. I have, I looked at it because I was curious. I have clocked in 547.1 hours on my copy. Now, mind you though, I've speedrunning the game on PC is what I've been doing, but my love of Final Fantasy X has extended to the point where anytime the game is re-released, I usually got it again. So combined, we're probably in the thousands if we're combining all the hours I've ever spent on Final Fantasy X.
Great game though.
It's all right.
It's aight.
I wanted to point out, chat was saying, especially Oregon Mike, was saying, but bet all of us at some point have got either the impression or direct statement, just be quiet about our favorite interests and talk about something else. I can confirm that I for sure have. I say growing up in the 90s, watching anime and being into video games didn't do any social favors. But, I mean, that's how I arrived at where I am now. And I think it's one of those, like, I'll tell my kiddo, like, hey, this is not my thing, but it is your thing, and I want to hear more about it.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's really good. I didn't.
And I think too. Go ahead, King. Sorry.
Oh,
you're good.
Oh, I was gonna say that I fell into being quiet on my own interest with games and movies and other forms of like animation media, like video creating, for the longest time, and until I got into doing streaming and broadcasting, because at that point I didn't realize that, oh my goodness, there were people out there that like the same things that I do.
You're wasting our time.
I can yap and blabber about Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts and other JRPGs, and
I'll be right back.
And it was freeing. It was really, really cool to see that there's people out there who really have that similar interest, and encourages you to express those interests and hobbies.
I can't believe you just admitted that you like things. You're so brave. Yeah. No, I think in all seriousness, though, one thing I did not expect about speedrunning that I would enjoy so much is just the people in the community. I think a lot of... I'll just speak for, some of the folks who are here and say there is a lot of value in online community. It's kind of something that I've gotten to experience firsthand in my life, through being part of like the furry fandom and other things. And when I first got into speedrunning, I absolutely did not appreciate how I would see so many of those things in speedrunning, because it is also similarly a very online community where you are kind of coming together with people who have, pretty niche interests and celebrating that one dorky thing that you all love together. So, I think that is an underrated and underappreciated part of what makes speedrunning so special. And combined with the fact that, a lot of us are here because we get to do cool stuff to raise money for charity. And that is just what is... it's one of the best things you can do with your life, right? Like, use it to make the world a better place. And I think it's so cool that video games and speedrunning are a way to do that. So yeah, I'm always very, very appreciative of the fact that the community aspect of speedrunning is something that is such a valuable part of it as well. So
I do gotta say how genuinely surprised I was how the speedrunning and charitable organizations go hand in hand. Especially because I medically retired early on in life, that I kind of lost my ability to get involved in charities again until I decided to get into this amazing hobby. Look at that.
One of the things... go ahead.
No, I was to say, look at that blurry boy. It was probably when you did the skip.
Holiday prices on all.
We were talking about the community. I've said for a little while, one of the only reasons I still stream. I don't stream very often, but when I do, it's so that I can continue to do charity and speedrunning stuff. It's like one of those. I speedrun so that I can do charity stuff, kind of that connection there. And I stream because speedrunning and streaming kind of go hand in hand. And that has been one of my things the last, year and a half, is doing charity stuff. Like learning new games. Why? For charity. One of my first marathons was actually Prevent-A-Thon, of all things. it's really fun and interesting to me. It was reading some of the host stuff. Was reading like the first one happened June 2023, right? And going back, I looked through my schedule of when I started doing stuff for Prevent-A-Thon. I think it was 2024, somewhere around that. And looking at how much the Prevent-A-Thon has raised across the years, if you had to take a conservative guess, I would never guess it in 1,000 years, but Prevent-A-Thon has raised $11,419.50 of CAD in support for Little Warriors across years, not counting this year. That just is mind-blowing to me. And it's because of speedrunners and chat and donators like everybody who's hanging out tonight. It's so cool to see communities come together. And I think that's one of the huge things that is not shouted off often enough is all of our runners communities, they get to watch the same games sometimes over and over and over. Like, we're gonna do Final Fantasy X in preparation for, we're gonna do it to get a PB. The communities who support all of our runners and staff is so amazing. So big shout out to all the communities as well.
I almost bricked my run there, so I'm really glad I didn't. And I also grabbed a little bit of extra money, so I'm glad I did that too. So
I saw that
would have been.
I about panicked with you.
I would have been able to sort it out, but it would not have been pretty. So what you have to do is you actually have to talk to Owaka, cancel out of it, and then get him to lower his prices. And I just bought the Sonic Steel, and then thankfully I had enough money to get out and get the other item I needed for Orin. But anyway, that was an exciting moment there that I don't normally do.
But yeah, the items that we're picking up here too. Sonic Steel gives Titus first strike, first turn. I can't remember whatever it's called, but he'll always go first now, no matter what, no matter the ambush. We have access to flee for the remainder of the run, but we also need to pick up the Shimmering Blade, which gives Orin an empty slot because we will be teaching him first strike later as well because weapon crafting. Boom. So it becomes important now because these enemies would have been too fast for us. They would have bruised up our team a little bit because now Titus went first as a guarantee. We sub him out from Riku. We start throwing the lightning gems that we picked up at Guan Slam earlier, and now we can kind of start manipulating this fight into a favorable situation.
This is a very weird turn order. I'm not used to this. I hope I didn't do something wrong. But anyway, we'll figure it out. I've always got autosaves, so except for that one fight.
Oh yeah, the Everay fight, the one you can brick yourself into and it gets very scary.
I'm pretty sure I'm fine. It's just something funky happened with the turn order.
So also things to talk about that's coming out that's starting to become really relevant is in a lot of these encounters now we are trying to make sure certain people are getting AP from these fights in order to jump them around the sphere grid. So currently you saw after the Sphere More fight, Kamari jumped over to the Riku sphere grid and now has taught himself steal and use in order to help throw a lot of the necessary equipment. Also, he's going to throw certain grenades later in certain fights, and it's really going to help us out. But Titus now, I do believe, he jumps over, is it the Waka sphere grid from there? Because I know he cuts over. Sorry, my stream just got a little crunchy on mine, and I apologize. So I wanted to make sure it wasn't me.
I might need to just fix my camera really, really quick. So I'm gonna just take a second here. But once I run in, apologize for that. Might get a little funky stream tech, but it'll be fine afterwards, hopefully.
But yeah, so Blaze has got to do the big menu here in just a moment. He'll touch this sphere grip, but what he's going to do is he's going to use a couple level 2 key spheres to jump over into some late games spheres. So instead of getting just strength +1, he's going to get strength +4 multiple times. We're also going to create a teleportable place for Yuna later in the game because we're going to be using Bahamut to do massive amounts of damage. You know, if you remember this, the tons of damage from League of Legends Triforce, and it becomes like immediately important that we do all this in order to create or to massively power up our team with the most minimum amount of spheres needed as possible. So it's kind of fun to watch, kind of what's about to happen here, because it's once you kind of know what you're doing in these sphere sections, you're just mashing circle as much as possible, or in my case, I start yelling more power.
Yeah, this is the part where we can kind of catch up for all of the power that we didn't really have earlier when we weren't really doing any fights. For whatever reason, the Sphere Morph fight gives you just an exorbitant amount of XP, and it really does kind of help you get caught up, so.
Real fast, want to jump in. Got a couple things to read. The Wayfaring Fox donated $25 saying, "Hi Blaze, excited to watch this run. I personally struggled myself admitting what I like doing for the longest, but especially through these communities, I've been able to really open up about the things I'm interested in doing. I appreciate all that you do, and I'm happy to give a donation to this cause." Thank you, Wayfaring Fox. Also had information. The Bahamut bid war coming up, what, 25 minutes?
Yeah, something like that. That sounds about right.
Okay, glad I got that mental clock going on. Right now, we do have another name that has entered the fray. It's Diceberg. And Summoner is in the is right behind it. But I did want to say we do have another bid war also open. It's the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past Sprite bid war. So we get to select the sprites that Damasu will use for their Link to the Past randomizer seed. And I do have insider knowledge that the favorite is Garfield. Our choices are going to be Garfield, Heinz the Blowhigh. I think I pronounced that correctly. Hornet, I believe that's Silk Song, Santa Link, and Zelda. So don't forget to select those bids, as well as let me know in chat or in a donation. Did I pronounce Blowhigh correct? I think we got it.
Yeah. Also, we're fighting Seymour. Seymour is the actual villain, one of the actual villains of this game. So welcome Seymour.
He thought he could hold by his looks.
We're gonna be trying to steal some silence grenades from Anima here. I'm ideally gonna get 6. I got at least 3 so that's a good start.
Let's go, Riku. Hey.
I did get 6. We like that. And then hey, that was a useless crit. Good job, Titus. But I was just gonna comment. Titus is doing a ton more damage now, so that is directly as a result of the menu that we just we did before this fight. So. And now I'm gonna let Riku die because it's going to recharge her overdrive for the fight, a fight that's coming up pretty soon. And Titus can finish the job. Okay, in one swing. Great. Yeah, useful crit. Thank you. Had a useless crit and then a useful crit. That's where we get Shiva. We don't need to worry about Shiva for this run, so that's why we're not naming her.
She may be a fan favorite, but unfortunately not useful for the run.
Yeah. All right, I'm +3 on power spheres, making a mental note to myself. And I am -1, I think, on speed spheres, so okay.
So a good grenade in Pickmill Desert, you could probably even avoid the Pish Mount Gagazet. Right?
Yeah, I'm probably fine. I can work on that. There's some backups if you're short on spheres. I'm just sort of, I'll see what the game gives me, and then if I don't get a good opportunity to get some, I have a backup that I can do right before we fight Seymour. Not Seymour. Right before we do the
wedding,
the temple at wherever we're going next. My brain.
We get to see a wedding, and I'm excited.
Bavel. Yeah.
Well, kind of.
Another reason to be excited. It was just pointed out to me. Right now, as of this moment speaking, Prevent-A-Thon 6, we've had 99 donations. So the very next donation will be donation number 100. Who is going to take that position? Race now. Speed run that donation. Exclamation mark donate.
You got this. I bay leave. But yeah, welcome now to the, I would say almost the apex of the run. We're kind of at that big power spike sweet spot of the run.
Yep, we get to start flexing on stuff, which is pretty fun. Oh, need that.
I mean, even Seymour creates the power that defeats Anima, which is just Titus with a sword.
We're at the Macarena Temple right now.
Macarena. Okay. Blaze, important.
Nice.
Important question for you. Important question for chat. What's your favorite puzzle, Church?
My favorite is Jose, which we already did, the Thunder one. I find the puzzles there very satisfying.
You know, I do have a lot of vibes for that one. I do, but I am partial to Kilika, mostly because I get to set things on fire.
That's fair. Yeah, Kilika is very fun if you enjoy that. Also, really quick here, as long as I have good movement on the screen, I can avoid all of those Guado that are chasing me.
Also,
which is important because if I get an encounter, there is one particular formation that has a chance to crash the cutscene remover. So I really would like that to not happen. As long as I have good movement, that will not happen. So I think I'm doing just fine here.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you just gotta stay to the inside edge like that. But literally in my own stream last night, somebody who I don't know if they've not seen me do the run before, but they're like, "Whoa, you don't have to get an encounter on that screen." I'm like, "Yep, you just have to be good."
Remember how excited
Live and let live.
The first time he skipped the encounter?
Yeah.
Just how
Well, because I'd always heard that you can go through that without ever being caught, and I never was able to do it correctly until
I won't go so
in the
easy on you
speedrun.
next time.
So when I first got it, I was like, "Whoa!"
It is tough at a marathon because if you do lose Blitzball, you have to force the encounter there. And the last time I lost Blitzball in the marathon prep, I had the encounter and it crashed.
I'll be
and I was
right
just
back.
like, "What is going on here?" Unacceptable.
All right, this is a pretty intense fight coming up. I'm gonna let my commentators talk about it so I can focus on not messing up. So
yeah. So what are we doing here?
We're gonna cast haste. We're gonna switch to Brotherhood. We're gonna attack the top Guado specifically. On death, he casts Shell. If you do the bottom one, if you talk the bottom one, he will cast Protect on him, and that's counterindicative of what we want to do here. But we do need to get Yuna and Lulu in here for a moment. Wow. To gain some EXP. But it's kind of a tough fight because the Yeti is cast with Berserk, his strength values go up through the roof, which is why we killed the light curtain that we took a while back. And the best way to heal at this point is just throw elixirs, oddly enough, because you know you're gonna be at full cast or full health pools again. Everyone else though, takes a little nappy nap.
Yeah, Titus just solely focuses on the Yeti, while the other party members are going to be focusing on reviving. Ideally, we're doing a lot of swap in, swap out with the characters, because Yuna does need to have that experience. If
gotta get
Lulu can get the
swole
experience,
soon.
that's great, but Oh yeah, she's gonna get pretty swole soon.
I want you to think of Yuna right now as she is. Picture that person in your mind when she does that melee attack, and it's just the most lackluster bonk you'll ever hear.
The plink noise is very
I got a story
satisfying when
coming
it's
up for
hitting
you
for
later.
like max damage.
Yeah. If you're doing that fight with RNG tracking, you also have to be counting how many times a character dies, which is actually extremely hard to do.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, you have to track your deaths. So, yep. Also, if you forget to open that chest that you can't see, your run is over. So that's also fun.
Yep. I learned that the hard way too.
But anyway, we went from the freezer into the oven. We're in the Beaconell Desert now.
Need some help? Yes. There is a certain situation you come into this specific encounter where Titus can die. So when he comes in to say need some help, it is funny as an audience member, but it's the most infuriating thing as a runner because you also just lost your chance to flee. Lulu does have the best attack animation, and so later in the run we'll fight Unalaska, and she has a chance to drop a zombie touch weapon, which is important for endgame. And I always hope it's Lulu in a marathon because it's the funniest option.
It is.
And I support funny options.
I'll be right back.
We want maximum silly if possible, so. But yeah, we've sort of gotten separated. Yuna's gotten kidnapped for, I think, a third time at this point. It's getting a little ridiculous.
Yeah, Yuna getting kidnapped and Titus talk about food to go hand in hand in this.
Yeah, it's like 50% of the game right there.
But she learns from it because she's finally had enough and then decides to hit the gym afterwards.
That's true. Very soon.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, do you have a moment I can jump in real fast?
Sure do.
Absolutely, this is a great time.
So, want to say, we've been pushing donations, but I also want to say, hey, we appreciate all of the donations, but we also appreciate spreading the word of this worthy cause. So if you're on social media, you can also help out by sharing our social media posts and getting the word out about this event and Little Warriors. Type !socials in chat to get links to Prevent-A-Thon social media. That is incredibly important. Social media and getting that word out is excellent and really helps us out as well.
It's like, am I really spelling this poorly?
That's fine. I just remembered I have 6 silence grenades.
Now you have
So anyway, my sphere issue is fixed now.
Nice.
Like I said, I think you're so far ahead too. You can just ignore the pish and gag his head. If you're feeling brave.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have enough of both now for anything the game could throw at me. So
cool.
Getting the 6 silence grenades is really helpful there. You do still need to get 2 sleeping powders, which is why I did the steal from those sand wolves. But now that I have that, I'm good.
I can't recall. Are we going to use our bomb cores today?
I had to use one actually. That's a good call out. So that means I actually do need. Wait, no. 2. No, I'm good. I have the correct number of silence grenades.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Good check though, for sure.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, they're so when we fought the Spheromorph, I had to use a bomb core. That is relevant because there is one fight later in the run that if you have 2 bomb cores, you can kind of speed it up a little bit. And if you don't have 2 bomb cores, you need 2 more throwables, which thankfully I have the correct number because of the silence grenades that I got. I got enough of those, so I'm good. Now I just have to.
Don't you run, Needles!
Hey, we got Don't You Run, Needles. That's a pretty rare one.
Hey, stop being so chatty. Just run.
I have to do a very silly fight with Orin, and then I have to do another skip. The kind of the second real skip in the cutscene remover version of the game. So that's going to be on this screen here, both of those things. So
we get revenge on all the plants that we encountered in Telegram.
I'll be right back.
I will say.
I want Orin to come. I want Orin to come do my weeding at my house.
Yeah.
It is absolutely one of my
You'll see
favorite
why.
overdrives, though.
Yeah.
I have to say the thing, though. Like, yeah.
That's a good one. We like that one.
But it's actually very important because it's, what, 2 return spheres, isn't it? Or no, 2 teleport.
Teleport. Yep.
Also, like, you don't pick up a lot of treasure chests in this game, so the things we do stop for are just genuinely that important, because when we go to make Yuna just so swole later, the teleport spheres become relevant because there is no sphere unlearned that isn't important.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
We set up things for Yuna to jump around to like relearn and refollow a lot of taught spheres later, so she can maximize those +4 strengths, agilities, magic, all in order to maximize the damage Bahamut will do in the later halves of the game.
Yuna!
Yuna! Oh, you got ambushed.
This should be quick!
It'll probably be fine. Also, Lulu's not fully healed. But she is silenced.
Thankfully, it just wasn't confused.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I'm not terribly worried. Yeah, Orin will get a turn, so. Now, the thing is, she's not going to get an action, but.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not that worried about it. I'll get it later. Just need to make a mental note here.
Just have to do a fight with her on the bridge or something.
Yep.
Let's find Yuna, quick!
34, so I only need 1. That's fine.
That's actually not bad.
No. So yeah, before I got in here though, I did Sandergore skip, which is the other kind of major skip in the run. Pretty cool skip found by Sereth, who is one of the mods of the Final Fantasy X community. And basically, you can just make Riku push you through that spot right there, which is kind of a cool thing, so.
Do we shout out just the amount of pushing that it occurs in this game?
Yeah. And then the ultimate skip that no one has been able to do yet, where you get pushed through Josei Temple and don't have to do it, which is the mythical last skip, in theory, that could exist in this game, I think.
One day.
One day someone will figure it out.
You gotta believe.
Yeah.
If it's gonna be by anybody, it's gonna be by Panda for the amount of times he breaks this game.
My water walk.
Yep.
Like, okay.
All right, so if I was gonna pick a fight of the 3 fights in here to get ambushed, I'm really glad it was that one, so, or the one that I get ambushed on, because if you get ambushed in one of these other fights, you actually have to reset, which is annoying, so.
Also, chat, what do you think this guy's yelling right now?
An annoying dog.
An annoying dog. Oh wait, that's still.
Okay. Everybody just wants to bully me. With love, of course.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so there is one boss fight in this. Oh, go ahead, Sil, sorry.
No, my guess is he says annoying tongue. But welcome to Everay. I think it's where you were trying to pivot us to.
Yeah, we have an airship now, but yeah, there's a boss fight coming up that is very, very finicky. So it's one of those boss fights that if I do everything right, everything will be fine. If I haven't made any mistakes, everything will be fine. If I have made even one mistake or make one mistake, I will not be fine, and I will also be locked into the restart of the fight. So this is the one boss fight where I think most runners, when they're not going for PB, will do a safety save. So I'm gonna do that right now. If you look through my saves, there's like 30 saves specifically at that spot, and then like nothing else, so. But yeah, again, I will kind of need to focus, so I will let my commentators sort of talk about what is going on here.
Park. All right, welcome to Air Raid.
Also, why do we need to maneuver the airship?
Normally, if you're doing this on a casual playthrough, the poison breath is kind of spicy and we don't like it. However, we are lucky in this situation. We do manipulate the fight by... so we actually use the map in a mix here with the luck to make a miracle drink, which I believe is usually what the 100% crit ratio.
Yeah.
And after that, so we attack twice, cheer. So then when we attack 2 more times, he'll haste himself, but then we time it out with the poison breath, so we do 1 final attack. And otherwise, we're just kind of going for gold as well and hoping we can steal the 2 rare water gem combos to save ourselves time for later. The reason why this fight can get a little bit finicky is if Titus goes down, you start to lose the benefits of the miracle drink. As Blaze had aforementioned mentioned, if anything has gone wrong anywhere in the course of the run, this run is gonna expose you for it, and it's kind of tough. So if you come in without an overdrive, you come in with the wrong formation, you effectively destroyed your run, and it's kind of a bummer because you'll feel the intensity as you come up to it. But in this section here with the wedding, it's also very important, mostly because if you need to use any amount of distillers because you're behind on power or speed spheres, this is a great opportunity to catch up on it. Otherwise, this is just kind of a comfy, relaxed section to kind of jumble the party around.
Or get Lulu their missing sphere level, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is true. I didn't even think about trying to do it here.
Yeah, definitely works.
Stay right there, Seymour.
Yeah,
jump in
stay
for a
right there.
question.
Yeah.
So one of the cutscenes, is that this cutscene where they're on the cables coming down?
Yeah.
Okay. That is one of my favorite cutscenes in this game.
It was
it's such a good
heavily
cutscene.
used in the advertising for the game, and I remember seeing it on TV, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is so cool.
Because two things I noticed about it. One, Kamari is sliding down those cables, no shoes on. And is carrying Lulu, who's just like, all right, I am here, I am being carried, I am not sliding down these bridge cables. I am going to be carried.
Does not need to go down the cables.
Exactly.
It's not the only time. It's not the only time in the game that Lulu like basically sits in somebody else's lap during a transportation moment. But yeah, that's a great cutscene. I agree. This is why I needed those sleeping powders, by the way. Those guys have flamethrowers, and they are very, very nasty if they get to use them. So
yeah, it's an entire party hit, which is, no, I mean, by a normal playthrough, you're fine. It's all good, but due to the speed run, we're very squishy still, and it's a bad time.
So now we're just running forward to go face Seymour and then eventually Sin at this point, correct? Okay.
And
Just wanted to... Go ahead.
so we also get to the part where we're going through one of our last, it's just a really long puzzle church. And then afterwards, you get to see one of the coolest menus in the game. In my opinion, it's arguably the biggest, it's most impactful, and ultimately what defines the remainder of the run.
Yeah.
So,
and we're going to be coming up to the Bahamut section really soon here too. This will be the final puzzle church until we get that Aeon.
Yeah. I want to read a couple things and then we'll go over the incentive. But I did want to say one of our little blurbs about Little Warriors. To end child sexual abuse, the only way is forward. Forward means facing what's ahead. Warriors on the front lines protecting children. Trailblazers leading change. Advocates refusing to turn back. Forward is about being present and intentional, bringing fresh ideas, built on evidence, and committing to a future free of generational trauma. We look forward to tomorrow A world where children lead safe and healthy lives, where communities heal, and where compassion drives lasting change. Did want to give a slight update on our Bahamut name, because we are in the final puzzle church, as I can hear the music.
Yep.
Right now, Dicebird is in the lead, and I will spell that for you when the time comes. It's not spelled the way you think.
Okay.
That is in the lead right now. Summoner is behind just a little bit. You still have time to go steal that right now. So go give it a look.
We're gonna need to close the Bahamut name in like 2 or 3 minutes. So yeah, we're getting to the end here. We're gonna get Bahamut at the end of this puzzle church. So, but it's a pretty long one. So you got another minute or two.
So how many water gems did we steal on Everett at all?
I'm pretty sure I only got one. I will double check, but I believe I only got one.
I go back through replay too.
Oh, I'll just check my inventory. It's fine. Yeah, this is where Waka's universe gets shattered because he finds out that the church has actually been using technology in the Forbidden Machina this whole time. Wouldn't you know it?
I've watched some of the, like, because it's been a long time since I interacted with this game. I watched, I guess, story comprehensive breakdown. I'm like, oh, that is not the storyline I picked up as a kid. But it is, as an adult, you look at it and you go, yeah, it's a great storyline that it's hidden there.
Yeah, even the save in it. So a lot of times when speedrunners are speedrunning games, it's hard to go back and do a casual playthrough of it. But Final Fantasy X still makes it so easy to do so, because it's that comfy, it's just that relaxing, and Unalaska can still beat me up in a casual playthrough. I don't know why that fight is still so challenging.
Yeah, there's a few like that for sure. This game has some pretty notorious boss fights. Oh, I thought I got that.
Oh, so this is where you start to realize how, like, unmovable that Titus can be at times. Like, he's just, I like to describe him as like a 1990 old station wagon with a seat that looks out the back of the vehicle, and you're towing a boat on top of it as well. That's what it's like to run around with Titus right now.
Titus has OG Resident Evil tank controls, basically. It is pretty frustrating at times, for sure.
Resident Evil speedrunners, classic Resident Evil speedrunners, have my respect. I tried recently playing the original game. Tank controls made me not have fun. And I was like, not a game I want to finish. I will just watch the 17-hour lore drop.
One interesting thing about this temple as well, there's kind of a hidden mechanic in this game, which is that if you use a destruction sphere, the summon associated with the temple breaks the level, like basically breaks the damage cap. So for any normal summon that I've gotten so far, the damage cap is 9999, but because we use the destruction sphere in this temple, Bahamut's damage cap is going to be 99999, so he can do 10 times more damage than any of my other summons. Now the reason that happens, and you can actually you can break the damage cap for all of your summons, obviously, but this one is the only temple you can't come back to. So they made the destruction sphere part of solving the puzzle so that you as the player, when you were playing it casually, couldn't miss it. But the byproduct of that is Bahamut is going to be your beefiest summon. So, and speaking of Bahamut, I will need that name as soon as I get to the top of the escalator here, so.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, going up the escalator, Diceberg.
All right.
And when you
I'll
get
be
to
at
the
the naming
naming
screen
screen,
in
I'll
just
stop.
a second. So, yep. Thanks.
He's also not just great.
Oh, right. Hit me with that name.
All right, it's Diceberg. That's D-Y-C-E-D-E-R-G. Dice. I'm sorry. It's
Diceberg.
Diceberg. Yeah,
Okay.
I've been mispronouncing it this entire time.
All right.
Yes. Confirmed. Yes.
Okay. You had me thinking of Dice Darg because I've been playing a lot of the Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster lately, and voiced by the immeasurably talented and handsome Ben Starr. So, good role. This is the really important menu that Sol was talking about a little earlier. So I am gonna do that because it is pretty dang important.
Yeah, if you guys have never seen this before, just take a moment to appreciate it. Because again, remember what you think of Yuna as a white mage character should be, and take that idea and completely disregard it from this point on.
Yep, Yuna is going to the gym. It is time for Yuna to get swole.
I'm here for it. Just want to real quick say thank you to everybody who donated to make those incentives happen. We have some excellent names for our summons. I look forward to seeing them. I did also want to let you know we still have open the Sprite bid war. I believe, let me look at my schedule. I believe that game is rapidly approaching. It is right after this. So go make your selection of Sprite. We've got Garfield, Heinz the Blowhigh, Hornet, Santa Link, and Zelda. Go make those donations. Make sure to select which one you want Damasu to use in the run. Yeah, but once again, thank you for everybody who's donated so far and shared on social media all the posts. Through your actions, we're able to raise such amazing amounts of money for such an amazing charity as Little Warriors.
Yeah, thank you everybody who donated for the naming incentives for this run. It's just really just makes me happy, and you know, this is part of why I enjoy doing this, is we get to do cool stuff like raise money for this charity. So we're still going here. We're still getting swole. Got a few more to do here. Yuna's just been sandbagging this whole time.
Now she's here. It's her moment.
Yep. Yep.
Don't worry, I got the orange speech ready for us later too.
Okay.
I think I like the sphere grid so much better than the license board from 12. I feel like this
the
is
sphere
way more
grid is
dynamic.
pretty great. When you can really, you know, case in point, like you can really make every character. Hold on. All right, I do have enough spheres for the rest of the run. Just wanted to double check that while I was here. But yeah, you can really make every character be every other character. It's great.
Also, that platinum trophy chase where you gotta fill even the empty slots. What up? Hey.
Yeah. Shout outs to Sparkles, by the way. We were seeing Sparkles coming in here for the first time. You might think just all that talking we just did for Bahamut, that we would be just immediately throwing Bahamut out there, but nope, because the animation is a little bit longer and we don't need the extra damage, so Sparkles it is.
I did want to say we do officially have donation number 100 from 101,
Hey.
$5 saying trans rights. Amen.
So this next sequence here, there's kind of like, this sequence is sort of broken up into two parts. They're very unicentric. So this is kind of like the passage to Isaru, who is one of the other summoners. I can either get 2 or 3 encounters in that hallway. I got 2, so that means when I get to the second half of this, I'm gonna have to defeat 2 more enemies once my party includes Titus again. And that will make sure that I have enough XP for Yuna to get through the next sequence here. But this part right here is just going to be, now it's the Bahamut show, so everybody enjoy. It is, yeah, first of many, but our wonderful dragon child friend
We love our dragons.
here, so. This is another really good time if you have anything else you want to read, Derek.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got a few minutes here, so.
Did want to read out that Little Warriors is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. Also did want to read out, it's been a little bit since we talked about it, but I just want to say, if you're just tuning in, thank you for watching Prevent-A-Thon. We are a speedrunning marathon in support of Little Warriors, a Canadian-based charity focused on the awareness, prevention, and treatment of child sexual abuse. So, just want to say thank you for everybody who's tuning in and spending time with us and donating. It is such an honor to get to be a part of this as well.
Yeah, and there's just, I'll say for this run, there's just not a whole lot left after this sequence because we really are going to just be kind of beelining to the end of the game. 10 is an interesting game in the sense that most of the side content, the end game content, is pretty much all like you get to that part of the game where it's like I can either go to the final battle or I can do other stuff, and pretty much everything in this game that is optional is stuff that is accessible when you get to that point of the game. So yeah, all of that, a lot of really neat things that, you know, you might have remembered or experienced playing this game yourself. Yeah, we're not going to do any of that. We're just going to go right to the end of the game. So it's going to wrap up pretty quickly.
You know, looking at all the summons and things like that, do you think the cutscene remover will ever remove the summon cutscenes?
No, it's not capable of, I don't know the details because I'm not one of the programmers, but it isn't capable of taking out anything that is part of a battle. It really can only take out like the dialogue cutscenes and like the FMVs.
So we're gonna, you know, we're getting the summon cutscene every time. Okay.
Yeah, although I do have a setting enabled for the short version, so we'll get the short version, except for the first time you summon an enemy. But
I'm here for that.
Summon an Aeon, but yeah.
I'm having flashbacks to Final Fantasy VII of the final summon of the meteor. You're like, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get a sandwich.
Yeah.
Check out the schedule for Prevent-A-Thon and go donate and come back and go, I got time for a quick nap.
Yeah, we will see a lot of Bahamut ascending from the heavens, but it's not.
It is long enough to go check out the donation schedule page. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yep. Here is our token undead boss of the game, so we're just gonna throw a couple of elixirs at every Altana here, and they will be no more. This is a really cool battle where, you know, you can like engage with the gates and do all this other stuff, and it's like a multi-phase battle, and we're just gonna finish it so quickly that I don't really have anything left to do here, so I'm just gonna kind of like slowly swim to the end.
Music, though, to really kind of help you out to the finish line.
It's so intense. It does not need to be this intense.
I love how it's, you know, Titus is just calmly just doing a little paddle, not like, we should probably put a little pep in our step. No, just we'll meander.
I can make him do like a breaststroke. It doesn't really do anything, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you actually go any faster. You go down, but there's no point in doing that here, so.
It makes me feel better.
It makes me feel like I'm doing something.
I want a mod that just makes him look like he's doggy paddling.
Yes, I would be in favor of that.
Go, Titus, go.
All right. So we're out of there. Now we have to do kind of like the second half of Yuna's menu and then get a couple more enemy defeats. So this is, now that I have Titus in the party again, now we're going to go to Titus's part of the sphere grid, and we're going to do all of the string spheres and stuff here.
Yeah,
so
that string sphere that we won back at Blitzball is being used again. That +4 goes so far on that strength value too.
Yeah.
But just again.
And some of these other random ones, I don't know all of them like by heart, but like they're also important. Like because I got that defense +3, I will now be able to survive X edge case from happening. So just all the stuff like that. It's all important. Everything I do is for a reason.
Is heavily important too, because that determines the overall speed of the character and the turns that they get.
Yep.
Honestly, shout out to the route.
Yuna can also just.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yuna can also just like bonk stuff to death with her staff now, which is like very unexpected if you're not accustomed to seeing that. So.
She hit the gym. She got tired of being kidnapped. You know, at the end of the parade.
Yep. All right, so there's my 2 other kills. So we're good on XP now.
We're trying our best.
Mm-hmm. We're saving Kamari.
At least he wasn't kidnapped.
That's true. Yeah, he was trying to save us, and then in turn we're gonna go ahead and save him. Yeah, Seymour's dead now, by the way, so we're just gonna be fighting these like different iterations of Seymour's like angry, vengeful spirit, I guess.
I can't wait to talk about the variation of him on Gagazet.
Yeah.
This is the one mechanic that we take advantage of. Always fun.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes when we get to that point. There's a couple different ways that fight can go. So, but anyway, Bahamut is strong enough to one-shot most of the bosses in the game now. So, yeah, we got that going for us.
If not one, we'll do in 2.
Yeah. All right, and now we're off to the Calm Lands. I do believe...
If I recall, too, though, Blaze, Trio 9 was the preferred method for a while there, wasn't it?
Yes.
So, like, the idea that we're using Bahamut over Riku mixing is actually a more recent decision.
Yeah, this is not the original route for speedrunning this game. This was developed not as recently as like the cutscene remover, but it was one of a chain of like interesting discoveries about this game or changes to the way this game has been speedrun. And it just seems so obvious now, but it wasn't necessarily for a very long time. There was a lot of different stuff that was getting done. I think a lot of runs, like you would fight the Ochu, the Lord Ochu in the Kilika Woods for a while. Like that was part of the route. Like there's just a lot of stuff that was happening. So yeah. But as far as I'm concerned, well, let me double check one thing. Riku should have overdrive, but I'm just gonna double check. Next fight. But other than that, I've got my 2 gems for the Baran and Yankee fight. And I already did Yuna's sphere grid.
We'll get through this.
Oh, Riku does not have her overdrive. Okay, so that means, sorry, Riku. You get to fight some stuff.
We get a little extra hangout time with her.
Yep. Oh, sorry, Kamari. Okay, perfect. That was pretty clean.
That's in the worst case.
Actually, I don't need to heal. I was like, I'm gonna heal, but I don't because I can just run from everything. It's fine.
As long as it's Kamari who took the damage if he gets healed.
Let's get him, guys!
That's true. I do need to heal Kamari. I'm pretty sure, so I'm just gonna do that now, just to be
I got you.
Extra careful. Yep. No, I was thinking about it too. I was like, wait, Kamari. That would be embarrassing if he did end up losing to his brothers or whoever they are.
My first 80% run that I ever did, I walked in it with Kamari hurt, and I was shocked. I tell you, shocked when I realized I could actually lose in that fight.
Yep.
And what's worse is you gotta watch the whole cutscene again. It's like, no, please.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, can I borrow your chocobo? Stop for a nice leisurely jog across the calm lands. Yeah, Riku, you don't get a heal. you got 1 HP. What more do you need? You're fine.
You've done what you needed to do.
Yeah.
Bro. I believe in you.
Yeah. Technically, it's probably you don't need to get it here. I could have gotten it later, but I don't know. Just seemed fine to get it now.
Go fight your King Behemoth.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that can kill Riku very effectively.
Oh, Mr. Panda, you want to start talking about the very important mechanic that comes up after the brother fight?
We're referring to the drop.
Yes.
I think you know a little bit more about those than I do. So.
I agree. I think Syl should take this one. Also, in the meantime, I'm going to punch a giant robot.
So what's about to happen is Blaze is coming up to the B-Ron and Yankee fight, which is actually one of the last route deviations that can happen. And so in the fight, he's going to steal a level 3 key sphere from B-Ron. He's going to throw the 2 gems, and then afterwards, they're going to drop a combination of, I believe it's teleport spheres and return spheres.
Friend in return. Yeah.
Friend in return. Thank you.
No problem.
So after that, you're gonna get 1 of 3 routes. Most commonly, you get 4 return spheres, and that becomes the most consistent route that we take and we handle. Blaze probably got a good percentage of that one memorized. You can get the 2 and 2 as we call it, which is probably a little bit more rare, but not too unrare, but that alone can save you a couple minutes on the run.
Yeah.
And funny enough, during the Final Fantasy Relay, Blaze got the 0 return and 4 friends, which I've never done that route before. And actually, oddly enough, we got to see all 3 routes during the relay race, which was actually incredible.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, it turns out that seed had 4 friend spheres pretty easily, which was very new to me, so I'm glad I got an opportunity to practice it a little bit, because that was a manipulated seed event, but yeah. So yeah, we're gonna take care of our bros here, and then we'll see what we get.
Yeah, so oftentimes you'll hear people say, yeah, I got the standard, or I got a 2 and 2, or I got the 4 friends. The more unique you get from the 4 return, the more time you actually end up saving in the run. And it's actually almost really hard to PvE or get 2 and 2, knowing that you got to run against that, because you're going to have guaranteed time loss getting back into that section. Because you do save a couple menus, you're going to get stronger earlier.
Okay.
And so standard 4.
Yep.
So you're about to see some huge menuing coming through again. Like we start off with Lulu, and then you send Titus back across his sphere grid once more.
Yep.
All to kind of just set up for the finale of the run here.
Yeah.
And our second to last huge runaway segment.
Yep. So.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, basically, since I don't have the friend spheres now, I'm just very limited in terms of what I can do. Oops. But yeah, go ahead.
I would say while we're menuing, do I have a little bit to read a couple things?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, thank you very much. Did want to say that offered in person on online by Little Warriors, Prevent-A-Thon is a free evidence-based educational workshop developed in Canada in conjunction with researchers at the University of Alberta. Prevent-A-Thon educates and empowers adults to take action and to help prevent and respond to child sexual abuse. To learn more, go to littlewarriors.ca/prevent-it or type !prevent in chat. Did want to draw attention, we still do have the incentive coming up, the bid for the sprite for the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer sprite.
Changed in 10 years.
Right now, it looks like Hornet is in the lead with a $5 from the host, saying, for Sherma is one of my favorite Silk Song NPCs. I think it's the fan favorite. So right now, it looks like Hornet will be taking the lead, but right now you can steal that back. That's going to be coming up, what, 20, 30 minutes? How much longer you got for the run?
Probably about 45 to 50 minutes, I would say, because the 4 return spheres is a few minutes slower for sure.
Okay, so you got about 45-ish minutes to go make those donations and steal back the lead for your favorite. We do have the options of Garfield, Heinz the Blow High, Hornet, Santa Link, and Zelda. You can make your favorite be the one that we use.
Yep. Yeah, that's awesome. That'll be a lot of fun later. But yeah, this run, like I said, it's gonna go kind of fast now. If I had if I was doing a manipulated run that was successful, I would have the no encounter armor at this point, which is great because these encounters are all just the encounter rate in this area is just like absurdly, obnoxiously high, and it's pretty magical when you can kind of just run through here without getting any encounters. But since we were doing true RNG, we are not allowed to use that or get that to have a valid run, so we're just running from everything here.
That was kind of what my 2026 goal would be in this category, to do a successfully manipulated run.
I will admit I'm very excited to do some more now that the seed picker is an option, because that is by far the most annoying part of doing those attempts, is getting the correct seeds that you want to practice on. So
I already told Panda in the background, like, we're learning it.
I do have a question regarding that. I know we'll probably talk about it again later, but if, like, say I want to come into this community, like, what kind of information is available? Like, is there, I know some people have Discords or the speedruns page. Yeah. Like, what would be the best avenue to get that information of how to get the cutscene remover, route notes, things like that?
Yeah, I would definitely start on the speedrun.com page. That'll get you a link to all of the speedrun mod tools. It'll get you a link to the guide, different things like that. And then, yeah, the community itself is very helpful, has a lot of supplemental information, supplemental tutorials. Very active, very curated community. And like I said, this game has by far the best guide I have ever come across learning new speedruns. It really is just
absolutely,
like, if you want to have a good experience learning a new game, you will have a good experience learning this game. So but this guy, we got this guy. This is an interesting fight. So we will see if I can maybe speed it up a little bit, but kind of the best I am hoping for here is if Bahamut can get a crit. I'm gonna get one swing with Bahamut, and if he gets a crit, the fight is over. If he does not, then Yuna has to kind of finish the fight. It will take a lot longer, but I at least am in a position where I can potentially get it in one swing here. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, I got it for the first time the other day, and I was so excited.
Did not get it. That's okay, though.
I have a technical question, and maybe there's an answer. I noticed that you confused Chaos, the enemy, right? And he attacked himself. Did 4,000 damage, then healed 4,000 damage.
Yeah.
Which one is applied first? Because in theory, if it's attack, theoretically, take himself out and defeat and win the battle.
Yeah.
And then wouldn't heal, but does the heal happen first?
Well, the health is actually coming from a different enemy, because there's like a parasite that's attached to him. So the health is actually coming off of the parasite and going on to Seymour. So they're not, as long as Seymour's health is the one that you have to deplete. So So that's kind of what's going on with that fight. Yeah, that is a notoriously hard casual fight, but thankfully the summons are... we'll talk about this more when we get to Unalesca, but the summons are generally impervious to most of the status effects that the bosses use. So they can kind of hang in there in a lot of situations where your main party would get really kind of messed up by what the boss is doing, so... very important that I got an overkill on that fight as well, because Yuna really does need that extra XP there, so... Alright, and now we are in... This is kind of a temple, but this is Mount Gagazet.
And we're coming up to the worst minigame mechanic ever.
Which one? The annoying one or the stupid one?
The one I hit perfectly the other day, and it still said no.
Yeah.
I was so mad.
We love that. I can practice it day in and day out, and I'll still mess up. There's no... I have no way around this.
This is the temple where I have like questions about like the backstory of this game, a variety of them, which we will get to. But so like, first of all, what happens if you're on your pilgrimage and nobody can swim? Are you just like done? What happens then?
Look at this world. If you can't swim, we've already got problems to start with.
That is very true. That is very true. You know, next question. Maybe not right now, but we'll get there. What happens if you are on your pilgrimage and you get to this puzzle? Oops, I genuinely did not expect to get another encounter there, sorry.
The worst puzzle ever.
Yeah.
More fish.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take 2 extra just to be safe, but yeah, like what happens if you get to this puzzle and you don't have a star blitzball player with you, like Waka? It's a timing I'm waiting for, which is like halfway through this next one. Okay, it didn't look good, but we got there, so, yep. Also, what does that actually do? Like, what is that thing? What is it doing exactly?
Not too sure.
It's just sitting there spinning, minding its own business.
I like the Strangers of Paradise approach where they just kind of break it.
Yeah.
So I want to temper the annoying minigames. Like I want to ask, we haven't talked about it. Somehow we have not had this conversation yet.
Yeah.
And we are 3 hours into the run. What is your favorite music track from this game? This game.
Nebraska's Final Aeon theme song, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I like rocking out to a final boss fight, but also To Xanarkand is just one of the most beautiful tracks that Nobuo Uematsu has ever written, and I love that song so much. Gives me the chills every time.
Love the passion.
So we took the 2 best answers. What's your answer, Panda?
Wandering is a really great track that I really love. That one plays at the docks in Luca when Orin and Titus are having their one-on-one conversation before he ends up joining the party. It's a very emotional track where like everything comes together for Titus as he understands that the reality of what his father is. That was always a good track, and outside of that, I love Fight with Seymour from the original OST because of its retro feel. It just feels like it's giving that tribute to the Final Fantasy of the past. But yeah, I would say Wandering would be my #1 track.
I would say chat should drop theirs in the donation comments. The donations, like let us know. Personally, I'm gonna go pretty basic. Beset Island.
It's a good track.
Yeah,
very good.
That
Very
is a
chill.
really good one.
Yep.
You get a good lo-fi mix of that one. Even the original soundtrack, you're sitting there going, man, this is so good. It's just calm and peaceful. and it I don't know, it stirs emotions within me.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely sets the tone and vibe for that like exploration adventure that you're going to be getting from the game, and you can just sit there and just let it play.
Yeah,
and that's amazing.
Yeah,
I do hum that one quite a bit, especially when I'm doing the run.
Also, another really
Which
good
that probably
track.
makes me to stop.
Another really good track that I forgot existed because I've only played the cutscene remover this game for so many years now is the Seymour Omnis theme song, which we will get to hear a little bit of because it was also fixed in the most recent version of the cutscene remover that got released this past week. So
update my version.
Wow! Say, is that edible?
Might be the best update of all time.
Say, is that edible?
That is a good one.
Would you like to consume some flan there?
The Terminator jelly.
Yeah,
it's good though.
It's got a Terminator eye. Look, it's definitely a T1000.
Yeah, you can eat it.
What do you think they taste like? The flan.
They're clearly grape flavored.
A little bit of mixture of cave water, a little dewy.
Yeah.
Ooh, is this mold I'm tasting?
Oh no.
Lulu's in the distance. Make sure to rinse that off.
Yeah.
Mama Lulu trying so hard.
All right, now we got another, pretty straightforward boss fight. I'm gonna use that armor break that I learned on Titus when we were doing that big sphere grid a little bit ago. Also, Yuna, and we haven't really used Auron much yet, but Auron also they all have the first strike weapon now, so they will, if I have those 3 characters in my party, I will get the first 3 turns of every fight. So very useful for obvious reasons.
I mean, skipping all the defense nodes leading up to this point of the run might be a little irrelevant and scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just through another boss. Now we're on to we are now to Xanarkand, which we were just talking about. So
there you go. I did want to say real fast. We talked a lot about community tonight. It's been great, excellent. And all I'm going to say is you should come join our supportive community and find out when we're prepping for future events by joining the Discord. You can type !Discord in chat, get an invitation link now. There are so many great people in the Discord, speedrunners, people interested in all sorts of things. Great community to be a part of, positive, even if we're talking about pineapple and pizza, which I believe pineapple does belong on pizza on occasion. Great community. As one of my favorites remains, it remains in the top 4 or 5 in my active window, so I always see it. So come join, and maybe one day you can be part of an event doing some hosting or doing something if your conviction so drives you. Get involved.
all right, we're gonna take this opportunity to get Riku her overdrive again. Thank you, Behemoth, for complying.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. Whoop. There we go. As you start learning new stuff, your menus start changing a little bit, so you gotta pay attention there.
Nothing going into the first encounter, realizing you still got Yuna in the party, but then immediately hasting, armor breaking.
Yep.
What happened?
Yeah, Yuna is actually much faster than Titus now too, so if that's part of why Yuna is not in the party right now, is Yuna will always get to go first if they're both in the party, so.
Always kind of good time to sit. Especially when you're on like a heater of a run. It's like, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, for a marathon run, this has been great. I think
very smooth run.
Yeah. Very happy with this run so far. Glad I didn't lose at Blitzball. That only seems to ever happen in marathon runs to me now. So I'm glad that that didn't happen.
I'd say the way you recovered from that, like on its own, was pretty good.
I had the I did my blitzball warm up, and the exact same thing happened. So I was feeling oddly prepared for that. So
I'll say this might be like some of the one of the highest compliments a speedrunner can get, but watching this run has made me go, I think I want to learn this run.
Yes, join us.
I'm thinking about it because like I have been looking for a new speed run, and I'm like, hey, 3-hour run, why not? Now, are there different? Go ahead.
I would say I can't recommend it more enough. It's comfy. It's not it's a challenge, but not a challenge. Like what needs to be hard is like difficult in the run, but for the most part, it's comfy, and it's a really great opportunity to sit down and interact with the chat as well. Once you're into the flow of things.
Yep.
Now, a lot of communities and games have like different categories. Like we're doing the true RNG category and things like that. Other than like seeded runs, is there any other categories that you want to point out? Because I know like I only speak from like my experience of Earthbound having Boogie %, which is a shortened category. Is there a different shorter category for Final Fantasy, or the air quotes joke categories?
So
go ahead.
There's the no sphere grid, right?
Yeah, there is a no sphere grid category, which is kind of like a challenge category that you can do. There's penance, which is more of like it's not 100%, but it's got the super boss component to it. I like doing the full game run on PS2. That is like the ultimate cozy run for me. It's about 10 hours long, and it's just so chill. So I think that, like, for me, that's what I really enjoy. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff for sure. I need to menu here, so I'm gonna focus on that.
Then I'll throw this question over to your commentary as well. Now, I know that a lot of communities as of late are starting to embrace the accessibility options. So I know there's turbo options and things like that for some games. Is turbo allowed for this game, or useful in this game?
Yes and
Yeah,
yes.
It definitely is. I know I utilize it a lot, primarily for the mushroom rock skip, that level skip that we saw earlier in the run, where you're needing to interact with that NPC guard to push you across that invisible barrier. You could sit there and just mash the confirmation button yourself. I like to utilize the turbo function for that part for me. It just helps a lot. And there are also sections in the game where you're needing to do like repeated spell attacks, like at the very beginning in Besaid when you're utilizing Belfour as an Aeon for the first time. You just need to spam thunder spells. You could just set that up on a turbo function and kind of sit back, take a sip of water, do what you need to do. But it's definitely a helpful feature for that convenience.
Yeah.
The other big thing in terms of accessibility that's recently developed into the mod as well is they have a built-in 5-minute break after Guado Slam. Blaze naturally decided to skip it. You could turn it on and off from the get-go, so you don't even have to see it if you're planning on not using it. And for speedrunners like me, I have a spinal column injury, so I'm a speedrunner with a disability, and those 5-minute breaks can be really important for me to stay refreshed throughout the remainder of the run as well. So that is a big asset in order to get up and stretch.
Yeah. Yeah, this game is very, very good on accessibility. I think those are the two that I would agree, with mentioning for sure.
Is that 5-minute is like a lockout, or is it like a community enforced, like, hey, you take a 5-minute break, there's a timer split?
Nope.
You said it was...
Yeah, it's just there.
Can you go into more detail?
So what happens is after Guado Salam, you get pulled into a unique scene, and it starts a countdown on 5 minutes. And if you were to be gone or the entire time and the 5 minutes runs out, your timer will just start again. Or if you come back early enough, you got a minute to spare, you can hit continue run, and it'll continue. So your main splits will actually pause, whereas the live split or your real-time attack, that was the term I was trying to think of, will continue to go on, so they know you're not trying to splice or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just wondering about that.
Yeah, the context for that I think is kind of important that I'll just add is, and this is also great for like if you don't have a top-of-the-line PC or anything like that. This game, the leaderboards are all on load remove time. So yeah, if you take that 5-minute break, it does not count against your load remove time because only your RTA ticks up. But that is also just a really great equalizer for PC power because, you know, like I think generally my split between, like if I just do a normal run, it's usually like 4 to 5 minutes, 4.5 to 5 minutes that my PC is loading the various like transitions and scenes and things like that. For other runners, it might be like 7 minutes, but when we get on the boards, it's all based on the actual game time. So it's totally equalized, which is great.
That's really excellent to hear. Yeah, I've been like one of the things like lately. Accessibility options, I think, are incredibly important for speedrunner communities to be able to, be accessible.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't just be computer accessibility or physical accessibility. Being accessible means more people are able to enjoy it. And I love recently that a lot more of the speedrunning communities have started saying, hey, turbo's allowed. Communities that once were very much like, no turbo, are now going, yes turbo. Because the number of repetitive stress injuries, the number, you go back a couple of years and you watch speedrunners go, my hand is hurting, or I've been sitting for 10, 12 hours. Like, that's not good for you. Stand up, stretch, hydrate, take care of yourself before the game.
Yep, 100% agree. It's been really nice to see speedrunning move to embrace more of that mentality, and you know, it's not a competition to like see who can sit there the longest or like who can mash the hardest. Those are not, you know, indicators of skill. I think most people would agree when it comes to speedrunning. So yeah, I totally agree with everything, especially as an RPG speedrunner who, this is one of my shorter games. You know, this is a cozy game for me. It's a game that I can pop in, do a stream after work, do a run, and kind of, you know, finish up with my day. And, you know, it wouldn't be very fun if I had to think about that in the context of like, you know, how uncomfortable am I gonna be, you know, doing this run. So
yeah. Well, thank you for that information. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, this is a fight that has a, you know, if I get a crit here, very nice to see. It is not, because he kind of comes back and swings twice. So also, I hope everybody enjoyed Tetris. I don't know if you knew you were going to be getting some Tetris in your Final Fantasy game, but you know, there we are. So
really says it well. You know, speedrunning is really just a group community. I've rarely had any issues with like any audience members or trying to learn a new game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always reassuring. Like, you know, you can tell a category is going to be really nice and cozy, because like even my very first speedrun of Final Fantasy IX, I had people I never heard from before that were just active in the community, and they taught me how to get to the final boss for the first time, because I didn't expect my run to get that far that day. So it's always great to see.
All right, Una needs a little bit more speed here, and then just some other kind of random stats before the Unalesca fight coming up here. So that's an extra menu that you have to do only if you get the the 4 return spheres, which is one of the reasons why that's a slower option. So yeah, we're gonna head into the Unalesca fight here. So I think you had something you wanted to say.
I'm gonna go ahead.
I gotta copy and paste real quick. So there's a speech you gotta help me spam in chat here, and I'm gonna read it off. So Orin says, "Now this is it. Now's the time to choose: die and be free of pain, or live and fight your sorrow. Now is the time to shape your story. Your fate is in your hands."
It's a great speech, great copy pasta. Thank you, Sil, for doing the honors.
We agree that Orin has been aura farming this entire time.
Absolutely.
Wanted to real quick throw out there. We talked about community inclusivity, and I want to read out this thing from Little Warriors because it's fitting for this. Little Warriors says that it's more than a mission. It's a movement. The warrior power lives in the courage of a child beginning to heal, and in the strength of people like you who walk beside them. Together, that power is unstoppable.
I like somebody mentions they just walked into the Final Fantasy relay.
So we're facing down Unalesca. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's tradition. You gotta get the speech.
It's a great speech.
Yeah.
Who all is watching this frustrated right now that they struggled against Unalesca so many times, and then Blaze just 3-punched her and walked away.
I did get a zombie strike weapon as well, so that was good. I think it was a Kamari weapon. That is relevant for the final boss fight later. Yeah. Shoutouts to Kamari for being the hero that we were not expecting. Presumably. But yeah,
we've faced down Unalesca. How many more bosses we got left to go?
Not many. Maybe like, I mean, we've got about 20. We got about 20 minutes left in the run at this point. So.
Okay.
Yep, we're doing good. A lot of running in the airship for this next sequence. I did want to shout out one thing that Sil mentioned, I think once or twice, which is the Final Fantasy Relay. That is an annual event that is organized by a handful of the Final Fantasy game speedrun mods. It is an annual tradition, and it is my favorite non-charity speedrun event of the year. Basically, the Final Fantasy Relay happens once a year. It is all of the mainline games represented, and then usually an assortment of like 4 or 5 other runs or other games in the Final Fantasy series. So I've gotten the opportunity twice to be a part of that event. I did get to run Final Fantasy X in this year's relay, and then a couple years ago I got to run Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. So it is a really great event if you just want to kind of celebrate the community and celebrate the games. And then also, if you're a speedrunner looking for a new RPG to learn, it is a great motivator. I've learned a couple games specifically because I wanted to submit them to the relay. And the way it works is you have 3 teams, so they're going to take 3 runners at a minimum for each game. So there's a lot of involvement. Not everybody usually only gets 1 game, so you're talking about, 80 runners or something like that. It's a wonderful celebration of the series and the speedrun community that loves the games and all comes together for this one event each year. It is just such a cool thing. So, and it's how I met Sil as well. So
yeah, sitting there spamming my furry emotes.
Yeah, I was like, you're a furry, aren't you? Your gay dog emotes.
What? Nonsense. But yeah, it was a great opportunity to be in it, and I was sad that I had to turn it down this past year. But it just gave me more access to meet cool new people. So I met Blaze, Nino Panda.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I met King through GDQ, which is also really fun. We met at SGDQ a couple 2 years ago now.
Every year I keep saying, I'm gonna go, and every year I don't go.
If you get a chance, you should go. And I would say that about any live speedrunning event. It doesn't have to be a GDQ. There's a assortment of live speedrunning events. Different communities are able to put them on. I'm very fortunate. I run the Fastest for Speedrunning community. We've been able to have a live speedrunning event at Furry Weekend Atlanta for the past 3 years. We're going to be coming back for a 4th one in 2026. So if even you don't have to be a furry, you can just come to the event. If you're kind of local or localish to Atlanta, be a part of the event, be a part of the community, and raising money for a great charity, just like every event does. But RPG Limit Break in Denver, Colorado, presumably again. Just a lot of really great opportunities to be a part of a live speedrunning event. Even just if you go and attend in person. Like, that's how I got into speedrunning, like, as my passion was, I went to SGDQ 2019, and I was just like, this is the coolest thing. Like, this is just the neatest thing I've ever seen a couple thousand people, like, come together and do. I want to do more of this, and so, it all starts with that one opportunity. You just have to kind of figure out a way to make it happen if you can. But also shout outs to online events, because obviously those are extremely important as well, and are also doing incredible work, and not everybody has the ability to travel and attend things like that, which is, for a variety of reasons. So
yeah, I might reach out to you about the Atlanta one.
Absolutely, we'd love to have you come.
I would like to try.
It's in May, so yeah, you definitely got some time.
Nice.
Yep. All right.
You can see a bunch of furries.
Yeah, you can see.
I'm biased on that one. It's kind of fun.
It's all right. You can do worse. It's like going to a very, very specific cosplay convention. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just like kind of like riffing right now, because we're just like I said, we're just kind of running through the airship and zapping things with Bahamut over and over. So there's not a whole lot to really keep me engaged in the gameplay right now. So,
well, I will say we're rapidly approaching the end of the game.
Yeah.
So I will say, get those donations for the Sprite bid we're in right now. Don't wait till the last minute. Right now it is Hornet is in the lead, but with just a little bit of effort, I think we can. We can steal from Hornet. Even though Hornet, I'm biased. Hornet might be the best sprite out there. You can steal it from it right there. Just saying.
Yeah. After this fight, we will be in the final dungeon. So.
Okay. So you can help support Little Warriors by typing !donate in chat and or typing preventathon.bsky.social/donate in your internet browser. Make sure to select a bid war incentive target. Make your money go a little bit further that way. You don't want to miss out on the opportunity to vote with your wallet.
All right, so we are actually fighting Sin here. This is a very important moment in the run, because you know what you do when evil confronts you and you get face to face with evil? You give it a boop. Boop.
A little boop on the snoot.
Yep.
And we can also agree, Bahamut, also Oro Farmer.
Oh yeah. Definitely. All right. So this dungeon is very, very tricky movement-wise. So I am going to be doing my best not to bonk into anything.
This isn't just a rock, is it?
Do you want us to start
I'll be
doing
right
our
back.
outros during this again?
We'll have time during this final summon fight, so I think we can wait a little bit longer.
I'll be right back.
It's the zombie behemoth. I think is very cool.
So something that I had to go and look it up. There's like this whole run I've been thinking,
I won't go so easy on you next time.
one of these voice actors just sounds so familiar. I did not realize that Titus, the voice actor, was also Obi-Wan Kenobi from Star Wars Clone Wars.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I forget his name, but he was in a lot of stuff in this kind of general time frame.
James Arnold Taylor.
That's right, yep.
I was like, that sounds so familiar, and I was like, Obi-Wan?
Yep.
Okay.
And Waka is Bender from Futurama. Again, forgetting the name, but he's been in a lot. He's been in a lot of Final Fantasy games as well. He's in Final Fantasy 12 as well.
Ah, the dream.
I really do feel like that is one of those, like, what is your resume? Voice acting for Final Fantasy.
Right
come right in.
Yeah, John DiMaggio, thank you in chat. Noko Face grabbed the name. It's kind of eluding me. Right, my shiny metal blitzball.
Well, I just figured out what art I'm going to be working on after I'm done hosting. Spender with a blitzball.
Not to make anybody jealous, I get to go to somewhere else.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I'm excited.
I'm very jealous. I did get to go see the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth concert, but I am a huge 16 fan, and the current Distant Worlds tour is playing a lot of Final Fantasy 16 music, and that soundtrack is incredibly underrated. So have fun.
Yeah, it is. I'm stoked.
I'll be right back.
I am absolutely basic. I'd love to go see Distant Worlds Final Fantasy VI. I have a vinyl record of that album, and it is one of those albums for me where I can put it on.
I'll be right back.
This is comfortable. It's cozy. It's got that nice warm feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally.
So you're saying we're gonna get music during this fight now?
Yeah, we're gonna get the correct music during this fight now, so everybody enjoy the actual music that is supposed to play during this fight, although we're not gonna hear very much of it, hopefully.
So what we're hoping for here, by the way, we are looking for Titus to land the armor break, which is like the only thing that can really mess up this fight.
Yeah.
If we land it, we're golden, and we're gonna just sprint out.
Okay, he did not miss. Thank you, Titus. Good boy.
There is a backup you have to do with like Riku mixing, and
it sucks.
It never feels good.
Yeah. It feels like you should just reset.
3 hours.
When you miss?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, that fight's over. But yeah, this track is really cool. The prog rock influences coming to the fore.
The only thing more 2000s is an entire outfit made of belts.
True.
Yeah, hard to believe we're 3 hours, 15 minutes into the run. And we're here at the finish already.
Yep, we're almost there. There's actually a pretty challenging segment coming up here after this, which is called Nucleus. I'm pretty sure I had the best Nucleus of my life on Thursday, so I'm not expecting anything on that level, but if you're on PB pace, Nucleus can also very much like make or break your run. You have to run around on a very...
I'll be right back.
Your view is extremely obstructed for a variety of reasons. The camera is a nightmare, and you have to find 10 eggs that are randomly spawning. I don't know if they're randomly spawning, but they're spawning in various places during the map. And then there are crystal spikes that are rising up out of the ground that you will get an encounter if you run into them, as well as do an animation where you fall down. I'm really hoping I don't get any encounters.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
But also, like, the speed at which you can get from one egg to the next to the next to the next is really, really variable depending on the runner and their strategy, and frankly, a little bit of luck that is involved in that too. So I'm about to head into the egg zone. Everybody wish me luck.
I need my egg chance. Egg, 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 egg. Excalibur 2.
That one, I couldn't have done anything about that. That stinks. It kind of rose right up underneath me.
Those are the worst, and like you said, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
And what's even worse now is when you come out of the encounter, you can't necessarily see the spikes that have already in the spawn.
Yep.
So you're very likely to sprint right into the next one, and it feels bad.
Yep. Ooh, that was a nice dodge. Proud of that one.
Two more. Then we do the final most interesting menu.
Ooh.
And then we're gonna go see Dad.
All right.
It's always a good time.
That was actually pretty good, aside from the encounter that I couldn't really avoid, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, that actually looked pretty good.
Yeah. All right, so this last menu is to get the rest of the agility that we need, as well as we need the ability Spare Change for Yuna, and then I need to remember to equip Kamari's Zombie Strike weapon, so...
Again, this is also another menu. So this is the final sphere grid that we're going to do for the remainder of the run. As we only got a couple more bosses left. If you made any mistake at any point in your run, this is where you're going to get sussed out.
Mm-hmm.
And Blaze knows that I love to come to this section of the run and realize I've done something erroneous once again. And I'm sitting here praying for the meme beam to kind of help me out.
Yeah.
But if you got headbang emotes, now's the time to get them at the ready.
Yep. Also, we're hoping for, Sil alluded to this, we were hoping for Eject Beam to come out. We'll see how that goes.
Is this Titan?
Nope, this is my dad.
Because I was like, it sounds like the,
Hi, Dad.
It sounds like the primals for Final Fantasy XIV playing Titan's theme. And I feel like I might be the only one who thinks that. And that's okay.
Oh yeah, going back to the notes of this fight, if you've done everything right, this fight's relatively easy. Yuna becomes Riku throws a Chaos Grenade, which somehow grabs the final Chaos and puts it in the hole. And silenceable. And then you just talk to him with Titan specifically lowers his defense value.
Yeah.
And then it's send Bahamut for glory.
This was the fight that got me when I did my revisit casual playthrough before I started speedrunning this game. I think I spent an entire stream and a half trying to just get through this fight. I did not get the Eject Beam, unfortunately. So we're on the slow version of this fight. It's fine. It's just about 45 seconds or so while these power waves go off, so... I think it's 2/3 chance he does the physical attack and 1/3 chance he does the Eject Beam, so...
Awesome soundtrack.
Yep.
And since Blaze is a better runner than I am for this section,
Yuna!
Was able to nail it perfectly. Assuming you just learn Spare Change, you got enough gil. This run's essentially over at this point, which feels good.
Yep, we just got the kind of the victory lap here. where it's actually really tragic with, you know, what's going on with the story of the game is the summons are kind of like the vehicles for Sin. So in order for Sin to not re-emerge, all of the summons need to be, you know, defeated, basically. So we're just kind of saying goodbye to all of our friends here.
So do you still get sad occasionally when you come through this section?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's definitely like it's a really good twist.
Yeah. It's still one of those ones that, like, deep down inside, it's still so sad.
Yeah. But yeah, I think this would probably be a good time as we're getting to the end here to go around and start doing our shout-outs. So I'll let my commentators go first.
Yeah, I'm silly wolf on the internet. Primarily seen speedrunning Final Fantasy 9 and 10. Got really active into it in the last year. Been great, you know, great friend of Blaze. Keep running into him at other events and always enjoy hanging out with him and being an awesome commentator for him. So thank you for having me, guys. Really do appreciate it.
I'm King Panda 95. Also stream there on Twitch. Time to time I'll stream my speedrun attempts for Final Fantasy X. Mainly I'll be doing streams where I'm navigating through every Final Fantasy main entry title to try to complete the entire series on my channel. Recently I've completed Final Fantasy VII, so with the Pixel Remasters we completed 1 through 6 and did 7, and now we're going to be entering 8 for the very first time, so that'll be a really good experience. But always happy to watch Blaze do these runs and being able to get to join in on the commentary.
Yeah, gosh, I mean, thank you both so much for being here again. It just makes it so much more fun when I get to do this run and like hang out with friends while it's happening. So really appreciate both of you, and yeah, thank you for being good friends for me and for being available and around to help out with stuff like this. As for me, my name is Blaze. You can find me streaming usually twice a week on my Twitch channel. I mainly stream RPG speedrun attempts. I am going to be doing some more runs of Small Saga, which is an indie RPG, because I am a backup runner for that game at AGDQ. I'm also going to hopefully be learning the Final Fantasy Tactics remake speedrun soon. And I recently picked up the Super Mario RPG remake again as well. But I do a variety of things. I also help out with a bunch of events. Mentioned Fastest Furs earlier. I'm also going to shout out RPG Limit Break, where I'm a staff member. I do a podcast for them now every once in a while called Fresh Files, which is actually not really a speedrunning podcast. We kind of just talk about a new game that has come out recently and get some folks from the community to be a part of those conversations with us. Next episode of that is going to be in December. We're going to be talking about the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake that came out recently. I'm really excited for that because I need to play Dragon Quest 2 because I haven't played that really before. Dragon Quest 1 is like my original RPG that I got way back on the NES back in the day because Nintendo Power sent it to me for free, so thank you, Nintendo Power. But yeah, that's kind of where you can find me, what I'm generally up to these days, and I just want to say thank you everybody who watched and donated and you know, was part of this this charity stream. It always just makes me so happy that gamers are out here raising money for important causes and doing cool stuff and just kind of celebrating these games that we love, and I'm always happy to show this one off. So
Really jealous you got Dragon Quest 1. I really love to play it.
yeah, and time is going to be coming up really quickly here. I will be calling it out. It's going to be after the after the Phoenix down, after the boss is zombified. So I'll kind of give a quick estimate as best I can. Time is going to be in like 3, 2, 1, time.
GG.
Yeah, thank you.
Good work, Blaze.
Thanks. Yeah, that was a solid run. That was a very unspectacular RNG throughout that run, I will say. As the manipulated runs and some of the true RNG runs can really do, you know, some very cool dynamic stuff that just is really exciting. This was pretty standard, I guess, across the board, but it was still a lot of fun. And again, thank you for being watching and letting me show this off.
Absolutely. So y'all shouted out yourselves. Where can people find more information about this speed run specifically?
Yeah,
get involved.
Yeah, speedrun.com. Just search for Final Fantasy X. There's a link to the Discord there. Game has its own Discord. X2 is also part of that Discord. So if you're interested in speedrunning X2, it's the same place. And then a lot of really good guides and resources available both on speedrun.com and on the Discord as well. So hope to see some of you there.
There you go. That is
we don't bite either, so don't be afraid to reach out to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
Yeah, Derek, and thank you for being a great host. This was a lot of fun. I appreciate that as well, and I'm glad we got to have some really nice conversations about this game and just kind of RPGs in general. It's always a fun part of doing this run is everybody kind of sharing their experiences and their nostalgia for either the series, the game, or the genre. So.
Absolutely. I love RPG games and getting to be involved in them in any capacity. So it was fun having. So I just want to say thank you for having me along with the run, answering questions and putting up with the yapping, as they say. If there's nothing else, I think we can go to intermission to get the set up for the next game. Heard. All right, folks. Just wanted to say, folks, thank you for having me. I do have a couple things I need to read out before I go. This is my time. We have a couple donations for the incentive for the Sprite. We do have $25 from Stump with the Blow High emote, bringing Blow High into the lead, I believe. Thank you for that so much. As well as $10 from Sporadic Erratic. Let's get a couch. I mean, the Triforce. That bid war is still open for just a few more minutes, as long as I am yapping. I do have the immense pleasure to introduce a interview coming up here pretty quick. Oregon Mike is going to be interviewing Brian Colin, the creator of the Star Trek Voyager arcade game that is going to be played by, I believe it's Alara tomorrow. So I am excited for that. So make sure to enjoy that interview. But like I said, this has been my time. This is going to be the last bit of hosting that I'll be doing for Prevent-A-Thon 6. So thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out, donating, and making all of these runs such an immense pleasure to be a part of. I am completely humbled and honored that I get to do such a thing. But yeah, I guess if you want to find more from me, it's twitch.tv/DerekGNC. Do a bunch of random stuff as well. Always looking to do more charity stuff as well. So I think without further ado, I will throw it over to the interview. And then you'll have a brand new host, so make sure to be as excellent of an audience to them as you've been to me. So let's get into the interview.
Thank you, and hello, Prevent-A-Thon. This is everyone's favorite Mission Oregon Mike here, and I am here with an industry professional. Brian, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Brian Colin. I've been designing and developing and creating art and animation for video games since 1982. So this is my 43rd year in the industry.
It's my 43rd year on the Earth, so So good.
Well, there.
It was a good
Okay.
year.
Obviously, it was a very good year.
Yeah. So what games might people know you from?
People probably my biggest. I've done a lot of big hits for Bally Midway in the arcade games. You remember those big giant things that you had to shove a quarter in? I was best known I started with games like Discitron and Spy Hunter, best known for creating Rampage, Rampage World Tour 10 years later. Games like on the home side, Sega Genesis General Chaos was an extremely popular game back in the day that we're doing a sequel for right now. That was a plug, by the way. But yeah, I've done about 90 games so far. So, and then the one I think we're here to talk about today is Star Trek Voyager, the arcade.
Yes.
Yes.
We have
that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we have a speed run of that coming up. So, what can you tell us about Star Trek Voyager, the arcade game?
It was kind of out of the blue. It was in the early 2000s. Someone came up to me and they knew my reputation for making games, and they said, "We've got the license. Can you make a game out of it?" And I said, "Well, it kind of depends on Paramount, because we always like to do more than just use the characters within the series, that type of thing." Paramount was great. They said you can create your own, not only can you have the Borg, but you can create your own new races of Borg monsters. So we took full advantage of that. We had a lot of fun with it. It's a gun game, and what we in the industry call a rail game. So you finish something and you go to place A or place B. This was a 2-player gun game in a giant 6-foot capsule with 5 feet tall, 4 feet wide. And I did not want to do a typical rail game. So when you get to the end of an area, you go to A or B or C or D. And you accidentally shoot that light bulb while you're shooting at the board, that's going to take you down a different path before you finish this area. It's an hour-long gameplay when you're playing at about a normal speed. There are probably about 70 to 80 different ways to play that game and never see the same things twice. So we really went crazy with it.
Oh, that's great for an arcade game, too, because then it keeps people coming back. It keeps people putting money in.
And you hit on the big difference between the arcade design and everything else that came after. We had 2 customers. We had you, who were putting in the quarter, and you want to live forever. And we have the guy that bought the game, and he wants you off in 30 seconds. And it was our job to make both of you happy. And with games like Rampage and Star Trek Voyager, the way to do that in Star Trek in Rampage, it was turn you naked and make you laugh, and all the silly stuff we did in that game. In Star Trek Voyager, which was a more serious game, we figured the best way to do it was to make it so that you'd be talking to someone else and go, "I never saw that. How'd you get there?" So that's why there's so many paths on what is typically what's called a rail game.
Well, it sounds like it's been pretty effective anyway. So we're here as part of a speedrunning marathon. Do you have any general thoughts about speedrunning, Brian?
I'm a game developer and a game designer, and I don't know. I'm overjoyed that people have embraced games over the last 40 years. I don't know what most things are that people talk to me about today. I know what a speedrunning game is, and I didn't realize people were doing them for charity. So I think that's fantastic. And I think it's a really cool idea. But this is my first up close speedrunning event, if you will, even though I'm probably a few miles away from it in reality.
Well, that's the fun about being online, right? I'm nowhere near most of the other people either. So, so do you have any thoughts about what the speedrun might look like for this game?
I actually went and looked up when we heard we were going to have this talk and try to find. The main thing I'm thinking of, is it better to hit every target dead on and go through to each turn just where they sit? Or is it better to accidentally shoot that TV monitor and see if that gives you a shortcut? I went through code or old computers, because they're back in storage, and code for a couple days for a couple hours each. and I was never able to figure out which is better. So I wish I had a tip to give, but I imagine it's going to be interesting any way they get through it.
Oh, it will be. So are you excited for the run? Excited to see what happens?
Oh, absolutely. No, I think this is going to be really cool. I think that's going to be really cool because there is a lot going in the game. There are a lot of now. Some of the big bosses are not my favorite points because they really do require almost both hand, going nuts, shooting as fast as you can, only when they're exposed because, hitting him on his arms ain't going to do anything. And when you get to the board queen, back of the head, baby. Make sure you get it, spin her around, get her on the back of the head if you want to get through that quick. But I'm sure whoever's playing this game probably knows more than I do, or I remember, I should say, because I'm in my 70th year now. They know more than I do about what is the best way to take down these big guys. A lot of the characters in the game, the board and others, other than the actual stars of the TV show, were employees at the time. We turned them into board, stuff like that. We created our own new board monsters. And then, you want to fly a spaceship, you can fly. One path is going to take you through space, and you can fight, hundreds of Herosian invaders, and we tried to cover everything we could.
So if it was people from The Office, are we going to see a Brian Colin cameo in the game?
No.
No, okay.
No, not in this one. Actually, they shot a cameo for me in the Rampage movie, and I was out at the premiere with my wife going, okay, here comes. At the after party, the producer told me Warner came in and cut out 30 minutes, so I ended up on the cutting room floor.
Oh, no.
But in the original Rampage, in that little screen that comes down, that this is the human form of George, that was me. And the human form of Lizzie was my wife, and the human form of Ralph was the programmer, Jeff Nauman.
Oh, that's great. All right. Well, thank you very much for your time, Brian. It's lovely to talk to you.
Thank you for the questions. I know who I'm rooting for, so
do I dare ask? Are we hoping Alara gets assimilated?
No, not assimilated. She's going to deliver I forget the name of it. We created a baby that has to be returned to its home world. She's going to get there.
Oh,
She's going to do it. She's going to make it happen, and in record time.
Oh, definitely. That's absolutely what we're going to see. I'm sure. All right. Well, thank you again, Brian. Again, thank you all for watching Prevent-A-Thon, and I guess we're going back to the marathon. So see you shortly.
Bye-bye.
Hey there, friends. If you are just joining us, welcome to Prevent-A-Thon 6. We are here raising funds for Little Warriors, and I am absolutely thrilled to be your host for the last run of the day, which is a Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer. The category is Triforce Hunt, and Damasu is going to be running that for you very, very shortly. But yeah, absolutely my pleasure to be here. We had just an incredible donation come in from Lizard Brain Cell for 200 Canadian dollars, saying, first time donating. I'm so sad to be missing this randomizer, but I wanted to drop in and say hi, Leah, and wish you a very good time. Damasu, may RNG be on your side. Less than 3. Oh, and Kit, try not to hum the Dark World theme. Thank you so much for your incredible generosity, Lizard Brain Cell, bringing us up to over $2,400 raised for Little Warriors. Thank you so much. I do want to let everybody know too that we have a brand new bid war that just opened up. I hope you all hung around for that fantastic Voyager dev interview. It is for the Voyager arcade game that we have going on tomorrow, and it is to choose which crew member we save. If you are familiar with Voyager, you're going to know both of these names, and obviously if you're not, you won't. But anyway, our choices are 7 of 9 or the Doctor. So please do vote with your donations. Now, I don't think we'll be waiting too long. I think we are ready to go. So everybody, please bring lots and lots of love for Damasu, running the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer in the Triforce Hunt category.
Hello, I am Damasu, and this is Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer. And thanks to your wonderful donations, we are Heinz the Blowhigh. And before we get started, would my couch like to introduce themselves?
Hi, I'm Kit Rose, and I'm taking this opportunity to say lizard.
Who is next? We have a bunch of wonderful commentators in here. Do we have Morticia in here? Ooh, there we go.
Thank you.
Hello.
Morticia, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure, I'm Morticia.
Perfect.
And I'm Boyan.
All right. So there's a bit here, so we're going to get started, and we'll explain along the way. We'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go. So this is a randomizer, and wow, oh, that's really nice. So all of the items that we would normally get in Link to the Past are shuffled around everywhere. So I can find nearly anything in any chest, and as you can see, that first chest, we normally would get a lamp, but today we got the bow.
And this is based on the Japanese version of the game.
Yes.
In my mind at the spray.
It's so fun.
I love the sprites so much. It's great.
Ooh, and that right there, our uncle gave us our first Triforce piece. So in this mode, it is open, so we don't have to go through the rain and rescue Princess Zelda. She's already rescued. Wow, and a sword this early. Wow. But instead of having to defeat the 3 bosses in the overworld dungeons, the light world dungeons here, and then 7 bosses in the dark world, in this one, instead, we just have to find 20 pieces of the Triforce. And then you might have seen a guy hanging out just to the side of the entrance there. When we get all 20, we will hand them in to him, and we'll win the game without having to beat Ganon. And it's really...
Everybody famously knows that try means 20.
Yeah.
Of course, you took the left path here because no one takes the right path.
Basically, yeah.
Well, it's a left shark. Obviously. You left shark, you gotta take the left path.
This sprite is so fun. So glad. Yeah, normally, we'd have to go here first. And in the randomizer, we don't have to go here first, but we do because it's easy. The game doesn't expect you to have a lot of items when you're here. If we do specific movement in that hallway, those guards will never see us. It's very nice. Get rid of that guard, and let's see what this one has for us.
The chest,
money.
Not the guard.
Well, the guard had a key.
Yeah, I remember asking during practice that is that drop of the key guaranteed? Because otherwise you could get soft locked. Apparently, it is guaranteed.
It's not necessarily guaranteed, but the key for it could be in the sewers, which we would need a lamp to see it because they're dark. And our lovely shark is afraid of the dark. So we won't be navigating dark rooms, except for maybe 1 or 2. But we'll see when we get there. And this ball and chains guard, added Triforce piece, but we can't open this because we don't have the big key. So instead, I'm going to save and quit to travel around a little faster and go to the sanctuary so we can take a look and see what the Lost Woods has for us.
Lord, on the loading screen.
Just quietly making our way.
He's really doing it for me. I'm sorry. Please go ahead.
Oh, no, it's fine. That guard, most of the time, sees you. It depends on how long you take inside the sanctuary there. But these guards don't have the best sight at times. There are times where you can just walk in front of them, and they won't see you. It's really fun.
Cat says, well, excuse me, princess.
So we get stuck there. So this is Blind's hideout in the light world. We've got a bunch of chests, but I don't have bombs, so we can't open the wall yet. Let's see what we get. Ooh, another Triforce piece. The bug net. We have a shield. Oh, the shark with his shield is amazing. All right, but since we don't have bombs, we can't get that last check. What's really nice, I said we were going to go to Lost Woods, and I totally didn't go there. We're in Kakariko Village. Whoops. That's all right. We'll get back to the Lost Woods.
Go find the woods.
But they're lost.
That room was a net gain. Thanks, chat.
Will the sprite change what the different armor says?
It should.
Oh my gosh.
But we really got to find out now. Look, we're already a fifth of the way to the goal, but don't worry, things slow down. That was the power glove. One thing I've noticed playing a lot of these randomizers in Triforce Hunt specifically is that it seems like you get a lot of Triforce pieces way up front, and then you'll have a long period of nothing. It gives you hope. Oh, a heart for 100 rupees. No, I'm okay.
It really has seemed that way the last several runs we've watched.
Mm-hmm.
It's been very much close to about a fourth to almost a half, and then it just slows down.
No chicken.
Save the cuckoos. Oh, chickens for all.
And hey, look, we're a quarter of the way there.
Be nice to all those chickens. They're for everybody.
No feeding frenzy.
Nope, not
shark only wants
today.
Chicken storm, go.
So we check in the back of the tavern. See what they're hiding here. They're hiding good stuff. Another Triforce piece. Beautiful. So we're gonna leave Kakariko Village for now and take a look at their library, see what they have for us. There's one item here. We can't pick it up yet because we don't have the Pegasus boots and we need to bonk into there. It's got a Triforce piece. That's really cool. So we'll come back here because we definitely want that. But
Villagers are really trusting you. Knock on everybody's door and go land shark, and they let you in.
Ooh. So we'll be doing this hedge maze because that's got a sword upgrade for us. And dealing more damage is always good, especially when we only have 3 hearts.
How many hearts is a shark supposed to have?
1 to 20. Guess it depends
I wasn't
on
ready for the pulling.
for the pulling on stuff.
For the. You pull it.
Let me in! Let me in!
Oh, we got it just in time. Excuse me. Thank you. Now that's the Master Sword.
You can have this trash. The Master Sword.
Yeah, that person just doesn't really value what they have. We need bombs, and I don't trust the drops on this, so I'm gonna buy some. And I say this, and of course, probably the next check we get is going to have bombs for us. But fortunately, this peaceful village will sell us these weapons. And we don't ask why.
Look so happy. It's normally frowning, but when it picked up the bombs, it looks so happy. Do you buy anything else in this run?
I might buy some potions, depending on what bottles we pick up give us, because the bottles have random stuff. Excuse us, guards. Nothing to see here.
You say excuse you and everything's fine.
This is gonna be tricky. Please don't shoot me. Woo!
Yay!
What do you say we visit an old hermit in the desert?
I think you should.
If sharks can pick up big rocks like that, I'm kind of scared.
Well, I mean, they can already form tornadoes, so. In this vulture, we do kind of have to stutter step a little bit when it's in front of us, otherwise we will hit it. And that's just not so fun.
No good. No good.
Bomb this guy's wall because he made all the jazz hands guys run away. And every time you generate a new randomizer, that character will have a different thing to say. So it's always fun to see.
I mean,
Now
doing
you know
the
why
spry, I
he's all
secretly
alone in this cave in the desert.
doing the spry, I secretly wanted him to talk about his fish dinner.
Yeah, every other time I've been doing this.
Do we swim better now that we have the shark sprite?
That would be amazing. But sadly.
Move over, Zora flippers. Yeah.
But yeah, no, every practice I've done with this, that character there in the desert has always just had something to say about his fish dinner, and this time I guess he didn't want to say it with his fish dinner staring him in the face.
Does the shark even need the flippers?
Sadly, yes.
Dad agrees with me, built-in flippers.
After what it's done to itself walking around on land, yeah, probably.
It's losing its
Like,
swimming
oh,
muscles.
give me those flippers.
Was there a need to leave and then coming back?
Yes.
Was it to reset the block?
Yeah, it was to reset the blocks. If I had the mirror, Oh my goodness, that's the moon pearl. That's amazing.
Wow.
Now there's only one place that I know to go to see what our Dark World sprite is going to be. Because the moon pearl lets us stay like this when we get to the Dark World. So it's a very useful thing to have.
I'm sad we don't get to see what you get to turn into now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta see the Dark World sprite. Don't you see it for a second before you switch, or no?
Sometimes. But Thieves Town has a couple of little spinning magic things that will turn you into the bunny until you get hit or you wait around for a bit. So that's one place we can go to purposefully see it. Ooh, there's the blue.
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh, we got darker. All right, we're a darker blue.
Like the other IKEA shark.
Oh wow. You're like a Breath of the Wild Zora now,
right?
They're ready for magenta shark. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's time to go hit up Prince Sidon.
But hey,
blinding now.
At least we are protected. Both male upgrades in the same cave are amazing. So now we're just headed to Ice Cave.
Now you're like Sidon's long-lost fan child or something.
Well, I mean, if Breath of the Wild takes place a bit in the future from this, then I am his relative.
Sounds a little fishy to me.
Beautiful. Let's see. What do we have? Oh, the lamp. Now we can see in the dark.
Fantastic.
And we have the Book of Medora, so we're literate too.
We can read now.
You got the ability to read.
Need that color to paint your bedroom. Paint your bedroom side on magenta.
Yeah. So now
have you ever got the ability to read this early?
Once, I think. One of the runs I did, I don't even remember when. The first check I got had the Book of Medora in it, which, as far as starting items go, is not the best.
You can't think of anything scarier than a shark that can read. Is that scarier than a shark that can lift a boulder over its head?
That's a great question. You just avoid all these random guards and vultures.
Morgan, all fish can read. That's why they go to school.
I can't get the Reading Rainbow theme out of my head now. It's in a book. It's Hyrule literacy.
It's amazing. We're gonna check out
Truce.
Oh man. We're gonna check out Eastern
Real
Palace.
Titeo from Tokyo. That would be green.
But first, we're going to talk to Saharathla, whose name took me a very long time to pronounce because I kept wanting to do an SH sound in there, but there's no S and H together in his name. Tara Para's got the green pendant.
That's not too bad.
No. The green pendant will let us get one more check from him. Because in the base game, he would give us the Pegasus boots, and in the randomizer, he typically gives us something we really don't care about. Could just be money.
Isn't that typical of heirlooms anyways?
Yeah. It could just be money, which we'll need... If we ever want to go check King Zora, we'll need 500 rupees. And one time, for the 500 rupees, he gave me a green rupee, which is worth 1.
Okay, 499 rupees to waste your time.
Yes. But I don't like to go there until we have the flippers because there's one check in there that you need the flippers to get, and it's just a pain to have to backtrack there.
499 rupees and it doesn't even come with one Maweep? Come on.
Right? I think we're gonna have to start using the sprite more. It's so much fun. Ooh, the hammer.
Amazing.
Well, now with the hammer, the power gloves, and the moon pearl, we can actually legitimately go to the dark world and do stuff. But I think I'll finish this dungeon first. Because the dark world has a lot of enemies that hit very hard. Small key, beautiful. So this dungeon's kind of split into a couple segments. There's this right side over here just to waste time. There's really nothing over there.
That's what we like to do in speedruns. Yeah.
Yeah. If this wasn't a randomizer, I could just typically ignore that chest. In this room, if we do this right, there we go. We only have to fight a few skeletons instead of 5.
I'm loving all these hammer puns. Hammer time. It's a hammer red shark. I love it.
Yes, more puns. We don't have the big key, so we can't check that yet. But we do have the lamp, so I don't have to do these next couple of rooms blind, which makes for a really boring stream.
Oh, so we don't get to see the round square?
Yeah, no, this round square hallway. The square circular hallway.
I've seen it with the lamp in a while.
Ooh,
Yeah, last few times we saw this, it was just dark. You had to go through a round square.
Mm-hmm. And this room is thankfully easy to do in the dark because it's just a squared circle there, as you can see.
See.
Let's see if I can get the damage boost here. I'm not the best at it. There we go. And that worked perfectly.
Nice.
Is this even randomized? Because that's where the big key normally is. So let's see.
That might not be randomized.
Just that one chest.
Just that one.
Yeah, the 200 some odd chests, just that one.
And we leave just as the skeletons lose their heads. Ooh.
It's just a speed run, nothing to lose your head over.
Wow.
So now we have the second of 3 shields as well. In this room, we go right, down, pick up the pot, left, pick up the pot, down, pick up the pot. We never get hit by those anti-fairies. It's
Now
really
our
nice.
outfit is color coordinated.
Yes.
You match now.
Work, shark, work.
Ooh. Wow, we barely avoided those. That room is a lot easier than it seems. You just kind of... Well, I just kind of go and hope. It usually works out pretty well.
You always seem like you really know what you're doing with it, though. So it doesn't... It always feels like it's just something you're very good at.
Yeah, that's a trick. Ooh! That's the first time I've ever done that. I usually am just a little too slow and have to wait for that second one to wake up, but now we have Armos. And I am very not good at the quick kill, so we're not doing the quick kill. But that was good.
Go pretty quick.
That was good. Good stuff.
And our first
Yay!
dungeon is down with a crystal that we don't really care about, but with the settings I have, if we ever want to do Ganon's tower, we will need 3 crystals.
That was some shark shooting.
When we're done this run, is it a fin-ish?
Yes.
Thank you for confirming.
So
That was
one's
a rude Octorook.
Oh, how rude, right?
Right?
Now it's just like, oh, rude. Excuse you.
one small piece of movement tech I do during this is when I'm going up stairs like that, or down, I wiggle left and right in what's called pumping because it makes you go faster. I don't know how.
Playing every single step of this game. I think
And
the
that's-
Octorok is jealous we haven't been making any octopus puns.
Oh yeah.
That back and forth movement is tech that viewers can do at home too, right? It works on the Switch version too.
Yeah, it works on all of them. It's really nice. Especially when you're going up the stairs on Death Mountain, because those are long. So let's finally go back, not go back to, we never went in the first place. Let's go to the Lost Woods.
We'll finally make it to the Lost Woods, not get lost along the way.
Hey, look, we found them.
Hooray! We say no thank you to that vulture. Pick up these bushes and fall into a hideout.
I'm not gonna lie, I got extremely lost in the Lost Woods as a kid.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So lost.
If the game freezes, do you blow on the cartilage? Thank you, Jack.
And the Triforce piece. Now
All I
we're-
have to say is, why are we getting these puns through donations? That's what I
yeah.
have to say about it.
Please send us puns as donations. I love puns.
Read any ocean creature related pun and actually any other pun that you would like to send in.
With the
Your
Masu,
donation.
it's any
You
pun.
Mm-hmm.
Any pun.
The more it makes people groan,
is
the more
there-
I like it.
Pun of choice.
My favorite pun is the Florist Friars.
I'm glad we've come to a punderstanding.
So welcome to the Dark World. We're gonna take a look around. So we have decent armor and a decent sword. Excuse you.
This was where I got extremely lost.
Yes. Dark World can be very tricky. And especially because we don't have the magic mirror, so we can't just escape it whenever we want. That guard loves us.
Love seafood.
Yes.
Pork and everything.
That guard will see
That guard
you
is like,
from
"You
so
dinner!"
far away.
Are they craving shark fin soup?
So this is the Sea House. Sea House. Ooh. And the owner must be named House, because as we can see on this portrait here, he's marked himself with an H.
The famous video game protagonist Mario.
Yes.
Mario.
We make sure these chickens are protected even though they're skeletal. They were guarding money.
And viewers can send us their puns and money by donating.
Yeah. Excuse us, thief. If the thief hits you, they don't hurt you, but they bonk out some of your items. Okay, that was worth it. The one arrow was not. Fun thing about that treasure chest game is, in the base game, it's entirely random and can take you ages to find the right chest and get a piece of heart. In the randomizer, you're guaranteed it within 2.
Much kinder.
Much kinder. And with the shovel game that we're going to, it's even more kind. Because it's completely random in the base game, but in this one, if you don't find it by the time you hit your 30th dig, it will be that 30th dig. So let's see. I lost track because I forgot that, you know, I'm watching a shark dig.
You're distracting. Doesn't look happy about it like some of the other actions.
There we go, just arrows. I mean,
So 21.
Oh, not bad. If I was an aquatic animal that's forced to walk on my tail and dig, I wouldn't be too happy either. So let's go check on the Lost Boy and the Dark World woods. These are different woods, because why not have two? Ooh, the silver arrows. That's really nice.
Nice.
Fun fact about those is that a lot of bosses die in one hit with the silver arrows. And by a lot, I only know of 3 for sure.
I wonder if we'll see the sprite again in Shark Arena of Time.
I just saw that on music.
Oh, that's amazing. So we're going to check Hype Cave and see if it's got good stuff for us.
While we're in the cave, I would like to remind everybody that we are here raising funds for Little Warriors. Little Warriors is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. They're a really, really, really wonderful cause, extremely worthwhile. If you feel that you can donate, please consider doing so. You can do so by typing !donate in the chat, and a link will come right up for you to follow. At these puns in the chat. Just a reminder that we also have a bid war open for a game that's coming up tomorrow, the Voyager arcade game, to choose which crew member we save, 7 of 9, or the Doctor. And no one has tossed in for that yet, so your donation will be the winning one. Just by default, you'll be a winner.
You couldn't ask
Get those
for
donations
more.
in now. Thank you. Right.
A winner is you.
So we're checking out the Great Pyramid here, which you would normally see when you beat Aghanim 1, and seed willing, we will never fight Aghanim 1.
Please no.
It's not like a bad fight, but it doesn't really give you anything. There are 2 checks in there, and they're both for dungeon items. So they're just small keys. And when you defeat Aghanim for the first time, the whole state of the light world changes. And there are more guards, heavier duty guards. It's just not a fun time. So I like to never do that if I can. But right now, we're on our way to talk to a catfish. A giant catfish.
Seems like something a shark would want to do.
Yeah.
Well, Auntie.
There's probably a language barrier.
I really hope we get the mirror shield because I want to see what it looks like. With regular Link, it covers most of them up. So
You haven't been doing like a lot of running around carrying stuff, so that was really fun to watch.
You gave us bombs. B. Oh.
Oh no, not a bee.
No, it's a bee. It's just angry at us.
I can't tell if I like you like when it carries things more, the sprite, or if it's more whenever you get excited because you just bought something or received something. I can't tell what's a better animation.
I really like the buying something because the shark smiles. That's really cute. But
We tried to squeeze by there. These little wiggling. I always thought they were presents. I still don't know what they actually are.
Bag of worms?
Bags of fun.
Could be. I don't know about fun. Fun usually doesn't hurt. Just squeeze our way through here so we can make our way back around. 2, because while we were in Dark Kakariko, I forgot that I had the Titans.
Yes.
So there's
Dark World, more like Shark World.
You're welcome.
There's a poor blacksmith that we can rescue. I was stuck here, and looks like a sad frog. So we're gonna make him not sad.
You just bopped that enemy with the hammer. Like, no.
Mm-hmm. The hammer is a surprisingly powerful weapon. And I would never have known if it weren't for this randomizer. I've had to beat several bosses without a sword.
So is there like a certain sword it's equivalent to in damage?
I think the tempered sword, so the next level up from this one. It's pretty high out there. So now we're back in the light world, because the game thankfully has a nice thing where if you make it to the dark world without the magic mirror and you save and quit, it will spawn you in the light world so you're not trapped. It's very nice. I wish I had the Pegasus boots. I really want to see the sprite dash.
Oh, I forgot about that.
We drop off the blacksmith, walk out, walk back in, and let's see what the breadsmiths have for us. Bombs. Cool.
The catfish didn't like you that much. The breadsmiths don't like you that much.
See, I don't know if they're gifting me bombs or if they're trying to give me bombs that are already lit and just failing at that part. They're like, hey, scram.
I mean, keeping bombs that close to a forge is probably not the safest idea.
This run's pretty lit.
Oh.
And so up here would normally be where the flute is, if I can dig in the right spot. It's a green rupee. Beautiful. We'll call that one Greg. The green rupee of eternal glory. Or some other E and G word if you wish. That's the only one I can think of, though.
All right, the pun donations are rolling in. Are we ready?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
I got a $5 donation here from Matrimony who says, "What did Zelda tell Link when the key couldn't unlock the door?"
What?
Try force. Good luck on the hunt.
Lovely, thank you.
I've got another one here. TKO from Tokyo sent in $20. Says, "What do you call an apex predator who lives in the ocean and borrows money to make a bad pun?"
What?
A grown shark.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I love them.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your generosity for donating to make me read those puns. And one of those went towards our bid war that we have open, our Voyager the arcade game bid war to choose which crew member we save. It is between 7 of 9 and the Doctor, and now 7 of 9 is in the lead to be saved.
Ooh.
$5. What's everybody's personal preference? Who would you rather see saved? For me, definitely the cranky holographic Doctor. Save that cranky holographic Doctor over that Borg chick, whatever.
Oh, it's such a hard choice. They're both fun, but yeah, I think the Doctor.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Doctor.
All right, well, y'all know what you have to do when you get your donations in. Y'all know who you have to click on when you click on that bid war.
I have to say, as a Zelda fan, those donations were some sage advice.
So because we have the Power Glove and the lamp, we can actually do this Death Mountain ascent the intended way. This is
amazing. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is just one of the like the 2 dark areas in the game that I can navigate without the lamp. So I'm sure everyone is happy that they can actually see what's going on. Because otherwise, it's just not interesting. We avoid the dead rocks. He gave us a heart. All right.
The face drop there.
And that's all we can do up there because we don't have the mirror or a hook shot to get across.
I believe it might be called a harpoon shot.
I'm going to need you to leave.
That sounds jawsome.
Jaws.
Oh no!
So
Getting
gonna...
Street Sharks flashbacks. Like, oh.
I forgot about that show. Thank you for reminding me.
I wish that I could forget about it again.
So you're going to drop off a mushroom with a witch because it takes a little bit for it to turn into an item.
You know, as per usual.
Yep.
I liked the doctor questions in the chat. Which doctor, Eccleston? Tenet. Now, if it was Tenet, we'd be getting so many more donations.
Eccleston is really underrated, though.
It really is.
Agreed.
Oh, I love big ears.
So we drop off the mushroom, and we're going to go back to the palace. So we can't get the treasure in Princess Zelda's cell yet, but we can explore the sewers.
Oh, my favorite part.
Rats, 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 rats!
And ropes.
Oh, backed away.
One of the smart guards.
Yeah, that guard was like, oh, no thank you.
Whoa, keep that there.
When Blowhigh,
I'll just go right ahead, Landshark.
when Blowhigh is done, they can collect workers' chomp.
Amazing.
Which is in the form of some meatballs and a really cheap soft serve.
Fortunately, especially with the red mail, which reduces the damage we take by a full 1/4, or it reduces it by half and then half again. So the rats will do basically no damage to us, which is really nice. So, it looks like one of the 3 chests at the end is going to have the big key then.
I feel like if you were an actual shark, this would just be the snack dungeon.
Right?
You're like, ooh!
No, get back here. And
Snacks come to you! Hey, let's go.
It's a little early, which is nice. Yeah, there's one rat that starts in the left side of that room, and it's got an item for you. In the base game, it'd just be a key. But here, it was nice. Gave us a big key. A Triforce, 2 Triforce, and 300.
Oh. 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. And those bats will never hit us walking on that wall. The rats will, though. So you gotta watch out for that tricky 1-letter change.
That wall back there that could have been broken, is there any need to bypass or to go back to it?
No, that just goes to the room with the 3 chests that we were already in.
I see. Just another.
Mm-hmm. Just 2 ways. So we say bye, Zelda and the old man. And I think it's time to go to the Dark World again. It's fun.
Are you gonna go south loop?
No, I think I'm actually gonna go. We're gonna go north a little bit. Yep, we can do Bumper Cave. Because I have the cape. In Bumper Cave, you'll see why it's called Bumper Cave. May or may not be pretty self-descriptive. And after that, it's a great question. I think we might do Thieves Town. Give a Dark World dungeon a try.
Ooh, and then we'll get a chance to see that one sprite.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Very excited. Very excited.
There's a bottle there, so I will take it.
The randomizer's been very generous. We haven't had to quit and restart a lot.
Yeah. It's been very nice, and it makes me suspicious.
I'm so glad you said that out loud.
It's all the puns. This run is fueled by them.
Invisible shark.
Invisible shark. Do 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 do.
I don't think I've seen the sideways holding up. I saw the front ways. It's great.
It is.
Great both ways.
Let's see if the aggressive guard already saw us. I don't know what eyesight that guard has, but it is amazing.
It's not hindsight.
Thief, could you not?
Really like seafood.
I forgot I had killable thieves on, so they won't bother us anymore. So here's Thieves Town. It's fairly straightforward. You've got a lot of these upper platforms, though, so a lot of chances to be hit from things unseen.
I do love Thieves Town.
That's fun, yeah. And this is the ambush chest because, well, ambush.
And now you know where you're going.
Yep. Ooh.
Well, also now the audience knows how many checks we have in here.
Yes, that's the nice thing about this version of the randomizer, is that when you pick fish.
Can we become a stingray?
or a tiny fish, yeah, I don't... We'll see when we come back into this room.
I don't know what that is.
It did look like a stingray, kind of. What?
Yeah.
What's the consensus?
I think it's just a fish, but
I
it
think
does.
it's a
It did
stingray.
kind of look like a stingray. I think it's one of the flopping fish. That's not the inventory button. I think it's one of the flopping fish you normally see when you drain the water from the sewer in the light world, but
Oh, good.
pick up that key and not forget it. Like one time when I was and then I got really confused about how I got stuck in this dungeon, but it just turns out I forgot to pick up a pot and find a key. You know, where the finest keys are stored.
Okay,
Talk
so
about
wait, so
hook, line, and sinker.
would that be your Dark World sprite? Is that what you were talking about? Would
Yes.
that be that?
Yeah. So if I didn't have the moon pearl, that's just what I would look like the entire time.
I'm almost sorry that you got the moon pearl so early.
Right?
Watch you squiggle and squirm around.
So these are grasshoppers, and they're mean.
And that's all you need to know about them. They're grasshoppers and they're mean.
Mm-hmm.
They're mean.
Demasu, do you have any advice for people who might want to get into the randomizer?
Yes, just pick it up, get the beginner settings, and just play. It's a lot of fun, and it's actually really, really easy to get into. The there's two ways you can kind of get into it. One is through a program called Archipelago, and then the other is just to go to alttpr.com. And they both have beginner settings that I wouldn't really say one is better than the other. They're just different. But yeah, just pick it up, get playing. alttpr.com also has some beginner's guides too for places where new players commonly get stuck. Because there are a few lesser known paths around the whole map that you may have to exercise in a randomizer because you just don't have the right items. Yeah, it's nice and fun, and Triforce Hunt is especially nice. It's my favorite because it gives you a chance to explore the vast majority of the checks in this game. Whereas your standard playthrough, you're going to focus on the dungeons and getting through that. And so with the Triforce Hunt, you just end up exploring a lot more places. So we pick up a seemingly maiden in distress. And we're going to take her. If we try to leave the dungeon, she tells us she can't leave for some reason. And that's a little suspicious, we think. So we're going to take her into this back room with some nice bright sunlight to see if that changes her mind about the outside.
Is it the dungeon equivalent of Go Touch Grass?
Yes. And it turns out they are not a fan of the sunlight. And feel free for anyone but me to talk during this because there's a lot of stuff going on here. As you can see.
I'm afraid to break your concentration.
Oh no, you can talk just fine.
Okay.
I really appreciate the chat comments about finding burritos in big chests.
And there we go. Our first Dark World dungeon down.
You got the hopscotch.
The shark is like a dolphin when they're holding things like that.
Yeah.
Likes the sword flourish.
Yes. So with that dungeon done, we're going to do Pega Cave, and then we're going to rescue a poor lost treasure chest. We have to do the cave the boring way because I don't have the Pegasus boots. There's a fun glitch you can do where if you start the hammer animation and the Pegasus boots at nearly the same time, you'll run with your hammer out, and you'll just be able to speed through these pegs no problem. Yeah, why not? I'm here. So we will rescue this treasure chest and see what the witch has for us. This chest is lost. We have to save and quit to get back to the light world because it turns out you can only rescue it in the light world. Fortunately, there's a retired thief nearby. I think that's his official title. It's been so long since I've seen any of these characters' regular names. But he will be able to unlock the chest for us, and hopefully it's something nice.
They're talking about farting in the desert or whatever.
Different person, but similar area. Heart piece. That's all right. I'd really like the hook shot. That'd be fun.
Is there an issue with using Pegasus boots to speed that up? Like, will you drop the chest?
Yes, you would. And also, I don't have the Pegasus boots.
Okay. I noticed it. I don't think I've ever seen you do it, so I was thinking, is there a reason why?
Yeah, as soon as you hit A to start your dash, the chest stops following you. And it would even do that if you weren't dashing, so...
If Blowhigh uses a hookshot, do they become a flying fish?
I'm gonna say yes.
Eh.
Excuse me.
Take the sign. There's your sign guard.
We avoid the cacti creature things, as they give us a real shock if we touch them. Everyone just has hearts lying around.
Cute.
All these hearts, I think you start to think we're playing Kingdom Hearts.
I guess everyone's gonna end up heartless after this.
Oh, that's good! Oh. Pew, pew, pew.
I like how, as I said that, the guard dropped a heart. Excuse me.
I just love the casual walk around. Like, oh, sorry. Almost. Yep.
Yep, like, oh, nope. It's my bad. Excuse me.
Excuse me, shark coming through, don't mind me.
Yep. We're taking the long way around because I forgot. I took the wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Your trade table wasn't up, was it?
No.
And
Unfortunately.
your seat was not in the upright position.
I hope it wasn't too much of a turn. You might end up in Amarillo by morning.
Quick, donate and tell us what song that references. So we're going to...
Get donations. We have a brand new bid war that just opened up for Naruto Ninja Taikon Datebayo. And that is yet another character bid war. Of course, a very exciting one to choose. Let's see. I mean, obviously, we're choosing one of these fantastic folks from Naruto. It's between Gaara, Kakashi, Naruto, and Rock Lee. To choose which character DBK will use for the run. That's a big one. Who would y'all choose? Gaara, Kakashi, Naruto, or Rock Lee?
I don't know any of them.
Kakashi.
Really? My vote goes to Rock Lee. 11 underdog.
I also love how the title has his Japanese catchphrase "databao" in it. That's great.
It's in there, to make me say it.
Believe it.
I would like to remind everybody that when you're getting your donations into Little Warriors, our wonderful, wonderful charity, none of our bid wars or incentives click on themselves. You have to click on them. So please do.
Please. It's for a great cause. So here's that specific movement again. I did not mess it up, unlike the last time I was practicing. Let's see if Princess Zelda was hiding anything good in her cell. Which, in the base game, the non-randomizer, that is your third chance to get the lamp. As it turns out, they really want you to have the lamp, and so they give you 3 opportunities to get it. The chest in Link's house, the chest just after you find your uncle, and then this chest. Of course.
Tasty burrito.
So now, it's the thing I didn't want to happen. We're going to fight Aghanim 1.
Oh no, I was hoping you were going to say it.
That's okay. So I guess now, we get to see how many blue balls do you think I'll get? Because Aghanim has 2 attacks. One that we can reflect, and one that is just a series of blue balls that we cannot deflect. So we don't want those.
They're not nice.
Nope. The most I've gotten before is 7. Which was horrible. No.
Someone in chat says they think 4.
4, okay.
Another person says 17.
I really hope not. If it's 17, though, they better donate.
I mean 16.
Took the long way around to show off the right side that no one ever walks. Yeah. Oh, and because we have the Master Sorter, we can do it legit, too. We don't have to skate by this barrier. Because you can actually bypass that barrier if you have the cape, which I've had happen in very mean speeds. Excuse you. Really helps if I turn around. You see, there's one check, and it's a key, because it has to be. Oh, he got me in the door.
Rude.
That flying eye was very polite, though.
Yes. Oh!
It just waited.
Yeah, waited politely.
It saw it coming.
Do I remember the way to go here?
No.
Mostly. Here we are.
You got more lost there than you did in the Lost Woods.
Yes. I don't go to Aghanim 1 often. We ignore most of these guards.
I don't remember the last time I've seen you fight this way.
Oh, it's been a little bit.
It was a trade-off for the early luck.
Yes. It's typically how these go. They like to give you a lot of
The
hope in the
randomizer's
beginning.
like, ugh.
Like, oh, I guess
And
this
then
won't be
death.
too quick. Yep. I thought they were going to move.
The game just knows you're doing a marathon, so you know more content.
Oh, absolutely.
More time to donate. Love to see it.
No.
That's right. Here at Prevent-A-Thon, we love it when the speedrunners go slow.
Yes. Don't really care too much about
Like that,
damage in
please.
this.
Like, it stopped for just a moment while you're lifting up the pot, so it looked like the truck was swimming. It's the angle.
Oh, cool. We can slip by that one. So here is Aghanim, who it turns out doesn't have a weird looking face. That's just a headband. And his eyes are below it.
I can see it now.
I never noticed that.
Yep.
That's funny. I always thought it was a headband, but
So no, he still has a weird looking face.
Alright, what you got for us? Whoops, too close. That'll happen.
just a little too excited.
Cat says, fun fact, the Master Sword deals less damage than the normal sword.
Well. So now he'll do some lightning.
I kind of can't understand, like, the bottom half of the face. Like, is he supposed to be wearing, like, a mask? Or, like, does he just have, like, a really high popped collar? Or, like...
He's got, like, a priest's outfit from, like, the Near East. The ancient Near East. That's kind of what it's modeled after. But it's wonderful SNES graphics, so a little tricky on the details.
Something covering the mouth.
And now the Dark World, where we've already been.
Now everything's harder.
Yes. So now we're going to go...
At least we get to do that little flourish again.
Yes. It's so fun. We're going to go to the Dark Eastern, or the Palace of Darkness, as it's actually called, wherein we shall meet a monkey who will...
Hopefully once.
Yeah, hopefully once. So he steals 10 rupees from us. And then in order to actually open the door to the dungeon, he has to hit a switch for us, but he'll only do that if we pay him 100 rupees. Make our way through.
Talk about inflation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and if we get hit, I'm gonna see if I can capture this fairy. Cool.
Come here.
Ooh. If we get hit while he's following us, he runs away, and we have to pick him back up.
For 10 more rupees.
Yes. And, fun fact, these steps aren't actually steps like all the other ones in the game. You don't have to pump those to go faster, because you just, by default, go full speed. In the base game, this is supposed to be the first dungeon you do after coming to the Dark World. So, of course, it'll be our second. Do a little pause, make sure we won't get shot in a quarter. The big key, that's awesome. And this, we gotta hit this again because doors are mean to us. And we'll go through, like, the basement of this dungeon. Let's get a few creatures we haven't seen before. These jellyfish things. Don't remember what they're called. But they can shock you if you hit them at the wrong time. And these enemies are called mimics. As you can see, they mimic what you're doing.
They can mimic it, but it's still awesome coming from Blowhigh.
Yes. And the red one normally takes 2 arrows, but we have the silver arrows, so only 1 hit.
How many tickles does it take to defeat a jellyfish?
How many?
Tentacles. Anyone? Anyone?
Yes.
Thank you for watching Prevent-A-Thon. We're a speedrunning marathon in support of Little Warriors, Canadian-based charity focused on the awareness, prevention, and treatment of child sexual abuse. It's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful charity we're here raising funds for. If you feel that you can afford to donate, please consider doing so, and please click on one of our bid wars that we have open for the runs that are happening tomorrow, like the one for the Voyager arcade game, to save a crew member. Currently, 7 of 9 is in the lead over the Doctor being my personal choice. So I hope y'all will donate to save that cranky hologram.
Yes. The falling shark is fun. I forgot to learn what those crawling turtle-like creatures are, but you can't hurt them until you whack them with the hammer and flip them over.
Cat says it's already tomorrow, but that's time zone dependent.
Yeah, very much still today here. Some support in the chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. The folks at home laugh.
Thanks, folks at home.
Well, bit of lag there with the Beatles.
How long I've been sitting on that tentacles joke? I was like, we're gonna get to those Octoroks, and I'm gonna make the joke.
Talk about tentacruel.
Do you know they're dinosaurs? They breathe fire.
I mean, the shark's been around for longer. It's seen it.
Yes.
You know.
Oh, hey, the mirror.
Hey.
The mirror.
So now, if
do fun things.
we save and quit now in the Dark World, we will respawn in the Dark World. Let's see what the big chest has for us.
The wobbles.
I like doing them to music, but they're extra fun with this sprite. I go into a room.
I can say this sprite was a great choice.
Yes. Nope.
Yes, thank you for putting it on the choices, though I was amazed at how many choices there are for sprites.
512 in total.
Oh my god. So you're like, take a look at the sprites at this link, and I was like, whoa!
Yeah.
There are just so many.
And somehow you chose the best one. I mean,
Right?
Amazing.
It's all thanks to wonderful donations. Oh, there's the tempered sword.
Ooh.
So we do even more damage now.
Now we're even more color coordinated.
Yes.
Yes. Get it.
Work.
So I have a question about the randomizer that's a little bit of a deep cut.
What's up?
So there's a room hidden somewhere in the game that was a Nintendo Power contest winner room. Does the randomizer also take that into account?
I don't know, because I do not know how to get to that room.
Fair.
So maybe.
You know, now that I think about it, my spouse just corrected me. It's just full of rupees. There's no items.
Mm-hmm. It's the Chris Houlihan room, I think the name is.
Is that the person who won the contest?
Yeah.
For them.
So also with the red mimic there is if you look at them directly, they spit fire at you. And also, if you have anything to read, there's a good 15 seconds here where we do nothing.
Well, it's funny because I had the, thoughts, but it's the chat is saying that it's still there. So,
awesome.
No, I want to tell everybody about the Little Warriors Be Brave Ranch by Ray Labont and family is a specialized, intensive, trauma-informed, evidence-based treatment center focused on helping children, teens, and families who have been impacted by child sexual abuse trauma. The Be Brave Ranch offers a one-year combined on-site and outpatient program designed with significant input from many leading academic and clinical experts who specialize in child sexual abuse and trauma. It really, really is a wonderful charity. Please do get those donations in.
Beautiful. Sounds like a great place for the kids who need it.
Right? Yeah. It's just such a fantastic organization. They do so many things, and the ranch is so wonderful.
Yeah. So we're almost to the boss. The little creatures with the helmets on, they're mini helmosaurs. Not these. But the boss we're gonna fight is regular helmosaur.
Not these turtles. Thankfully, Turtle doesn't seem to be in the chat. Otherwise, we'd be like, look away, look away.
Yes.
Don't look.
Try to avoid those. As I fail.
Try.
I usually take more hits to Helmosaur's actual body than the tail or its fireballs. Because you have to get up close to damage it. And now, one silver arrow. It normally takes a lot. A few more.
Yeah, those silver arrows earlier really have been nice.
Yes.
Cute. Yeah. I feel so happy for the shark. Good job.
Cat says that holding out the sword extends the hammer's hitbox.
Oh. That's very good to know. So with the Eastern done...
Turtle was in the chat. Turtle looked away. It's good.
Oh,
You're good now, Turtle.
Good. Yeah.
You're safe.
Yeah,
You're
I had to look away from that flashing too. I'm epileptic, so it's like, no,
sorry.
that's not fun.
All right. We're gonna get to a place where I know it's safe. This should be good. To get back. Yeah. So now that we have the mirror, we can check out what's going on Death Mount.
I was trying to figure out why you wish the different sword handle was green, so it looked like a big carrot. I was like, are we trying to be holiday themed? What's going on?
Right? So now we got to avoid the broccoli falling down sporadically.
Sorry, our shark's theme is fashion. Work it.
Work it, shark, work it.
And because we beat Aghanim, there are Tektites up here. Right before, there are none. Oh, that's the butter sword. I'm getting that. What is inside?
No, wouldn't a shark be a little bit afraid of melted butter?
A little, yeah.
That's okay. Our shark is brave.
We are so cooked.
I kept holding down. I didn't mean to. I held down just a little too long. But I do want the Cane of Burner there because it's just an extra thing to give invincibility if we ever need it. And I like not taking lots of damage. So happy.
So happy that you jumped into the abyss.
I love the falling shark sprite.
Yes. I haven't had a good chance to learn bomb jumps here yet, so I have to go the long way around, unfortunately. But it's not
Just
too
gave
long.
me like a flashback to my own childhood and taking gymnastics, and there was a big pit full of foam. And when we were good, we got to jump in the foam pit. And usually you'd be on the uneven bars, and you'd get to launch yourself off the uneven bars into the foam pit. But then sometimes, if we'd all been really good, they'd just be like, "Okay, everybody in the pit." We'd be like,
It's like the opposite of free trip to the ball pit.
free trip to the foam pit. Actually fun, actually safe.
So now we have the butter sword. It's just...
If they were still pretty color coordinated, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's gold. It fits. Hooray! There's only 5 more that we have to find. Let's see if there's any in the Tower of Hera.
Well, if we ever get the Pegasus boots, there'll be like 4 more.
Melted butter. Is there like some nice Chianti gloves or something?
I mean, if you look at the bottom of the inventory here, our gloves are gold. Hey, there is a Triforce piece in here.
Ooh.
Well, 4 more.
Yeah.
Cat says that the bomb jump across the gap was found actually thanks to the randomizer.
Oh, that's awesome. So we had the big key, so we're not going downstairs again. We get to go upstairs this time. Oh man, I have to do the big chest here the intended way. Oh, that's boring. That's okay. Just involves a bit of navigating.
The intended way. Ugh.
Yeah.
Having to play the game the way it's designed.
Right? Who does that?
100%ers.
Maybe. The big chest is up there in the top right. We have to get the drop on it by falling down this pit from the top side. If you fall down from the bottom side, you will fall off of this platform. It's happened to me because you'll land on those stars and the floor shifts.
And it happened to me playing casually, and I was like, what? What? That's the noise you make when it happens.
Yep. And now we have Moldorm. And since we have the Butter Sword, Moldorm's a really easy boss. Takes 6 hits with the Fighter's Sword. I don't know why he has one eye.
What? Yeah, why does it only have one eye?
I never even noticed that.
It happens sometimes. The sprite limits or something.
Okay, so does it like fail to load?
Something. I do not know what causes it, but I've seen it happen several times.
To load a single eye.
So instead of being encased by eyes, it just has the one.
Game dev can be weird. That's
have the advantage
that's a
of
load-bearing
depth
eye.
perception. It can also have a ton of eyes. What?
Yeah.
A load-bearing eye.
And went back in there to check what dungeon items I have, and we have everything but the map. So with only one chest left in that dungeon, it will have the map, and we don't need it, so we get to leave it forever.
Yeah, take that map.
Best pirate cosplay.
Burrito. Now the shark's gonna be hungry. No burrito.
Not for that one.
Burrito for you.
Let's see. Got a bunch of checks in this cave. 2 down here, and 5, I think it is. Just 1 level above. But there's some Moldorms in our way. A bottle with a fairy. Pegasus boots.
Pegasus boots.
Well, we have bombs.
Bombs for days.
Is it ready for the cute falling sprite again?
Yeah. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you like to play, the randomizer limits us to 10 bombs ever. Alright, Dead Rock. There are no expansions for us. We only get 10 bombs at a time. Which makes the Ice Palace tricky if you have to go through it a few times.
Shoutouts to whoever made this sprite. I feel like it was made with so much love.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So,
Cat says we found a brand new pair of running shoes.
Yes.
Bonk.
If we don't do those in the right order, no portal appears. We can't open Turtle Rock. But I don't want to go there anyways. It's a late game dungeon.
I appreciate that whoever built that cave, they put arrows.
Right?
It's very polite. Very convenient.
The game just loves giving you bombs today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Best the master is the bomb.
I don't know why I opened that. We can't check anything in there. Because that is a hookshot cave. And we don't have the hookshot.
No, not even the slightest.
Nope. But what we can check is this cave. The Cave of Evil. Spikes.
Oh yeah, good thing you got the cape.
Yep. As I don't use it. I like to save my magic more than I like to save my health. So I tank a lot of hits there before using it. And a Triforce piece. But that's about all we can do up here, so we'll save and quit to get out of the cave a little bit faster. Actually, right about there. And we will take a trip to the Desert Palace. Normally, the second dungeon you would do in a regular run, but in order to fully complete it, we would need...
You're the shark.
Yeah. Excuse you. I forgot about that. So when you beat Aghanim 1, there's a portal to the Dark World there. Whoa.
Right to a guard.
Who never saw it coming.
Has anyone sent any more puns in?
I'm looking, no puns, but I do want to remind everybody that Prevent-A-Thon 6 is in support of Little Warriors, a Canadian-based charity. Your donations are processed in Canadian dollars, but if you live in a different country, your donations will be automatically converted for you. To see a recent rate of exchange for US dollars and British pounds, you can type !rate in the chat. So, if you're wanting to know that before you get your awesome donations in with puns for me to read, you can do that.
Perfect. So because we're literate, we can read what that says, do a little thing, and whatever those are, move around. They're like turrets, but not. So here is Desert Palace. It brings us Beamos statues, who for the most part won't actually be a problem to us. See what the chest has. Small key. Beautiful. So that means we can now go to this right room where here you can hear some sounds happening. There are cannonballs being launched. And see if we get a good pattern for them today.
Who's got it out for the shark that they're launching cannonballs? That's a bit much.
Right? All right. Now we get to check to see what is on a lamp. Because whoever sets up dungeons just has to put things in weird places.
I'll be honest, I've been trying to come up with some kind of fast seafood pun. And I just haven't been able to do it. Somebody needs to help me. Chat, please donate it. Help me, save me, make it happen.
So if we manage to dash just right, we can just scrape by the lamppost, bonk into the wall, and it counts for knocking off whatever item's there. I don't have the big key because that wasn't the big key. Normally, that's the big key. But the big key is going to be in the second half of this dungeon, which we need the power glyphs for, but we have the Titan's Mitt, so we're a little overprepared.
Now you're playing with power.
Nintendo power.
So bad.
It's this left pot, and we ignore the haunted tiles.
Oh, you're getting close to the super tiles.
Well, we got to avoid the ones in the Tower of Hera because the chest they guard only has a map. Flippers! Cool.
You've got enough rupees.
I do. Guess after this we might be paying King Zora a visit. Whoa.
Oh, don't forget about the library.
Yeah. Okay. Might save that one for the last one. I'm going
to be fair.
You saying that got me all turned around. I need to go back out here so we can go to the big chest and get a small key from it.
Flippers, but we already had those built into the sprite.
Right? This is one of the funny randomizer things that the big chest has a small key.
The sprite's little flippies are sore. Needs a little help now. After walking around on land for so long.
No, especially all this sand. And because we have the
What's
silver
your personal best for Triforce Hunt?
Depending on the generator, there's about a 30-minute difference. With the Archipelago one, it's about an hour 55. With ALTTPR, it is about an hour and a half. I do not know why they are so different. Now it's a little bit of backtracking things we've already seen. There's one more puzzle before we get to the boss. It's not a very hard puzzle, though. Fortunately. We have to...
Cat says, Sand Shark, isn't that an enemy in Breath of the Wild?
I don't remember. It's been a while. And now we get to watch a wall move. So if you have anything to say, donations...
My face. Yes, I want to remind everybody that we have not one but two bid wars open right now. The game that's going to be coming up first tomorrow that we have a bid war open for is the Voyager arcade game. And we have a choice to save either 7 of 9 or the Doctor. Currently, 7 of 9 is in the lead, but it's not a very healthy lead. It's only a $5 lead. If you want to save the person I want to see saved, the Doctor, please do remember to click on that option in the bid war when you're getting your donation in to Little Warriors. We also have a bid war open for Naruto Ninja Taikan Databayo to choose which character is going to be played in the game. Not a single donation towards that bid war yet, which means yours will be the first and the winning donation. Now our choices are Gaara Kakashi, Naruto, and Rock Lee.
Perfect.
Which, based on where... Oh, we're out. I was looking, I was just like, well, if we're gonna go by location only, Gaara would, you know, be the obvious choice. But we got out, so Rock Lee it is.
Bonk. Bonk.
Alright, guards. we're going to head up to the land of the Zoras after paying a visit to Saharasala to see what they've got for us. Everyone wants to say hi today.
I
mean, wouldn't you want to say hi if you saw a magenta shark with a gorgeous shield?
Yes.
You're like, excuse me, hi there. Play it cool.
Yes.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Arrows. Oh yeah, we have the Pegasus boots. We can go to Bonk Rock Cave.
Thank you very much, Kitsune, for blessing the run. You'd be running away.
Ah.
I'd be asking if they wanted to, like, go out for takoyaki or something.
So all the Octoroks are no longer there, unfortunately.
Because they went out for takoyaki.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The guards are there.
They are the takoyaki.
Oh my god, you're right.
Maybe that's why the guards are there. Because we have the flippers, there are now 4 checks we can get in this little sequestered area. There's 2 at the waterfall and 2 in the Zora's domain. I'm not going to run through there because that's how I get electrocuted.
They don't even look like they would do that.
I know. That's how they get you.
Yeah,
Being a shark,
aw.
do you take extra damage being electrocuted?
I really hope not.
Even more bombs. Oh, even the water around you turns magenta. That's cute.
Yeah. Oh, and a Triforce piece.
Ooh.
So this goes a lot faster with the Pegasus boots, although it does tend to incur a bit of lag, just with how many Zoras are here with all their beams. Alright, King Zora, what do you have? Yeah, I'll take that.
Duh.
So this actually means I know where 2 more pieces are, so we can actually win now.
That swimming looks so good.
Yes. So now only 1 more Triforce piece, and we know where 1 is. It is in the Kakariko Village Library.
We're about to hit go mode. We got to see that really, really cool swimming animation right before go mode. Is that what's going on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because once we
reading that book really paid off,
right? Once we pick up the last Triforce piece, we just have to make our way back to Hyrule Castle, mirror back from the Dark World because the portal's there now, and then we talk to Bob, as we're gonna call him, say he's Saharasala's brother, and he takes the Triforce pieces from us, and that's the end of the game. So it's coming up decently soon.
Well, we do have a lovely donation here from a very mysterious donator, Pollo para Todos, in $25. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you.
That puts us up. Our total is now up to $2,457 raised for Little Warriors. We are less than $50 away from $2,500. Y'all have been so amazingly generous. Thank you so much.
That's amazing. So close. We can do it.
So close. So close.
Funnily enough, the guards in this area got a little downgrade because there used to be 2 blue ones which take more hits, but after the changeover, there are 2 green and 1 blue. And Lag City.
Bonk.
Yep, and with that, that's the last piece, so get ready on time, it's coming up. Okay, excuse you, guard. And zoom our way through here. Even Kakariko Village got invaded by guards.
I love the like boots animation, like just going so fast. I love it.
Barely holding on to the sword. All right. Excuse me, guards. Back over to the light world. And time. That's it.
GG.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Yeah.
What was the time on that?
I'm seeing 1:37:23.
Oh, amazing.
All right.
That's a pretty good PB then.
Good job.
Thank you.
GG. Congratulations.
Thank you. We have fun little credits.
It's credit.
Didn't save a single maiden. Who is this even?
Read a book.
Oh, you got no kisses this time.
No, didn't need them. Yeah, that's really it for this one.
It was a great time for shoutouts if you have any.
Yeah, shout out this wonderful community, everyone who donated, and everyone who's working on this behind the scenes too. It's a great event for a great cause, and I love it. And I mean, that's really it for me.
This was an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much.
Yes. Oh yeah, and thank you to my wonderful couch. You all are amazing.
Yay. You're welcome. Thanks for the invite. This was fun.
Yes. Yeah. Unless y'all have anything to say, I think that does it.
Good. Well, you know, if our commentators want to give some shoutouts, Kit, do you have any shoutouts?
I'm gonna say shout out to Lizard.
Excellent. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Morticia, how about you?
No, thank you, though.
All right, and Pollo para Todos, any shoutouts for you?
Oh, I don't have any. I'm not even sure who I would. Then Damaso, I guess.
All right, well, thank you for that amazing, incredibly entertaining run of the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer in the Triforce Hunt category. That is the final run of the marathon for the evening, but not the final run of the marathon. We have more marathon coming at you all tomorrow. I hope y'all will join us first thing in the morning. Now, in my time zone, it's at 9 a.m., but you can type !schedule in the chat if you want to see the schedule in your very own time zone. We have some fantastic runs coming up for the last day of the marathon. We're going to be starting it off with our Voyager arcade game, the very same one that we have a bid war open for right now. You can definitely donate to that. Even if we're during the sleep block, you can still get those donations in. Now, the bid war is for which crew member we're gonna save. 7 of 9 is now in a healthy lead at $30, but if you want to save the dear doctor, please donate. Now, the very next run we have coming up tomorrow is, in fact, the Naruto Ninja Taikon Datebyo run, and we also have the bid war open for that to choose who the runner will be playing as. Not a donation, single donation towards that yet, which means yours will be the first and will automatically be the winner. Our choices are Gaara, Kakashi, Naruto, and Rock Lee. Thank you so much for spending your time here with us at Prevent-A-Thon as we raise funds for Little Warriors, a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. I truly do hope I will get to see you back here in the chat when we come back tomorrow, but in the meantime, please do give lots and lots of love to Heponwana, who is celebrating his affiliate anniversary. That's where we're heading right now. So be super nice and say congratulations. We'll see you again soon. That's the end of my time hosting for this wonderful marathon, but it's not over yet. We do have one more day. So I'll see you in the chat then.